Hey everybody, Plushy here, and today on the smobcast we will be talking about our top servants of 2024 for NA, and sort of take this as a, I guess, just mostly as entertainment. We just sharing our favorite servants and who we think are strong, but also you can take this as a suggestion for maybe your future role plan. So, yeah, hope you enjoy.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, there you go.
thank you. Yeah, I was letting Plushy do some of the talking today because my huskiness of voice, it is indicative of me being sick for the last couple days. It was shit at work, but yeah. I might mute occasionally to cough, but that's so. Once again, we weren't really planning on having Rio over here, but Plushy did the group call, and he got dragged into it, so he's here now. Hello.
Look, I got a call on Discord. I press answer, and you know what? Here I am.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Caught in the crossfire.
yeah. Yeah, it's how it is. So who do we start with? Like damn. Mine aren't particularly well ordered. So like does someone else want to start with their number one?
I do have method to my ordering, so
So we're like going like all the way to the tops from the bottom. Right?
Oh, from the
Like,
bottom. Okay, that's
from the
that's
bottom.
dude, that's
No.
that's harder for me because like
Oh.
I'm working from the top here. I'm like, okay, I know what I have for
Oh.
number one, but oh damn.
Oh, all right. It's
Then-
fine. It's fine. We don't. I don't know. I didn't know. we can do it other way around.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
okay.
I
Well,
think it's better to start
alright.
from the top because
Yeah.
the bottom, yeah, there's
Yeah,
that's
it's a
where
little
gonna be-
more
there's
iffy.
variation.
True.
Yeah.
That is fair.
it's like
All
you
right.
got
think-
10 up at the top, and then you got a bunch of 4s and 5s or whatever.
I
Yep.
think the top 5 or 6 should be kind of consistent between people if you were actually looking at it.
Mhm.
Because maybe it's my idea, but I favor supports. Like
Yes.
Yeah.
So like the number one I say is Summer Scotty because Summer Scotty enables
Hey.
the most.
That is also my number one. Yeah. I
Yeah,
agree.
same.
Because
Wow.
you can ignore if you don't like Quick, that's fine. But Summer Scotty is an enabler of so many things.
She's also
that-
Buster.
She
If you like
also,
Buster.
so, yeah, that's what I mean. Like she enables a lot of things. Like so, it's I think it'd be foolish to pass up Summer Scotty. Like
Yeah.
if you're picking one Summer servant, I pick the one that enables the most other servants that you have to do something.
Yeah, and she doesn't have to be high MP level. Like this is always going to be a advantage for pulling for supports. Like you don't really lose out on much. I mean, unless you want to use her as DPS, which is honestly not a bad. She's not a bad DPS at all.
She's
But yeah, depends.
she's
on
not
you.
terrible. Honestly, like I was doing yesterday, doing that Duradania quest.
Yeah.
And I was having like people predict the damage output. My Scotty is only MP2, and like people were thinking like 10 million. But the MP2 Summer Scotty was matching Lancer Melusine's damage. I mean,
'Cause
there's
they're
traits
anti-lawful?
involved there.
Yeah.
There's traits there, and
It's
one,
water
shows
side
how
as well.
important traits
Never
are.
mind.
So it's
Yeah.
like, but like she's not like a potato. Like she can actually do damage if you build her as a DPS.
Yeah, she's really flexible in that regard. And the fact that she's a ruler, that means in just general gameplay you can still DPS with her fairly easily.
Mm-hmm.
I kind
Uh,
of like ruler DPSs now. I've been converted.
Yeah, yeah.
Who would have thought?
Well, it's Melusine's fault. It's always Melusine's fault, but there you
It's
go.
always Melison's fault.
Yeah. So yeah, she's able to support Quick really good. She's able to support Buster really good. And then like if you want to get the whole package, I mean you can roll Proto Merlin as well. I wouldn't say Proto Merlin is number 2 on the list for me at least, but she's on the list for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can cover all 3 card types with 2 banners. Although I guess it is a bit of a problem that they're so close together, but still.
Yeah.
They're on the same event.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
it's such a loaded event. Holy shit, dude.
Is horrendous in terms of people who are on a budget. It's so ridiculous that the entire power level of a year is just back to back to back in 3 banners.
well,
But,
because
yeah.
like every servant except for Gareth has purpose. Like even the weaker one, Wu, of that rate up, who was on there with Summer Scotty. I think Wu is a relatively low priority 4-star, but she still has uses.
There,
Yeah,
yeah,
there's some like
there's not very
undead
many like
stuff.
that strong, like 4-star and below casters as far as DPS goes. Like you got Cascu, but his usefulness is basically just farming.
Yep.
He tries to kill himself with one of his skills.
Yep.
And then like I guess you got Babbage as well, but I definitely take Wu over Babbage.
I don't want my eardrums to get blown out every time I'm using damage, so I will never use Babbage.
Oh, true.
He's so loud. Why'd they do that? Actually, as far as 4-star DPS casters, like especially if you're looking at AOE ones, you know, comparing to Wu, there's not a lot. Like Shengon is the big one, but I don't like Shengon because of the rigid party structure.
Yeah, he isn't. He is not a DPS. He's a. You can use him in like turn attack or in farming, but he is not a generic DPS because he can only NP so many times.
Yeah, he runs out essentially. Also, Wu has anti-man. That is the one thing I never remember because it's just out of nowhere. She has anti-man.
She's got like all of the ways of buffing her damage. She's got Buster. She's got attack. She's got defense down. She's got NP damage. She's got.
She's got a drain.
Yeah,
she has a
drain
cleanse too.
Yeah, and heal and AoE stun, and she has so many things. It's actually kind of nuts.
She does do really bad damage though. I did the Durodanya thing with her last night, and she did like 7 million.
She's not mad.
Oh wow, 7 million. It's so little.
Yeah, I mean, with that kind of setup, she doesn't hit anti-trait though.
Yeah, well, I mean, do not go buffs for there, but yeah. It's still like it was the lowest I'd seen, but that's understandable. It's not.
Yeah, I mean it's her appeal is more so just like she can DPS, but she also has some good supportive effects on the side, or vice versa if you're using her as in multi-core DPS setups. Oh my god, my voice is going down deeper as I talk.
Bruh.
As a lead up, it's good because she reduces defense 20% and applies that undead trait, which means whoever's following up has that 30% power mod against undead as well.
Yeah, and she's really good for enabling certain types of servants. Like Ibuki gets the biggest damage boost that one servant can provide. It's even more than what Oberon gives, unless you're using Black Grail.
But yeah, she's not in the top 10 for me.
But Summer Scotty. I mean, do we have to really talk that much about Summer Scotty though? I feel like there's been so many discussions where we talk about why a quick servant is good, and like half of the discussion was surrounding like, oh, because they work well with Summer Scotty. So yeah, I guess we don't really have to go too deep into talking about Summer Scotty. I don't know.
It is kind of rough playing on NA when you like want to use quick stuff and you realize I don't have Summer Scotty, and it just doesn't work. Because like normal Scotty is great as like a companion to Summer Scotty, but like having to like work with normal Scotty now I find kind of insufferable.
For farming, for sure.
Well, I mean, farming or like challenge quests or anything like that.
I guess that's fair. Like for quick in general, I think Summer Scotty's very good, well designed for like CQs and stuff. She's definitely designed. I still have this belief. I think she's designed with mighty chains in mind, so it's like a really good. Yeah.
Every time I use a quick servant, it really just hammers in how much of an impact mighty chains had. Like it is insane how huge of an impact it's had in just general gameplay. Don't hear many people talk about it outside of our circle, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to sell this
idea. And again,
idea.
I don't hear much people outside of our circle to begin with. I guess that might skew my perspective.
I mean, every time there's an NA stream, I see people saying mighty chains or shut up or something like that.
Bro.
You're like,
Same. Dude, I recorded like 10 minutes of dialogue for an early Mighty Chains video. And I've been sitting on it. It's sitting there in its own timeline.
You're waiting for NA to release it.
Yeah. And then I just edit some shit over it, and then bam, I got an easy video. But still waiting on it.
Content.
Yeah.
Have subtitles instead, nerd.
Subtitles.
Which I appreciate. Like,
no,
I think that's
don't.
nice. Why?
I don't, because that doesn't exist in JP. That means they fucking use dev time on it.
Bro,
Okay,
I
yes,
don't.
but
I don't appreciate it. I know people are gonna say, you know what, Lasangle, like, come on, it's just subtitles. How long could it possibly take? It's Lasangle, dude.
look, they had to have their janitor stop sweeping stuff up to code it in. Come on,
Like, you don't.
they only
you
got
don't,
5 people working there.
you don't know how much time they wasted on that shit yet.
They only got 5 people working there. Come on.
I am
You
very
gotta
Yeah,
get
dude,
some-
pessimistic.
That's
My
why.
bad.
That's why we've had a content drought on JP. It's because they've been
Yeah.
working so hard on the subtitles for an A.
Yes, I am unironically believing that,
It took
if
them
we get
like
nothing,
500
if,
man
look,
hours to do
look,
that.
if we get nothing this Wednesday, if we get nothing this Wednesday, I'm blaming on the subtitles. All right.
Bro.
Anyways,
My internet died for a second.
but yeah, you guys see the announcement from New NYC stream? Is it just Tunguska?
It's Tunguska and subtitles. And
Yes, Tungus-
Thanksgiving.
Oh,
The only good Thanksgiving
mean
rated, by the way, is
Sunguska?
comma. You can ignore the rest.
oh, Tunguska. I mean
Tunguska.
that's because of how she
Sun.
says like Tunguska 9 Drive or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever it is. So that, but that's so stupid. But because it's a real place with a real spelling.
Ooh,
It-
it's just a
I'm pretty
random
sure-
S out of nowhere.
Was it ever spelled like Tunguska? Like they spelt it? Like, was it ever? Like, is it like a case of like Nocnaria being spelled like?
I mean, the IRL event, it wasn't spelled Sunguska.
Oh, so it's just that.
Yeah, like the Tunguska event was spelled Tunguska. Like,
So
like
they
normal.
just fucked it up. All right, they just fucked it up. Yeah.
Wait, how did they mess it up?
They spelled it TSU and like Tsundere.
When did they do? Was
Tunguska.
that in JP?
It was just no, it's on stream. It was just on
NA.
NA stream. They misspelled it.
Oh, well, yeah, no. On the actual trailer they have up, it doesn't have the S.
Oh,
so
bruh. Never mind.
that was just like a stream error. Because like if you
Oh.
pull, because I pulled up the video,
Cringe.
because I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Because I saw when you log into NA, it plays the video for you, and I remember
Oh,
it
yeah,
being
yeah.
spelled correctly.
Dude, I
Yep.
quit out of that as soon as I saw it. I was like, I'm not gonna waste like an entire minute on this.
A
So
minute
just
and 9
save skimmed
seconds.
Yeah,
We're
dude.
waiting for it to say
Yeah, dude.
bullshit.
Like it already takes like 45 seconds to boot. Like, yeah,
That trailer was very
I'm
cool.
already
It was
running
very cool
borrowed
2
time.
years ago.
That trailer, I also think the official Tunguska trailer was awesome. Like the real one, it was cool. There was like a whole. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like this is like a whole like built like they're fighting outside of the building and whatnot, like Mission Impossible style, and that never happened in the actual event.
Yeah, I remember seeing like Ibuki flung out outside the window or some shit like that.
Yeah, and then Koenskaya like did the double machine gun like dropping down. It's like damn, they look cool. The trailer looks sick. It looks
Never happened.
It looked better than what happened in the event, unfortunately. But
Yeah,
yeah.
it's so funny to me though that they they just like canonized Ibuki into being summonable. Like I thought it was like such a super niche case because like sometimes they'll
Yeah.
have servants get summoned, like Arjuna Alter, which is
Sakurai
lost.
loves Ibuki. Sakurai will shove Ibuki into everything they can. Why do you think Ibuki shows up in Samurai Remnant in a reference? They just love they couldn't have Ibuki
Is she?
show up, so they did the
is that the
assassin
Orochi?
dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, look,
Ibuki-
that's more of a.
they had to
that's
shove
more of
Ibuki
I
a.
mean
in there.
that's because it's a
maybe.
mountain.
That's more of a
Whatever.
Chiome thing, right? Like
Whatever.
I maybe
I
they
just saw that and I'm like, ooh, Sakurai. It can't help but mention Ibuki.
they're just gonna bring Ibuki to like a DLC, like as like a
swear.
boss, like a giant mountain-sized boss. That would be cool.
Speaking of Ibuki, number 2.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
All right, so I was thinking number 2 on that. I have my reasons for not being 100% on it, but yeah, let's look at Ibuki.
I just think is the strongest DPS. Like if you were saying like, and this is if you're only gameplay, or for some reason you're into snakes, uh, I think what Ibuki gives is more than what Lady Avalon gives. So, you know.
Yeah, I get that. So my thing about this is like I know I hyper invested in mine and all, but I think just because there are people like me, she isn't really that huge of a target because she is so good at what she does that you don't need your own. You could just have a friend with a hyper invested one, and if you have your own Castoria, she's so easy to enable.
I mean,
But
yeah,
I'm not a fan of pecking
the-
and hunting through friends lists.
yeah. The annoying part is always like, when is he gonna show up, right? Like what am I gonna do if I want to farm a lotto? And she does she is used a
Well,
lot in
so
lottos.
so you get
Like,
another Ibuki friend and double the odds.
yeah, I mean that could be like, I feel like people do that, like hyper farmers in JP, they like limit their friends list to like 5 people or something, and then they
Yeah.
all have like the same like multi-core DPS or 120 DPS and whatnot. But yeah, um, and if there ever is a servant that you want to hyper invest gameplay wise, I think this is this is pretty much it. Like like you kind of can't go wrong with this character. Obviously it does, in my opinion, sort of rely on the fact that maybe you have Castoria, you'll be more comfortable, but yeah.
Even
I definitely
before
think you have to have Castoria.
yeah,
if you
well,
have your own.
even before I had Castoria, like I would borrow her on my alt pretty often. I'd give her a 50% CE, and I had like Oberon, Waver, and Jufu, and that was still enough to 3-turn most anything.
Yeah, I'd say like more comfortable basically
Yeah.
for farming.
Yeah,
Like
if you have Castoria, then you can 0% just fine.
yeah, like
I do think if you don't have Castoria, you can just borrow Castoria and use Jufu, and I think you're fine.
yeah.
But like, that's if you have like higher MP.
Oh, yeah.
Like MP1, MP1, like the game starts at MP2. So
For farming especially,
for
like
a farming character like this, yeah.
yeah,
And that's another reason why it might be better to just borrow one, because you don't have to worry about getting over NP1. Whereas with
Yeah.
Scotty, for example, you don't have to. You could just
Yeah.
get one done.
Yep. So yeah, this is the top dog DPS. Good attack stat, good skill set, like arts berserker with a skill set that enables crits, which is pretty rare.
Yeah. It's nuts.
And they're also, their first two skills are rather supporty, and they're
mhm.
berserkers. So if you have a level 50 copy, I mean, you can.
Yeah,
can't just
most
kill
people
her
are not
off.
gonna do it. Most
Yeah, well,
people are not gonna
I
do
did
it.
that.
Yeah, well, yeah, like
Maybe
like
not most people I know, but
yeah, you know.
but I'm
like
saying it's an option.
I mean, even at level 90, I think they can die if you want to do that.
Yeah, if you do that, just don't 122k FOAM and give them. How much HP is that? Like, well, it's only 17,000 HP. Still,
Yeah, I
a
mean,
couple hits.
yeah, this character more than anything is top dog DPS. It's short cooldowns because of the self cooldown reduction. She doesn't get penalized for having a cooldown reduction skill, unlike like for example, we talked about Izumo last week. Did we talk about Izumo last week? I think we did.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah,
So-
and it was like 677 or 757.
Yeah,
but the
so
cooldown reduction makes
yeah.
it 646.
Yeah,
Where-
so like they penalize the character's cooldowns for having a cooldown reduction skill, where
Not a
Ibuki,
Ibuki.
yeah,
Yeah.
Ibuki doesn't, like, even
No,
if you don't consider the cooldown reduction, it's like normal.
Ibuki is 666, but she's 555 in reality.
Yeah,
Which
which is
is
scary.
insane.
yeah,
Yeah.
the skill set at 555 is stupid.
Yeah, you use Atlas. She has her skills up for 6 turns straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's actually kind of decent at soloing because of it, as I've found. She just damage rushes so hard, and you don't have downtime on her skills.
If she doesn't
She
get touched, yeah.
Didn't you do a prison tower solo with her?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, not me. He
I did. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
I think
Oh,
I needed 120
wow,
because I couldn't one shot Dantes.
Oh.
Like basically the whole run is like you can barely get touched. with
Yeah.
with Ibuki. But yeah.
Yeah, if you Grail are good, like you don't have to worry about being crit like ever, because she uses her NP so often, and then you're putting crit down on them. So like,
True.
and then you don't have to worry about their defensive buffs, because yeah, so like
Heroes it.
Fergus isn't a problem.
And
Yeah.
if you're fighting an alter ego, you'll never get crit with that append skill, right?
Yeah, yeah.
True.
I
That
actually
is one of the worst anti-appends I've ever seen. Alter ego, like berserker
that's
ones are
all
bad,
Z-
but like
I mean, that's
alter egos
Zerks in
is
general.
and you know
that's
what?
especially bad.
Yesterday I was looking at it and considering luring it, just so I could say
You
that I
should.
got her
Like-
maxed.
I mean,
Like,
if you cap out on a servant, you do that, right?
My
It's just
cream
for
hild
funsies.
is 10 10 10 appends because I'm not gonna sit there and not have it unlocked. Like it looks bad.
Yeah, Zerk append 3s are. I guess I'm kind of glad they designed it this way, because it would be scary if they gave them like attack boosts.
If they did have three, because that would mean they have one class they are effectively actual
Full
class
advantage,
advantage
yeah.
against. Yeah.
Yeah, and that would be pretty scary.
But
Like
I don't think that would be too bad because they take double damage. Like, what's the problem?
farming, that farming's the problem.
Yeah, but then they're just good for one class.
No, they're already okay. Like
Oh,
they're
well,
already
like,
okay.
really good for one class.
I,
Like,
I
you know,
guess it depends on how good the Berserker is, because like Ibuki's already taking jobs from like most other AOE.
stealing their
arts.
jobs.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
why would you ever pull for Durga, for example, if like it's like almost there's no reason to pull for a specific anti-class of AoE arts when you can use Ibuki as the farmer. Like there's like 0 point to pull for like an AoE like arts after this character. So like in terms of gameplay at least.
But you
So
still
it's,
should, because just because one character is like 15% better than the rest doesn't mean that you can't use the others. And
Well, yeah,
depending on
obviously,
like depending on traits, especially like when you get into traits, then it really gets into the nitty gritty there.
Yeah, like
or when-
obviously the game is not quote unquote difficult enough for you to pull like meta over your preference, in my opinion. Like unless you're super like crazy about farming, which I don't know why you would. All modern events are 3 weeks, and with natural AP with 90++, you can do like 4 turn runs, right? Like it doesn't matter how efficiently you farm, minus lottos. So like honestly, I don't think you should pull for like, oh my god, super hyper farmer over my favorite waifu character, right? But like, yeah, like objectively speaking, she is probably the thing. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So Plushie, what was your number 2? Because by the sounds of things, you didn't have Ibuki as yours.
Yeah, I mean, I have Lady Avalon. It's probably predictable. It's either
Ah,
Ibuki or Lady Avalon.
Gotcha.
So like,
that's my number 3. So
yeah, like I remember people saying like, why would you need Lady Avalon if you already have Merlin? Because Arts is a better stall, like color. That's
she is
actually
just better Merlin. Like,
Yeah.
Like I understand like Merlin has HP regen and hers is max HP, but I think with the way, especially if you have her higher MP levels, because it lets you get more NP charge, I think that she is a better option.
I think even at MP1. So like the thing with her versus Merlin is like their MP first and foremost. Like Merlin's MP is more value because Merlin's got 5 turn effects and she's got 3 turn effects, and also as you said, the HP regen is more, yields more total HP than the max HP increase. But like this is Merlin that has a fast start. Like the problem with a lot of time, the problem with Merlin is like, oh shit, if I don't give him a scope, it like he needs some time to like warm up, right? Like this character instantly pops off. She has a built-in append 2, so she has passive 20 MP start, and then with she can still get a maxed out append 2, so she can get 40 MP start, and then the skill 3.
Her skill 3 against 3 enemies only though. Like if you're against 3 enemies,
Yeah.
then it's a 60% charge.
And then she has her second skill, which is another 20%.
Oh yeah, true. So you only need 2 enemies really.
Yeah,
Um,
and also you're using her with Castoria, so it literally doesn't matter, right? But even with Castoria, you can save this even for like an actual invul effect instead of blowing it on like fast start with her MP, or like use her MP back to back very easily, right? So like this is a fast Merlin, like it's a fast Merlin, and you don't, and like the other thing that people might have a gripe with her is her longer cooldown on her illusion, because the illusion does have a massive battery on it, right? But like if you're running her with Castoria, you're probably not running out of hard defense. Like
because because she's like every time you use her MP, you get that MP regen, and then you have the overcharge. You have because you're running them with another art servant, like
yeah,
clearly, like you wouldn't do an art stall team without an arts DPS, would you? You're not crazy, are you?
usually you won't. I mean, if you want to be like hyper turtle, you can run with, I don't know, you can run Rhaenys. I don't know, but yeah, like this is a fast
Turtle,
Merlin.
my
Yeah,
favorite.
hyper turtle. Buzzy
Hello,
Beetle is a hyper turtle.
I'm a turtle.
Yeah,
I'm
there you
not
go.
hyper, but I am.
Yeah, but she is like but you have to use her once to understand how comfortable a fast Merlin is. And also, she's an arts Merlin. That also works better with like just, stall teams in general. So like anything, in my opinion, anything these days with Lady Avalon, Castoria, arts DPS, this combination of servants can beat everything. Like it's just, there's nothing this combination of servants cannot beat.
It,
Yeah.
it also
I
feels like her MP gain is what is Merlin's MP gain?
It's
Oh,
pretty
I don't know.
comparable, but I'm
I don't actually.
not entirely sure. I looked at it in the past. Okay, okay, yeah. What it is, I think hers ends up feeling like it's better because she has higher absorption, so she crits more often,
Ah,
and she's
Oh,
more,
that's
gotcha.
true.
and she makes more
And
stars.
she has a 3-hit art, but 0.53 versus 2 hit at 0.81. Hold on, I still think that's about the same almost
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. His is
Yeah,
slightly higher, but
yeah. Merlin's
But
actually higher.
you're gonna probably be using with Castoria, who has a passive MP gen buff on that one skill. Whereas Merlin, you're probably you're using him in a buster setup, so you don't.
yeah. So yeah, that's another thing that I like about her. She makes more stars, kind of. And I know that might sound a little weird, but because like she still has the 5 stars per turn, and it's the
Yeah.
overcharge, but she has an overcharge buff, so it goes up to 10 stars per turn the first time
Oh,
you use it. And then
that
also
doesn't.
she uses her NP more often, so
Mm-hmm.
15 stars plus per turn. And that's for 5
That's
turns.
why I
So
think the max HP is
Oh,
is better,
true.
because it is the max HP is an immediate heal, and it's a proactive heal as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
So like even at
it's like
so at
armor.
MP1 you get 5,000 H heal from Merlin, where I think you can probably use Proto Merlin's MP twice before Merlin's would run out. So like 6,000, at MP1. I don't
Also,
know, I
yeah,
just think
yeah, like I think you brought a good point with proactive. Like a lot of times, like you still want to use Merlin's MP for the MP regen and the star gen, but like the heal would be kind of wasted. For with this character, it's less likely. I mean, you might just not get touched in 3 turns though, because Castoria. But
because
yeah,
like if you have like 2 stacks of her MP up and an enemy crits you and chunks you for 16k, well, if you have an extra 6,000 HP, you might survive with 1,000, 2,000 HP. That you and an HP regen is not going to fix that.
I mean,
yeah,
yeah, that's always a hard
yeah,
discussion in my
yeah.
opinion.
And but yeah, like if it's long-term chip damage, Merlin definitely should win because like
Yeah,
NP1 his is 5,000, hers is 3,000. NP5 he's literally double that because
yeah.
he's got 10,000 total.
Yeah, but then you gotta remember this character. This character is a Castoria, like good partner for a Castoria
Enabler.
that can give OC. So like,
So yeah,
like it. I think I mentioned this before. Like right now in FGO, if you play well with Castoria, you like Castoria is like the strongest, like the absolute like king dominator of FGO, and then if you play well with the character, you're automatically going to be perform better. So she pairs very well with Castoria, so that makes her a good servant, like a very good support in my opinion.
So someone in the chat asked how we feel about esports Proto Merlin versus max level Proto Merlin. And I do say I have a level 1, a level 50, and a level 90. I use the level 90 the most. The level 50 and the level 1 are like niche Minturn things. But like if I'm just going into a stage or like doing like, because like, you know, when I play through like story stages or like play through story chapters and stuff like that, I'm not like too focused on like being super efficient. Like, I don't know. I think it's fine just taking the 90. I don't think people need to worry much about that. If you're like into that, I definitely think grabbing a 50 copy is fine. But because her MP buff scales so much on the MP level, I don't know. I think most people are just gonna want to upgrade the MP.
Yeah, and also like one of her great perks is MP1 is fine as well. So like you can just get one, and not worry. It's like support. Like support's always like quote unquote cheaper, because MP levels are not that significant.
She does scale pretty well with NP levels though, because it's not
two
just the
things
HP.
go with it.
It's also the
MP
regen effect.
So her MP regen is better than Merlin's if you can spam it, because
If
you know
pay,
if you pay, it's
But-
pay to win.
To be fair, hers is only 3 turns, so so his is always going to be like 5% over 5
outscaling it
turns.
eventually.
But if you're MP5, that's 30% versus 25% over
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
So you just
And
gotta
it comes
just roll
faster.
MP5, loser.
Yeah.
And okay, I mean, like personally, from my experience, I think 1 just is good. Like 1 MP1 is still going to be better just off of she's faster, she is arts, she gives overcharge. Like I think just based on those 3 things, the small like inconvenient or like the small like parts that where she loses to Merlin sort of gets made up. Like obviously if you feel like your Castoria's too broken, you want to like self-ban Castoria, I think maybe the verdict will change, because like she very much, in my opinion, performs this well because of how good she plays into the Castoria archetype, but team, whatever. But like
Yeah. All right. So who do we have for number 3?
Did you guys have someone different for number 3, or did you say a Buki plushie?
I'm Ibuki for 3.
Okay, because mine was Lady Avalon for number 3. Otto, did you have anyone different?
I wasn't okay. Basically, after number 2, I wasn't really sure on which one I should put next. Because those ones are kind of disordered. The thing that I put in place there was Riku, because I think Riku's really good, but that is more dependent on your own account, because if you don't have Scotty, Riku is going to fall off pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean
Riku's on my list, but not
that high.
not close yet.
Yeah, because Ibuki's definitely going to be above there. But
Yeah, Riku's a very good pick, yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah, as far as I guess might as well go ahead and talk about her here, because I'm not sure if you guys had her on your lists.
I did.
But
I do.
Where did you guys have them? Have her? That is.
I'm not sure, but like not like I don't think she's top 5. She's like either 6 or 7.
I have her at 9.
9.
Ooh.
Damn.
Well,
I guess
because I have justifications for that, because all the others do something like unique that she doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Am I
she's
missing some servants? I'm struggling to come up with some
Hold
stuff.
on. Is Koyan Dark part of this year?
Yeah,
Yes.
I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I'm kind of biased in Sin's favor, because I do really like her a lot. I love her design. The art style is just peak. Fucking love that stuff. But I do find her playstyle really interesting for a berserker, because like only 1 buster card and like Berserkers are always about those red cards, but like she exhibits some of the best qualities of a quick deck, and she plays to those strengths instead of just suffering the negatives.
Can I talk about her first skill here? Do you
Sure.
remember what I mentioned last week about Izumo, about how it should have been 3 turns?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, third skill. I mean, third skill.
Oh.
Not first skill.
Yeah. I mean,
Because
it's
it
not
is
the
actually, this
same.
is actually like very similar. The defense down is 3 turns for 10%. So
It's only quick.
but it's only on quick cards. I know, but I think this is a better version, like, because it's 3 turns, 50%. You know, and it's quick cards. So quick cards get 100%. General cards get 50.
Yeah.
I think this is a better version of that skill, and oddly enough, it's on an AOE.
It's on attack as
quick.
well. It's not on crit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
she probably doesn't struggle that much for critting because she makes stars on her MP, but yeah, it's like even less of an issue.
So I do think this is the better version. Like it's very similar, and this is what I was like thinking of when I was thinking of Izumo. I'm like, I know they have a 3-turn version of this somewhere, and I didn't remember who it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that it rewards quick cards more, because you're like incentivized to use them, because usually with quick cards you want to use them to make stars, if that. And then like if you got a quick and B, you probably don't care that much about it anyways, but like she's got good gains for her quick cards.
Yeah,
She's
5
got-
hit. Jesus.
Yeah, like 3.5%, then we got whatever that times 1.2 times 1.2 1.3 actually, because she has another passive that increases it by
Yeah,
10%.
that's-
Oh, arts card gain.
Her quick cards are actually quite good at
Insanely
NP
good,
generation,
yeah.
but I don't think like she's like what quick berserkers wanted for like farming. 'Cause she has like NP generation on her skill. She has a battery overcharge. Like, well, I mean, her overcharge doesn't really do its man damage, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it's anti-trade. Like, it's probably one of the better ones you can get.
I've used her in multi-core. I've used her with MHXA. With double summer Scotty, and it works out pretty well actually.
I see. I mean, yeah, it's flexible because it's targetable, right?
Yep, targetable, and they're both quick, and she has MP generation up. So I think she plays very well with other quick servants. Like her quick and MP gen is party up.
Yeah,
and then
it's
that
actually
is
kind of rare
target.
to have like all 3 of these effects be targetable. I feel like most modern servants with this kind of stuff, it's like the overcharge is targetable and everything else is not. But I actually quite like how all of them are targetable.
Yeah,
It allows her to be kind of supporty.
have you guys seen that one FGO tuber? He does everything with only berserkers.
Yes, I know who you're talking
Yeah.
about.
I do not know who you're referring to.
Yeah,
There's a JP guy, Japanese channel, yeah.
he uses Rikyu for support. Like he'll give Kentucky Black Grail and then use this, and it's kind of funny because that also makes him more likely to stun. So and then like you get the end.
Overcharge.
Yeah, it's part of how he. Yeah, I know it's kind of incredible, but yeah, he did beat
ORT Shibalba,
yeah,
right?
yeah, with
Yeah.
yeah.
He beat
I
Aura
remember
with
that.
only berserkers.
Yeah.
Yep.
ORT Shibalba, the fucking 7 break bar one. Is it
To
7
be
break
fair,
bar?
it doesn't have like that high damage output until later in the fight, but so
True. Yeah, it's really crazy. I was actually so surprised when I saw that. It was like relatively early on as well, like quite right after the release of that chapter, right? Like it wasn't like, oh, in the 2 months in. I don't remember. Yeah, I remember seeing that run. Anyway, sorry.
yeah, it's not a shock that he beat the raids really fast because the raids like it's not locked to foreigner class. It'll
Yeah.
switch up its classes.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that
yeah.
was kind of fun just seeing the solo performance of all of those berserkers.
Did you do
and-
the raids only with berserkers? I can't
Yeah.
imagine. Like, how are there that many enough to knock out all those HP bars?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
you
so.
can just use one each. A lot of them can like do at least 500k with just Buster Chains.
Oh, I guess if you're like taking like fodder, other characters just die.
Yeah.
Well, you
That
don't.
makes sense.
No, you don't
I
have
mean,
to.
you just
can
start
only.
with one,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's a unique stage
You
where
can
it'll
do
let
like
you just single man it.
you can do like I don't know, fucking Lubu and just like go ham with triple busters, see how it goes.
Oh wait, the Ord stage let you only take one?
Yeah.
I don't think I did. Did I do that? Man, I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure you did that.
Look,
I am almost certain
been
you
11
did.
months. I can't remember. I can't
Damn,
remember.
it's been 11 months. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
like it's
dude.
on my channel. Like it's on my channel. I couldn't look at my runs.
I'm pretty sure you did full solos. With like you start with one, yeah. I think.
Yeah. It's been a year since Lost Belt 7. God damn, dude. I mean,
we can get Ordeal Call 2 at the end of the year. That'll be 2 chapters.
Yeah, they better. So it'll be like we'll get it the same time as Tunguska and NA.
I mean, I
did
see
just
it.
do solos. Because I click on my video and it's just me with like a single Fujino, and I'm like, oh, I guess I did. Whoopsie, my memory's gone. I'm dying.
LB7 was a flop? Nah, bruh. Get the fuck out of here. It's not. I'm
LB7
sorry.
was fun to play. I think LB7 was, like, gameplay wise, one of the more fun ones to play. I think the most fun one to play through. Just because I liked the raid mechanic and like the Ort fights.
There's a lot of cool stuff. They also did the whole like David thing where they mirror your strength.
Oh, that fight was so annoying. If you
it
like
was,
the first time you
yeah.
go in with like all 6, and you're like, this fight's impossible.
Yeah,
absolutely
dude,
fucked.
Kirei stomps that fight so hard because dots are actually good there.
Oh yeah, actually, like not pay to win, but like actually immediately making a new servant relevant.
And that was the only time he was relevant. The
Eh,
end.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he's fun. I like him because of how fun he is, but
He's a fun pick. I like when they make servants that are fun picks that are okay outside of their fun area.
yeah.
So he's not anything incredible, but yeah, I maxed him out for that, for stuff. Okay, so who do we got on number 4 for people?
Okay, now this is probably the one that people deviate, right?
My number 4 was Koyan Dark.
Oh,
Wow. Because
I thought you were gonna say Creamhild.
No, I think Koyan, because once again, I much favor supports. Like Ibuki's the exception because she's just. Because I think most people would go for that anyway.
yeah. I mean, she
But
can
I
also
think-
support if that says anything.
That's the thing. I think that Koyan Dark is very useful. Like I use, I play a lot with Melusine. Melusine gets her trait buffs, and the overcharge helps Melusine. So like using 2 Vich and then Koyan Dark and then Oberon, and then I just got to find one other servant and to support in a challenge quest, and that's fine. That's it. That's all I need.
Well, yeah, but like, do you like? Okay, so for normal play, do you ever consider her as pure support?
As pure support, I
Like
put her in,
like
like, this-
non-min turns.
non-min turns, like I take her sometime. Like if I need like NP with the support, I think her NP is better than assassin. Well, my assassin is MP1, where my Koyan Dark is MP2.
Like my issue with her is, yeah, I like crapping on her. Like that's the whole joke of my channel. But like, I think she like for as a pure support, the scope is too limited because without the animal trait buff as like a CQ support, I don't think she does enough. And for farming, I think she needs to be like for farming, if she's MP1, she's unusable. So like I personally find her to be like in terms of she's weird. I actually have her at pretty high, which is contradicting to what I say most of the time. But
Where do you have her on this list?
I have her at 4, tied with Arcoade.
Wait, so you have her at 4 as well?
Yeah, tied
Why are
with
you
Arcoade.
arguing with me then?
I'm not. I look.
We
I
both put
just
her at 4.
no, but I might change it just because like. So originally when I came up with the list, the way I formatted it was just 5 banners, So like I didn't have to include Summer Eris because she's already tied to one of the top threes, right? For example. And then
Oh.
and then like the reason why Koyan Dark and Arcuate is tied at 4 is because I think both of them are like for farming for most people they're like convenient farming multi-course DPSs, and depends on who you like better or the kind of stuff you like better, you can go with either one.
Because I think Koyan is also fun because she has the like the debuff thing, and also has just a really good 3-turn ignore invincible. She has a
Yeah.
targeted overcharge. Like
She's like two things. She's either in my opinion, so she's like either a multi-core farmer, that is focused on like non-high HP, like not 90 plus plus. Like for example, if you do like free quest stuff, she's very convenient. If you do like 90 plus stuff, for example, she's really convenient. And also she's a good CQ DPS if you like min turns and stuff, because she works with both Dolman and Van Gogh very well. But I think that's about it. Like it's
I think working with Doman and Van Gogh is really good. Unfortunately, neither Doman or Van Gogh are animal characteristic servants.
Yeah, I mean it
like
helps
bunny ears
me.
on Van Gogh and call it a day.
It helps me because they die easier in like min turns. Actually, no, neither of them actually die in min turns. You always
Both of them
plug
have
them.
guts.
Yeah, neither of them actually die.
They are impossible to kill. I don't. There's a reason I don't really have like an esports Van Gogh and JP, is because like I'm like, well, she's got guts anyway for a battery. I got to do that.
That's a
Or you end
very one of the most expensive. It's like level 1 Himiko. I've seen some runs that use it, which really sucks. I've seen like the big comma, full gauge comma. Sorry, full gauge comma 4-turn with her that has a level 1 MP5 Van Gogh, which is so fucking.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's too. Hold on a minute. I could I do have like I think 3 or 4 spare Van Goghs on JP.
I mean, you can do that. Why not? Like that's like
I could just.
I think
you know,
70 is weird. A weird number. Like 70 go is like not gonna die. I don't know
Yeah,
why
it's not
people
gonna
do
die.
70. Yeah. Sorry. Back to Dark.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna. You guys talk. I settled.
I mean,
enough about this character.
it gets kind of muddled, you know, after because like the next like the grouping of the next 5 are so based on like what you want to do in
so
the game.
based.
They're
are
so
so
based.
Yeah.
I'm based, but like I think like it depends on what you're looking for in the game. I think the next 5 that I had on the list are like so much like because like Koyan Dark is like for some people will be very useful and they'll like using them a ton, but some people may get absolutely no use out of her and will never use her. Because like when I'm just messing around with stuff, I do use her, you know, a decent amount.
Why did they make every single one of these effects scale?
Oh,
Just,
I mean,
just
why
to
not?
make the spreadsheet bigger.
Makes the lore feel like it's worth it, right?
Yeah.
You got a
Crit
bang
damage is
for your
there.
buck, right? Like,
Yeah.
you got
You're
a couple of-
increasing it by like a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
Never mind the fact that it's 10%, 10%, and then 40 damage.
This has always been a weird thing to me, like the dot thing. Like I still think it's meme. I still think it's meme tier. But the thing with this skill is like, if you remove the entire dot thing, which is like 4 sentences in this skill, and this skill is just crit boost 50% for 3 turns and invul pierce for 3 turns, it'd probably still be her best skill for CQ DPS, right? like
Yeah.
so it's not a complaint in particular, because the cooldown also doesn't suffer. Like if they made this like 7-turn cooldown, I'd be pretty pissed. But they didn't.
No,
so.
instead they made her second skill a 7-turn.
Yeah, I think she just needs to like pair with animal trait. Like unless you're using her as a main crit DPS, which she is pretty good at, like you will feel like you're wasting a lot of her like support potential if you don't have an animal trait to pair with her.
And there are a couple good animal trait buster DPS. Like Tiamat for one, like her overcharge is buster performance for 3 turns. There's I mean, you can do stuff with normal Ibuki.
Yeah.
See,
Barghest, Melusine.
see the fun team combo is you use her, you use Van
Her
Gogh,
again. Oh.
and then you use Summer Abbey because then you don't have to worry about offensive buffs or defensive buffs like ever.
Oh, true. Yeah,
And that
I
kind of
actually underrate that effect a lot.
yeah,
I think I
and that
shouldn't because that has saved me a lot of times.
yeah, and that lets you work around some of Go's weaknesses, which Go can't deal with defensive buffs on her own, and then like if there's Pierce Invuln or something like
And then
that.
they'll all be critting very hard.
Yes.
Yeah, she can remove Invul Pierce. I
And
think that
then
is pretty
Yeah.
you
significant.
have Van Gogh's single hit evade for your hard defense, which I have a lot of the times when using Van Gogh, just save that skill. I know it's a defense down and it's a quick down, but sometimes you just got to save it like for the evade.
Yeah.
To be fair, you're going to be stunning a lot because you got sleep, you've got the terror from Abby's second skill, then you've got the terror from Go's NP, and you're going to be using her NP fairly often because you got an extra 30% charge in your pocket.
I think it'd be really funny if like Curse, Burn, and whatnot woke up sleeping targets, but it doesn't, thank heavens.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Imagine if it
character is like, yeah, the remove offensive buff. I would say I do like underrate this effect, but like mainly because I like to use her at solos, and then like that effect doesn't really make up for the fact that she has horrible survival. Her only survival is her second skill on a 7-turn cooldown. It's like 30%
Man,
defense, but yeah.
it's so funny how like people give so much crap to her damage in the Korean system. But then like if you use like one Van Gogh, her cards are doing so much fucking damage that like
Yeah,
okay.
she is a top tier crit DPS.
Yeah, yeah.
The thing is, people really like hyper focus on farming, and she just doesn't function in single core. That is her issue. She just doesn't function in single core, which is honestly fine. Like it's not that big an issue for a lot of people. But yeah, and the funny thing about the Kukulkan thing is because the Kukulkan is like the antithesis of this. Like Kukulkan is like really good for single core farming damage. I mean just damage. Yeah, it's
Sucks at multi-core because if you can't double stack her buff, she's not.
yeah, Kukulkan is actually not it's a bit awkward in multi-core, like especially with like the star requirement. Like sometimes like you would have to put a light in your comp. Like sometimes in Buster multicore you just don't have light, Korean light, because it's all single target buffs, right? And like then if that is the case, then you'll be forced to use her MP once first for the stars, in order to proc some of her skills. So yeah, like definitely, I think they are like, as much as their MP of both being AoE Buster, anti-Earth, they're like very different in terms of their playstyle. And I also think like if you are a Koyan fan, like this character, because like she functions very well with the other, not in the way that you expect. Like if you do triple Koyan DPS, is pretty good. Like you do double dark and one light, that's an actual team, right? Like both for farming and maybe some CQs, because having that second skill stack twice is pretty strong. It's 60% attack up, defense
60% defense. Yeah, you just don't die for several turns. It's good.
Yeah. So like, and that like their MPs all like buster down, right? So like the more you use their MP, the more damage they do, and like Coin Light can kind of help them get their MP back for a little bit. Like for double dark teams, you throw both overcharges onto Coin Light, so Koyan Light's MP gives the entire team more MP back, right?
Yeah,
So like
another
that's actually a funny team. I really like using that team, but I'm like currently I'm saving the Bond 15 moments for both of these characters, so I'm like locked out of using this team.
so what's your plan for that? Like, 'cause
I don't know. Like maybe some cool. I'm just thinking about a cool moment in the main story. Like maybe she appears again because like Lost Belt 7, she's still not completely dead. So like maybe she appears again in the main story or something. But I guess we'll see. Both of them are like a 5,000 bond away from 15. So they like I can barely touch them.
and then you can never use them again.
Yeah,
They
it's
they
like
gotta put them
I'm
away.
I'm
Once they're
edging
Bond
that.
15, they go into the garbage.
Don't worry,
I'm
man. Once they release Korean of the Afternoon, you can
yeah.
start
There
bonding
you
someone
go.
else.
Yeah,
Clan of Gray.
I'm like edging that Bond 15 real hard here. But like yeah, like she's good, but like I think if like for most people if they care about farming, she will be a little bit MP level intensive. I would say like MP3 is very is like the super comfortable number maybe. I don't know. I don't actually know. But like yeah, nice servant. But yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? I'm not seeing emotes properly. Okay. Yeah, it's not showing up on the chat for some reason. Okay. So, as I said, like my everything I have below Rikyuu is just kind of disheveled. So, uh,
Hmm.
what are your number fives?
Mine was Creamhild.
Creamhill.
I mean,
Okay.
I had Arcoade tied with Koyan
Ours
at
Oh
is my
yes.
6. So
Yeah, I actually have Arcoade. So like Arcoade is another character that's been that's been like overrated and then immediately start getting clowned on. Like the fate of Arcoade in this community is like Morgan. Like the exact same thing
rightfully
happened to
so.
Morgan.
Rightfully so for Arc, because Arc was like Arc's gonna save everything, but then like her damage is just okay. Like I love the joke of she's hard coded to do 1 damage unless MP5 120 2k foe. You know, max
Yeah.
class score.
I mean,
Which you can't even do.
here's the thing, right? Like people give Tez a lot of credit, and I think they're extremely similar, like in terms of what they do for you in farming. Like people give Tez a lot of credit. Like you have to admit that, right? Like
Well,
people
well,
give Tez a lot.
look. To be fair, Tez can counterclass when it matters.
True.
Also,
Also, Tez
Tez's
with
buff is
double
immediate.
Castoria. Also, Tez with double Castoria is just better, I guess. Like a lot better than Arc with double light, but
Well,
Yeah.
Tez does the same like kind of party support, but his is available immediately where Arc's only is after she uses her MP.
well,
Isn't it?
yeah, but it is, but it's easier for her to immediately use her MP because she has 100 battery.
So she has to clear wave 1.
Yeah,
Yeah, she-
and you
Oh
know
no, she has to
people
clear wave
compare.
1.
Yeah, she has to clear wave 1 anyways because people like her damage isn't the greatest, right? So like, I honestly think as sad as it might sound, she's a good wave 1 clear. like you always have a job in life, and if your job is clearing your first wave of embers, that's your job. Right? And I honestly
that is her job for me.
and honestly, like there are some cases where I know the Ilya Lotto really like specifically gave her a lot of usage on that Avenger node where Nitocris is chaotic Avenger, and she's like full counterclass and whatnot. But
Yeah.
I think she's actually like pretty okay. Like single core is fine as well. Like the only reason people don't like her single core is because in farming she can't plug Oberon, right?
Yeah,
That
I
is
think that's the biggest downside to her is because
Hmm.
100% battery, you think like, oh, this is like going to be the perfect for Oberon. You can use Black Grail and stuff like that, and you can, but you can't bring in Oberon, who's the biggest enabler of damage from a Black Grail.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I guess she's a lot worse single core if you don't have Black Grail, which could be a problem. But honestly, like I think she is she's pretty okay. How do I
What
put
she
this?
does have, I mean, like she's also very much dependent on MP copies because especially if
Yeah.
you want to lean into her trait, it's the same
Yeah.
problem with Tonalico. Both anniversary servants. Next year, get ready for the next anniversary servant, by the way, to have this same gimmick. I guarantee you, it's going to be an AoE servant with this same gimmick.
Yeah.
Like,
I
that's
think this
their
is
trend going forward. I think.
well, yeah, this is probably a thing like that. This is why I feel like she ties with Koi and Dark. I guess like now that I think of it, Koi and Dark is probably a bit better, because of her role as a sort of crit DPS. I don't actually think Arcwade can. Arcwade is like just full on MP damage, right? So yeah, I mean, as a multi-core farmer, it depends on the situation. She could be a better option. And then for main DPS, you know, definitely very. But
Bro, like, she's so boring, dude. That's the problem. She's so fucking boring. She's just a farmer. I've tried.
well,
I've put a decent bit of effort into trying, like in advanced quests, because I have her on my alt. Like I've tried making her work as just a sort of a generic DPS. She sucks at it, dude. Like
she
like,
kind of does. Like,
dude,
unless you really invest in her, she's kind of. I
She
think
doesn't have
if you don't have her at
survival.
MP5, she's just not that good.
yeah, mine's NP1 if that says anything.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
kind of
I
funny
mean-
because you know the advanced quest with Robin, Saber Lily, and Ku. I was
Yeah.
using her on that one. She
Mm-hmm.
did not do very well there, and then I used my NP3 level 90 Dobrynya there, and Dobrynya actually unironically kind of stomped way harder than she did. Like I didn't even Arc didn't even win.
I mean, I guess because like Arc isn't like her skills are not really good for CQs. I think the field is. I like the Millennium field thing.
Yeah, like
I think it's a
Um,
very
but-
nice and pretty effect, and I wish it was more common to have these type of things. Why,
Yeah.
when MPs do not have unlimited blade works as a field? Come on.
yeah, once
Yeah.
upon a time that there was like a bug that made it that stay that way, but
Yeah, Emmy.
but yeah, then they had this problem where other effects like that would overlap, so people would use Nero's NP, and then the theater would be stuck on the field at the same time,
Oh,
and it would just
oh my
tank
God,
your
fucking-
frame rate.
Domain clashing. Never mind.
No, they're trying to merge reality marvels.
But yeah, like I don't know.
Malevolent kitchen.
Oh no, stop. I guess I am trying to like defend Arcwade a little bit. I just feel like maybe she is kind of, how do I put this?
She could use a buff.
Yeah, she could use it. She could use an MP buff. Like she is very much focused on her MP in my opinion. Like unless they want to drastically change her role and make one of her skills really good for support.
What
Alright.
what would you like? Buff her second skill, reduce its cooldown by 1, and add some other effect to it. I think.
Okay, so I had a buff. People are probably not gonna like it, but my buff is once again not a active skill buff, nor I guess nor an MP buff. Basically, she gets passive cooldown reduction by 1 extra when she's in the field.
Ugh.
That was my idea, but you know,
So like, you know, every time it's field, her cooldowns tick down by 2 instead of 1.
yeah. I think her
So
skills
how-
are not that good. It's
Yeah,
fine,
her
it's
skills
fine.
aren't that strong. I mean, because it would allow her to basically have 100% uptime on her skill 1,
Yeah,
because it would basically cut the cooldown in half.
yeah.
It would allow her to do her MP. It would basically give her like 100% uptime on the field, because her 100% battery would be up every, every
4
time.
times.
Yeah, I guess that would be a little bit scary. Is that
I
too
mean-
scary though?
Yeah.
Is it though? Is it?
No, I don't think. I don't think it, because her
could
damage.
be.
Her damage is just not that high. Like it like, unless you're fighting chaotic.
I mean, you are having that skill too at 100% uptime. I guess that too, bro. I don't know.
I mean, I think one of the things to look at, like, not to like, because I do kind of want to compare her to Tonalico in some ways, because they are kind of similar, because both of them, in order for them to use Black Grail, have to use double Oberon, and both of their damage is basically the same in a double when they're hitting traits. Like, they're very similar, but I think Tonalico's easier to use, and like
I
more
don't-
applicable in multi-core.
I don't think so. I
Really?
actually disagree with
Like,
that.
I don't know, man. Like giving the whole team 50% charge.
Yeah,
70.
it's
Actually,
And attack
70% by
and
turn 3.
enmity damage.
I mean multi-core
And-
farming in particular, because you don't get to use it.
Yeah, you do.
You really you don't okay, when you use it on turn 3 it's too late. When you use it on, I guess it's not really too late. I don't know, like every time when I'm coming up with multi-core comps with her, it's like the skill 3 I'm not talking about CQs. I think in CQs Tonalico stomps the Arcway. Like it's not even close, right? Like in a actual challenge quest where the skill 3 cooldown is not an issue, Tonalico destroys Arcway, right? But like I think in farming in particular, you need very specific teammates to pair with Tonalico.
I think that double Castoria, Tonalico, because that eliminates the problem with the cooldown, because you just use the overcharge from Castoria on Tonalico, and you have it. And it's not like I use that comp. I've used it for now 390 plus. Well, I've used it for 290 plus.
Aren't you only using the skill 3 on wave 3 though?
No, it comes. You can, if you don't need the charge, you can actually use Proto Merlin instead of a Castoria and have it on turn 2. I've used that team for 290 plus pluses, and I'm using it in the 90 star node right now. So it's 3 times now I've ended up on that team, and it's worked fine. So I'm starting to think it's a good team.
Okay, so like my thing is you need 4 reduction on that skill 3. So you need like, wait, is it 3? No, you need 4, right? You need a 2 reduction and then another.
I don't think it coming up on skill, like even if it doesn't come up till turn 3, I think that's fine, because it's still a 50% battery on turn 3, which means you don't have to worry party wide. And that's usually enough to, like, that lets your Castoria, which starts from 0 as long as you have a pen, fully charge and then NP, so you get extra damage on, you know, the last turn. I don't know. I've used it 3 times now for 3 different nodes, and I think 3 times is enough for me to say, hey, this might be a good team.
Yeah,
Whereas, Arc is like, do you ever use Arc in like multi-core?
It's just free quest. It's the same with
well, actually, I do use Arc in multi-core. My experience farming team, it's Arc, Nido, Chris Alter, Cream Hill.
Yeah, it's most free quest. I use her in most free quests. Like she's almost bond 10, I think. I used her in basically every free quest, almost. Like depends on the comp, but like it's actually pretty convenient to use. But yeah, I guess her damage is kind of bad. Like the first skill having half of this team steroid B defense down also kind of sucks.
Well, the problem is like she gets that 30%, you know, projection, but her first MP is going to be terrible because of it.
Yeah,
like she has a ramp up, but like
it doesn't even ramp up.
Well, I mean, like
it's just like one time.
It's a step up. You gotta step up onto the field.
Yeah.
Like she's not terrible.
No,
like,
she activates the field.
She's amazing at the very beginning.
No, she activates the field first. No. She activates the field first. Yeah. She activates the field first. Yeah.
Oh, so it affects the first MP. Okay. But
yeah, she would have been worse. She doesn't actually.
Because people were saying like she's the best thing ever, and now I feel like everyone like dumpsters on her. But I don't think she's like, if you're fighting chaotic, I think she's a really good choice. Because if you have her, you know, at a high MP level, she's effectively a single target, you know, servant at that point with 100% battery. And then
I don't know.
What is she's living? Are there any good living humans to pair her with, like that she can work with? Tez.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use her with Bazit and make use of the skill seal.
You can use her with I don't fucking know, Durga.
Yeah, none of these are Buster. Like
so, you can use her with Chloe.
Oh no!
I mean, honestly though, if we're talking about Durga, I think she pairs like she has the overcharge. I actually think when she works with Tonalico, I prefer her to work with Tonalico instead of Arcoid. But
you could probably throw that together somewhere.
Yeah, I've used both actually. I've used Arcoid and Durga because I was like rushing her bond. I've used both comps. Tonalico definitely provides a lot more damage boost. I mean, that should be obvious, but
you can use it with
that's why I think they should buff they should buff Arc. Like I definitely think Arc needs some kind of buff. I think it should be on the skill too. I think they should add something on there. One reduced its cooldown, and like I don't know. Maybe
She
give just,
doesn't
like,
even need a
buster up.
cooldown reduction. Like the easiest way to fix her is literally just make that skill 3 apply to herself. The 30 battery. Then she'd be like Melusine. Like she can run the Melusine format,
Oh, you're
right?
right.
Like just the third skill, the fact that it doesn't apply to herself, they're like Melusine proofing her for some fucking reason, which is really stupid.
Okay, yeah,
She
that
wouldn't be
would
as good
work.
anyways, because like Melusine loops her buster up, so it's not like she'd be as good as Melusine. So but like I don't know why they did that, but
You could use her with Muramasa.
Oh,
True.
good.
Oh my
Muramasa,
God.
the best looping servant in the game. No
Yeah.
one loops better
I-
than
The
him.
best crit servant in the game.
you're better
True.
off using Double Castor Muramasa. I don't think he fits anywhere else. I mean, I guess ironically fitting because he's Shiro, but there you go.
There are no comps oh crap, I blanked. Muramasa. I'm like,
Yeah.
what's his name again? It's like, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, honestly though, like the reason I said arc was like my first list arc was this high because of the banner issue, but like if you want me to put like 4 stars, I could come up with some 4 stars that I put above her. Like honestly, but
I just
like,
think she's useful to have, because as far as like, because that's why I say like the 5, like from Koi and Dark, everyone between Koi and Dark and Rikyuu that I have is like so dependent on what you're looking to do and like who you already have and like what you want. It's like, because I can say like, yeah, Creamhild, but like not everyone.
I
like,
think her. There you go, sir.
Yeah, I mean, but not everyone's gonna want to go for that type of like playstyle, or isn't looking for like a single target. So I think like Arc does fill a space of 100% charge, decent, like decent, not top tier damage, but decent damage, very easy farming, like if you're using her for just normal farming. Like if you're not looking to like take her into 90 plus, if you're just doing like normal 90 farming, just like clearing through like event stages, like if you want a team to just go through like every event stage, as you're going through the story, Arc double Vich, it will do it. You'll be fine, right?
I will give you this though, like if you want me to pick one character that suffers the most from like if you get all of the servants on my list at MP1, she'd probably be the worst one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Arc definitely needs more MP levels.
Like I think Koi and Dark, if you want farming, she also has this exact same issue. But the fact that she can function as a crit DPS, like if you just want to use her as a crit DPS, she absolutely does not need to use her MP. Like I don't like if you see like a lot of my min turns with my Koi and Dark, she doesn't use her MP. Like her cards are just better. Like the only reason you'd use her MP was for the buster down, so her card does even more damage, right? So definitely. I feel like Arc without her MP is kind of just worthless, and which could be an issue for people. So she's kind of an all or nothing. Like if you are investing in her, you better invest some MP copies, and if you don't, you just ditch the character. But yeah, in terms of gameplay, of course, like obviously, her main draw is like her being Arcwade, right? Like yeah, there you go. But as in terms of gameplay wise. Yeah, really extreme server. Anyways, maybe I spent too much time on Arc. My bad.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Personally, like if we're gonna do like the whole living human thing, like the NP giving charge to living human servants, I feel like Voyager's better for that anyways.
True.
Voyager after his
Voyager
buff
MP buff.
Yeah, I'm upset because I don't like Voyager, but you know what? I'm not gonna downplay a servant just because I don't care for him.
Yeah. So what I've found, you can do double Ruler Scotty. You can have him start with some 0% craft essence, and you can use a third servant for whatever. I like using Avenger Chloe for that, and like you can have her try to do something. I say try to do something on the third wave because she depends on NP levels. but you can get her 60% charge from those two NPs.
Like I personally don't have that much experience with Voyager, but like Voyager, I know from JP side, for like very dedicated, like I've said, like the crazy farmers, that
Damage
you
is
know,
better.
like yeah, like people who grail like Berserker Bunyan, for example, like they like you know like they're very dedicated to like fast, convenient farming. Voyager is one of their top like one of the top units that they think changed the game. His MP upgrade really put him like make his MP like a lot more usable in non-dedicated quick teams for farming. So yeah, definitely that's the power of an MP upgrade, right? Like it definitely shows you MP upgrades are never going to be bad. Like almost like at least for damaging MPs, right?
Yeah, because all the MP upgrade did was like increase damage and give 10% more charge to living humans. Doesn't sound that crazy, but you know when you're going, the scaling increases just
Mhm.
it's big.
And just responding to someone in chat, the setup I was talking about with Chloe, it doesn't have her plug herself out. She stays on the field all 3 turns, and she NPs on wave 3. And since she's getting buffs from both Scotties, because both Scotties are giving her 40% attack and 30% quick total, and then you can. I'm not sure if you're able to budget giving her Voyager's quick buff because he has a targetable quick buff. You can get her to NP on wave 3. It's weird.
And I think as a DPS, Samakuro is like decent. It just you got to juggle. Do you want to use it for charge? Do you want to use it for damage?
Yeah.
But like I think she's an interesting character. But
Yeah,
I
I really do dislike how her third skill basically removes her not her overcharge, her power mod.
Yeah.
Not power mod. Super effective mod.
Yeah, you have to choose one over the other.
And to be fair, in farming, you're probably not going to be counting on that anyways. But
I mean, I can see like you know she is the single target Arash that people have been asking for, like technically. But like you know she's a lot less like accessible. She's like kind of expensive and all that. So,
very gimmicky.
Yeah. Interesting character.
But it's fun to use. So like there's a lot of stuff with her text and a lot of things you have to like understand looking at her. But like I think it's better to have an interesting servant that is like at their core good, like but is also like interesting and weird. Like I think that's more fun than what were the other 4 stars this year? Like there was
Bavanshi.
All the 4 stars were good though. Actually, this year, none of the 4 stars were bad this year. Summer Gareth.
Yeah.
Never forget.
Oh, you mean this year, not
yeah, this year,
not year.
Yeah.
Well,
like this current summer in JP. Next year, the coming year in NA, Gareth is terrible. And
she's definitely the weakest on the roster. For
she's
that.
also boring.
I think she's like one of the weakest servants this year.
I think her issue isn't even like yeah, she is pretty weak, but like her issue is also she's just very fucking boring. Like I don't understand why they like I guess there isn't that many design space in terms of like AoE Buster Saber, but like just I don't know, just don't make her
but they can do weird stuff. Like they do servants with at least this year in JP they've started doing I think that there's been more interesting like kits this year in JP.
Yeah.
Than there were like because this year we got Tez, Cuckoo, Tiamat, Draco, Bima,
transforming
Tonalico,
Ptolemy,
Ptolemy, Bargist, what's her Babanshi. Like all of these have like that's like 10 servants that have like something kind of weird in their kit or like interesting.
The ironic thing is I really think like I personally find Lancer Gareth's gameplay very interesting. And then they just went ahead and made a boring.
Yeah.
I genuinely think Lancer Gareth has pretty interesting
Yeah.
gameplay.
She has interesting potential. They just didn't execute it very well.
Yeah,
also-
and then the good chance of doing that is, sort of tuning it, but releasing it on a
Okay,
higher
hold
rarity servant. So they
Here's the
could've-
thing. Here's my plan. I figured this out. So, Summer Mave, not very good, right? Mediocre Saber.
Man, that
But
really
then-
took a long time to figure
But
out.
then they released a summer version
Of
of
Nocnaria?
Nocnaria, who's from Lost Belt 6, right?
They're not
So
gonna
they put out a terrible Summer Gareth, who's normal Gareth. So
So
next
weird.
summer
So we're getting another.
Lost Belt 6 Gareth.
What's her
We're
name
getting
again?
Ansel.
Ansel?
Ansel, yeah. We're getting that as a
Bro.
servant, and they'll be
Ansel
good.
doesn't even have a
Bro,
dedicated
that one
sprite.
leaker was right. He
So
was
this
wrong
is-
about the
I-
year.
He
So
leaked Summer
I
Gareth
got
the
it.
second time. Yeah, he
Yeah.
leaked Summer Gareth.
He wasn't a year late. He was a year early.
Look, so if they're willing to do two summer Maves and just call it Lost Belt 6, they can do Gareth. They can fix Summer Gareth.
Don't. Dude, Ainsel, what is Ainsel's what? Mirror Clan?
They got Future Sight.
Future Sight is would be interesting if they made her like not budget, but like kind of like Bazette, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, oh, they could. Yeah, they could do that actually.
Yeah.
Bazette too. Well, 4-star Bazette. But yeah, I mean like.
Or like
who's on my list?
defensive Bazette. Like maybe oh no, that's just Kim Young Yu. I was like defensive Bazette. Oh my god, you trigger a defensive effect whenever you get hit. Oh, it's Kim Young.
Kim
So,
Young's bad.
never mind. It's not that interesting anymore.
No,
but,
make it better. Well, no, Bazette does it right though, and just anyway, that's the thing. So we're gonna get Summer Gareth again next year, but good.
Yeah, there you go. The grand plan.
He's turning into a bell that buffs servants and then dies.
That would be pretty good. Only buff like Faye.
How many Fae are there? Like, hold on.
It's just the Lost Belt 6 people plus Britomart plus yeah. I think
it
that's
really is
about.
just Lost Belt 6 and Britomart. Wow, you're
Yeah.
right. I mean, all of the there is no bad Lost Belt 6 servant.
Ainsel controls an enemy's action for a turn, bruh. They're not gonna be able to code this shit. It's
They
less
can't, yeah, no. You think they can do
gonna
that?
crash the entire game before they actually code this shit, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Nah, dude. She like predicts their RNG and who they're going to attack. And you would have no control over it.
Do it like actually. Oh, I said Future Sight, but then
Official
I remembered
save scum.
the Pokemon thing. Do it just like, but where it's like an MP, but it does damage 2 turns later.
bruh.
Bro.
Oh, how terrible would
Be-
that? Hold on. Actually, if you could activate and then swap route, it still goes off. Maybe not terrible.
Ainsel is broken. FGO hot takes. Ainsel is broken.
I predict that you will have your ass beaten. And because I said that, you will have your ass beaten.
Yeah.
Who's gonna do it? Me.
Damn.
You just wait, sir.
Like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Words have power.
Um,
Okay, so we have gone over that. Yeah, and you said Creamhild is your next one.
I do think Creamhill, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
yeah. That's it's lower
I
than
think
I
Creamhill
expected.
is
it to
better
be.
than Aries. I think Creamhill is better than Aries.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think we had this. Wait, we had this discussion, right?
About comparing the two.
Oh, it wasn't on stream. It was in fucking JP chat.
Yeah, no,
So,
we've
pardon my
had
language.
this discussion amongst ourselves, but
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
stream.
yeah. No, we
Yes,
did. No, oh, we
discussing
didn't.
servants for the next year. Yeah.
Oh, we didn't. Yeah, we were talking about like. Oh no, it's because of the 4-star ticket list. That's why we were
Yeah.
talking about it.
Yeah, we were
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Summer Eris turns out to be the most picked one. I'm sure. She was the most picked 4-star.
well, because
Was she-
Creamhill had a rate up at the same time, didn't she?
That was afterwards, right? No?
was
Oh
it?
no, it is at the same time. It was at the same time.
So
Yeah.
like there, it was like I'm like, if you really want Kriemhild,
It was with
roll for
Wangina.
it now.
Yeah, exactly. You can just
It's like
pick it up.
Wangina is good and Kriemhild is good. So like it was just kind of like a no lose rate up.
I thought it.
Cool.
I didn't realize that. Wait, I thought it was a different one that was the most picked one on the ticket.
Was it not Eris?
I want to say it wasn't, but I can't remember who. I just
Who's
remember
the other
that.
one?
the
Bar
sec-
guest?
I just
Oh,
remember
Saber
that.
Altar.
Oh, Saber Altar, yeah. And then number
Uh,
2 was Keisuke, I think, which is kind of a
What?
crazy one. He
people
might not
love
have been number 2. He was high up there though.
He's rare. He's like a rare. He's rare.
I blame the Fujos.
Yeah. Well, he's rare.
So, anyways, we got Kriemhild here.
Don't roll her first straight up. It's a
Yeah.
it's a trap.
Her,
It's a
her
bloody
first
trap.
banner is horrible. I mean, Charlie is not a bad
She's-
SSR, but the problem is her.
But
split
Roland.
banner.
She's
I mean, like
being
Roland.
plagued by
actually-
Frenchmen.
Here's the thing, Roland.
He's
Like
good.
he's good. Like after it took like 10 months for me to actually look at his kit because I was pissed off at him. But like if you actually look at Roland's kit, Roland is actually pretty
You got,
deep, like a
buff
pretty
purge,
decent
you got
general
a
pool.
3-turn cooldown
Yeah,
star bomb
3-turn,
thing going
like,
on. Yeah.
Roland is good. It's annoying that he's good, but
Yeah.
like, but you don't when you want to roll for Cream, you want Kriemhild. Unfortunately, her other rate up that year, so is in November.
Roland
it's
is
the Fairy Night
not
Cup.
a 2016 servant, dude.
His
Look at his kid.
animation's
He's not
like
No.
2016, but his
Oh.
kid is not.
Roland's third skill, a 20 star bomb on a 3-turn cooldown with 10% charge, and a crit star
I
absorb.
love that. I love that skill. It's such a nice quality of life thing for a
And then
crit servant.
his second skill is a buster up, a debuff cleanse, an enemy buff strip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Uh,
that second. I like the second skill a lot. I
Yeah.
think it's absolutely insane for.
And then
CPU.
then his first skill is an invincibility for 1 turn, but also a 100% defense for 1 turn. So if they have pierce invincibility, he can still take hits.
Yeah, it's kind
So,
of
like-
funny, but like sometimes it does matter.
Yeah, it's niche, but like so Roland's good. Roland's not top 10 though, because like, but he's not bad. But Kriemhild is better. And
Yeah, his
Charlemagne-
MP has Invul Pierce. I forgot, dude. Like every time I look at his kid, I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. MP Invul Pierce.
and then he has a ramping thing: attack up 3-turn, crit damage 3-turn. Like
That's actually
Roland's
insane. The
very
fact that you
good.
ramp up
Yeah.
both attack and crit up. Like most of the time, you only ramp one of them. I mean,
Yeah.
it's only 2020, but it's still really good.
Roland's really good. Like as a general pool servant, I think Roland's one of the better like 4-star single target sabers. But he's not what you're looking for on that rate up because you want
Yeah,
like-
you know
like-
who else is on that banner? Kriemhild. Yeah, so
Yeah,
anyways,
Kriemhild.
Kriemhild. Oh my god, my nose is stuffy again. And
I can
so
tell you all of a
goofy.
sudden shifted to
Yeah.
like
Let me
like
blow
you're
my
speaking
nose.
like
hold on.
this.
You
Okay.
guys talk.
So
All right.
anyway,
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're the Kriemhild guy, but
I am the Kriemhild guy. My experiences with her are probably shifted though because I have her at 120, and so like
honestly, not really.
but, like,
I mean,
here's the thing: like you run the numbers and like the her comparison is Vlad, right? Like
Yeah.
if they're equal levels, they both do about the same damage. But Kriemhild also has a trait, and I know people are like, oh. NP gain, Vlad has so much better NP gain on his thing. It doesn't matter. He's not going to refund. Vlad isn't going to refund off just his NP. You're going to need a card somewhere. And a single arts card from in a Castoria team from Kriemhild is like 150% charge. So like
yeah.
it doesn't matter. Like Vlad may get 70% from just his NP and Kriemhild may only get like 30%. But once you use your single arts card, you're back to full NP and it doesn't matter.
I think we talked about this last week where Vlad's refund is literally only a farming thing. Like it doesn't happen. And like it's not true refund. It's like always plug Oberon. So like, yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
And also in regarding damage, Kriemhild has ramp up. Congratulations. Yay.
Yeah.
Kriemhild has ramp up, which is dumb. That arts down legit is really stupid
be
in my
fair,
opinion.
To be fair, Vlad also has the same ramp up thing.
True.
Right,
Wait.
that's why they do the
Oh yeah,
same
you're right.
damage.
Never mind. I'm so stupid. I forgot Vlad had that. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Forget what I
Criminal
did.
has two anti-traits as well. Chaotic and Dragon. Chaotic is pretty common, and Dragon is common, and you can inflict it.
What MP level Cream match Vlad MP2 if growth to the same number? I'm not sure at MP2 because Cream Hill like the scaling is
very
better for an
specific question.
upgraded MP. The scaling is better for MP upgrades at lower MP levels. So like MP5 Creamhild and MP5 Vlad is less different. Is like according to Rio, it's the same damage, right? Or does Creamhild does more?
Like Creamhild, like they're within within sub 5% of each other. Like
but like if it's MP1
level they go, the lower gets like at like if they're both 90, I think it's like 95.5. Premium's like 95.5% of the damage, where when they're both 120, it's like 99% the same. Like it, like the higher level they go, the closer
that's
they
MP5
get together.
though. That's
Yeah,
MP5.
that's
though,
MP5.
right?
So like,
Because like at MP1, I'm pretty sure like MP1, you get a lot from MP upgrades because MP upgrades like a base percentage increase. So in terms of how much proportion it increases your total damage, at a low MP level, MP upgrades are worth more, basically. Right? We had this discussion before.
Yeah.
Like at a lower MP level, MP upgrades are worth more.
Yeah,
and
because
then as you increase their MP level, they start not worth that much.
Yeah, because the difference between NP1 and NP5 is that same static number. But since it would be starting
the
at
base
1200%.
number is smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The base number well, actually the base number being larger means that the increase relative to the base damage is smaller.
Yeah. So like I'm not sure about MP2, but like at MP5, that's not an issue. At MP5, right? Like as Rio said, it's the same.
Yeah, and I'm actually just quickly into like just looking at double Castoria with Vlad and them, like what it would be, because like Vlad doesn't have any arts buffs, so just 100.
Vlad's MP refunds a relevant amount. Yes, but it's like
look
for farming.
It's
for fun.
If you're not refunding 100% and you don't have the rest of the battery, then is it actually a relevant amount?
Oh yeah,
because either way you need an arts crit anyways. Either way you need an arts crit, and then like
MP1,
both of them gets 100.
At MP1 the difference is kind of astounding. So like at MP1, like in just double Castoria, both level 9, both presuming level 90. Their attack stat is within 7 of each other. It's 12,492 versus 12,499. Like their attack stat is identical.
Wow.
But the difference is Vlad has 10% more attack and Creamhild has 30% more arts. But Vlad is doing 193,000 and Creamhild's doing 157,000. So MP1, like the difference is much greater.
Like the issue is definitely, do you already have Vlad? I think that's like if you already have like MP3 Vlad, I don't think Creamhild is a gameplay character you'll have to pick up.
And also, are you willing to contend with his mats? Because his mats are a bitch. I mean, hers aren't really that nice either, but his are.
I think if you're willing to invest in Creamhild, though, she's better than, because like Creamhild has two anti-traits, like Dragon and Chaotic. Like the second a trait comes into play, Creamhild is better. Creamhild also has disengage, or what's it called? It's not like disengage is what it's called on Emiya, assassin, but like it's not disengage.
Is
scapegoat.
What?
Scapegoat.
Scapegoat. Yeah, it's the taunt. Yeah, it's the taunt.
Yeah, the targetable taunt, which is like that should not be underestimated, and a 50% battery.
Yeah.
So like I think like if you look at like the kit as a whole, because there's always the argument of like, like, oh, this servant does so much more damage, and it's like, yeah, but that's only when they're, that's when you take traits into consideration. All these other servants are better. Like, like everyone, if you look at trait lists, like, yeah, there's arguments for some servants being better than others, but like the second you throw a trait into the mix, the landscape changes.
People are putting her at a higher like people are, I don't know, people are viewing her like they're viewing her with a higher standard because like this is a 4-star servant that can potentially usurp a 5-star. So like the whole argument with like I guess I shouldn't use the argument here because the whole argument with Vlad is more so like should I pick her with the SSR ticket, SR ticket, sorry. So like Creamhild is a character that is good enough to acquire, in my opinion, it's good enough to acquire uh in terms of gameplay if you lack that role, regardless if you like the like if you hate the character, obviously don't, but like if you're just like, oh, this character's pretty cool, you just throw and it's a 4-star, like wait for her single rate up, throw a couple of multis, get her to like MP2, you're very good in terms of this like single target arts role. Like you're just kind of golden in terms of what you can do with her, right? So
speaking of golden, Kentucky, I think she's easier to use than Kentucky too. Kentucky does do more damage on his burst turns, but Kentucky is
He's
talking about
a bit of a
berserkers with
one-trick pony.
yeah. I mean that the Kentucky only beats her in like multi-core.
Yeah.
And like, but he beats everyone in multi-core as a single target nuke. Like, obviously not like definitively beat everyone straight up, but like in terms of what you want, like a lot of times you just want one thing to kill a big thing, big guy kill big thing, and that's him, right? So like, um, yeah, I mean, other than that, like in terms of CQ and stuff, because Creamhild is arts and you can run her with like Lady Avalon Castoria, I definitely feel like she's like better.
I do think she's the best single target servant of that year. Like, I mean, you could argue Arise for that, but I think like as far as like usability, like Arise does have the weakness of if they're debuff immune, you lose so much damage.
The scary part is 3 of the big 4 are from that year. You get Faker, you get Arise, and you get Creamhild. All of them are from the same year. These 3 are like
the 4
and
stars
then-
that are like
Okay,
super
but
good.
hear me out. Hear me out.
okay.
If you're rolling for Creamhild, you can also roll for Summer Ibuki.
Oh, Aerith.
Yeah,
me
that's
Aerith.
that's who I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the
Right,
fourth?
that's the thing is
Luvia.
like if you go
Luvia
for
post MP
Ibuki, you're
upgrade.
gonna have a lot of Arise, and that's and Arise.
Yeah.
Arise is the next one on my list. Spoiler.
Yeah. I mean, Arise is a good, like, that's just a good banner. People who like Ares will roll that
I'll be right
banner,
back.
and
One
then
second.
Just to reply to someone in chat, I wouldn't say that it's that easy to just say that she would be better than Galatea with 2 grails. The reasons why you use Galatea are not the same reasons why you use Vlad. Because Galatea is her advantage is not an offensive advantage, it's a defensive advantage. Like she has a shit ton of defensive niches that she covers that the others do not. And like if I'm going into a challenge quest blind and I don't know what the gimmicks are, like Creamhild might work, but there's also the possibility that I'm going to be dealing with other problems like debuff spam or buff removal spam or invuln pierce, and in those instances Galatea massively pulls through because she actually has those other niches. Because we got to remember that offensive niches aren't the only niches that can matter. There's also defensive niches that can sell a servant, and especially since a lot of the counterclassing competition that Galatea faces doesn't have the big spread of options she does. So it's really nice for her.
I'm back.
She's a
What
very
brought up
good-
Galatea?
I was
someone
in
single target art.
yeah, someone in chat was saying that she was getting outclassed by Creamhild in the same, like, if we're talking about Grailed Creamhild. And I disagree because, like, the reasons you bring Galatea aren't offensive, it's more so defensive. Because she's got...
Galatea
Yeah,
has
definitely.
something that no one else has, and that's a cleanse every turn. Like, so, like, you cannot be debuffed, really.
Yeah, you can't be debuff. Like even for those like you touch and then you get debuff ones. She just cleanses at the end
Yeah,
of the turn
that's
for
the one
you.
like a Kama
Cernunos,
and
Kama.
Cernunos.
Yeah,
Like
those two.
those what is against those, she's amazing because like you can eat all the debuffs you want and then they're just gone at the end of the turn.
Yeah, I think you still take the damage, but like it doesn't ramp up. But so
you also
it's,
heal some of it back, so it helps.
yeah, she's a healer. Like honestly,
Yeah, it's 2,000 to heal per turn for 3 turns. It's 6,000 HP. It's not bad.
if I had her at a higher MP level, I'd probably like, and if I don't care about like content, I feel like Galatea, Avalon, and Castoria would be like one of the most like unbreakable teams that isn't solemn spam. I mean, honestly, with that team, you might be able to spam solemn anyways. But yeah, but yeah.
It's she's it. Okay, I was gonna say something. It's just kind of an interesting contrast between her and Creamhild, because Creamhild is a lot more so offensive utility, because like having the buff the defensive buff removal, like that shit is so good. It is so useful in a lot of challenge quests. And then it's funny because you got Vlad, who doesn't really have any niches other than refunding and having an NP upgrade. So
Creamhild obviously has no. Oh, sorry, you go.
Yeah, personally, I kind of feel like of the 3 of them, the weakest one is Vlad, and I know that that's a bit of a controversial opinion. It's just like
I agree.
I don't really see an edge that he brings that the other 2 do not also have, if not better.
Yeah. Like
double guts,
only for
Lamau.
farming. Yeah, also the double guts is 1 turn. Like if it's like Dolman, if both of them are like
Now hold
cooldown,
Galatea's gut stacks, and it's 3 turns.
Yeah.
Galatea has 100% defense up, dude. Like you're not piercing that either. So it's
Vlad Copers are too loud. Yeah.
Like I remember doing like I forgot what it's like one of the advancement quests that has like Nobu, and then like Galatea had the defense. Like Nobu, you know how hard Mao Nobu crits. She has like 3 crit ups and whatnot, and then Galatea with the defense up, you know, she's a berserker. She can't like you can't break through that. Like yeah, she can do damage, but like it's very hard to get get a kill through that. Even without external buffs. So like this is very different. I think if you think of it this way, I guess this is also not that good of a analogy, but like in some ways Creamhild feels similar to like a single target Ibuki Summer. I don't know, it's like the 50 MP charger with the defensive buff removal. That's
how I look at her too.
Yeah,
it's like very powerful.
Yeah, unfortunately just doesn't have any party utility. I mean,
she also can't crit. Like
that's a big thing in Ibuki's favor. It's just the fact that she's able to do AoE and single target, whereas Creamhild is wholly dependent on her MP.
Yeah, but her damage peaks really high if you want to, and
against Chaotic Dragon, they're dead.
Yeah, it's really good. Like Creamhild's definitely a 4-star to look forward to. And then the good thing is actually we can talk about her despite her first banner being split rate up, because her single rate up banners in the same year. So that's actually right. It's during
it's November, but it's with Bryn. So that's a bit. It's not as good a 4-star as Charlemagne.
Not as
Charlemagne. But Charlemagne also, I think, is just outclassed by Summer Okida. So like if you have Summer Okida, I don't think you need Charlemagne.
Charlie has like very specific stuff that allows him to peak very high in terms of damage. Like he does very well against enemies that does spread damage, like enemies that do AoE attacks. He ramps up that. I guess we'll get into that because I did have Charlie on the list.
Yeah, but see, the problem with that though is why would you use him in a quest where they do AoE damage, because those are usually single target quests.
The only fight I found like specifically
I know which one you're talking about. I think you mentioned
but it's not
before.
even that good because he's not animal trait. Demonic beast. Not animal, demonic beast. So like
he's constantly taking the extra like 1500 damage.
His cards kind of suck. His deck kind of sucks. So.
Yeah, and I don't like how he has to give up his invincibility. Like his hard defense, he has to he gets really punished if he needs to like defend himself.
Yeah, it's annoying, and it's not just his own invul. I always thought it should have just been his own invul, but it's like any invul. It checks like if you have any invul, you get fucked. So like, like why?
Yeah, it really is like such a bad skill. I think it's terrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, for Creamhill though, her second rate up, hey, it also has the Apex CE on it. What about that?
That's what for Tonalico.
Yeah, I did look on my coping. I had to get it.
Yep.
Bro.
But yeah, like do I? Yeah. What's the next one? Wait, what number?
Someone mentioned Erice. Erice.
Oh, of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
that was my Ares was my number 7. So mine was Koyan Dark, Creamhill, Arc, and then Arise.
Okay.
I think Eris is like her one of her advantage over Creamhill though is like you kind of always want an Avenger. Cause like ruler bosses are so
Arcane.
much easier with Avengers.
Yeah, but Berserkers also hit ruler bosses.
Well, yeah, but like I don't know. I feel like they make ruler bosses like really weak if they take full classes. Like they give them like less HP.
They have lower HP scaling for that.
Yeah. So like if you have an Avenger, you can literally just solo it. Like most Avengers can probably solo like the Tez fight, for example, right? So like not necessarily full solo, but like depend on the situation. So like ruler bosses are extremely weak to Avengers, and that's why I think like maybe some people might prefer Ares.
So,
but and also Summary Buki being on the same banner. That's probably the.
It is very interesting that Summer Arise has the same kit as Lancer, except the second skill is different, and
that makes all the difference.
That makes all the difference.
It's kind of funny you mentioned the Tez fight because I used Summer Ibuki for that, and she like stomped it second try.
Yeah, it's only MP. I think there was a run with level 1 Summer Ares that killed him in 3 turns, which is hilarious.
Dude, I used Santa Martha, and she just holy shit, dude. She is so good for things like that because you get like anti-divine. You have her NP on the last turn, and then you get refunded the NP because he's like, you gotta kill me with this last shot.
Double casted.
Yeah, so you got 100% anti-divine. You got, oh my god, it's fucking great.
I think
she did over 1 million damage because of it.
Jesus, I've been thinking of wanting to like make like a top welfare list. No, not list, but like video.
Santa Martha is like shockingly like good though for someone who everyone kind of thought was kind of worthless at first. Like I wasn't the only one who thought that, right? I never saw anyone talk about her when she came out. People seemed kind of like disappointed in her.
People are like, she's a quick healer.
Dude, people were weirded out by her quick NP, but now it's actually really good because of Mighty Chains.
Yeah, like, and also she's one of those servants that like there's no 5-star equivalent. Like the 50% anti. It's not demonic, it's demon, unfortunately, but like 50% anti-divine, it's not actually anything. It's not something that anyone can give, like not even SSRs. Like there are like 3 welfares, in my opinion, that outclasses SSRs, which are both like all supports. It's in my opinion, it's her, Santa Nightingale, and Nocnaria. But yeah, that's that's a discussion for another day. But yeah, anyways.
Yeah, it's also nice because when you pick Santa Martha, you're going for like high damage, and ironically, the types of buffs she offers stack the best with like the premium supports because you're gonna be spamming arts buffs or quick buffs or buster buffs, but then she's got like 70% attack and then 50% special attack. So multiplicatively, that is the most favorable you can get, especially with Buster because Buster has no attack.
Yeah, and her third skill is a targetable 5,000% star absorb. So like, if you need that servant to crit, doesn't matter what they are, they're critting.
She's an absolutely insane like damage booster kind of character in a lot of like damage stacking min turns.
that until recollection quests started happening, no one paid attention to.
Yeah, she was used like everywhere in Super Recollection Minturns because there's so many divines. There's so many divine enemies. It's like so funny. Like all of them just became just food for Santa Martha. Same
Yeah.
thing kind of happened with
She
Aerith.
cooked so hard.
Yeah, same thing kind of happened with like you see Luvia because there's so many evil people. You see Martha because there's so many divine people, and you see Eris because Eris. Like these three are like probably the most common in Super Recollection Minturns, especially when the Lost Bell, dude, the Lost Bell 4 batch of quests, like especially the Nezha, both Nezha and Arjuna Altar have like pretty high like damage thresholds.
Wasn't Nezha a berserker as well? I don't
Nezha
remember.
was a berserker.
Yeah, see, that's the thing that
Nezha was
really
a
screwed up.
berserker.
Like Nezha and Arjuna Altar were both berserkers, so Creamhill just had a damage penalty, and I couldn't do Creamhill clears with them because like it's a penalty versus everyone else. Like
Yeah, it's only 1.5 instead of double, and that's when this thing on screen suddenly becomes very terrifying. Yeah.
Except against Arjuna, because he's debuff immune.
Oh yeah, you can't curse.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can't
people
curse.
still min-turn it with him, with her, even
Probably.
though it's not like you can brute force it. But obviously, the easiest way out is Luvia. I think I forgot to use one of my Castoria skill 3, and I still beat him.
Bro.
She missed a 50% arts up, like my Luvia, like MP4, like 888 Luvia, and I still min-turned him. It's so stupid.
Oh no,
But, you know.
Luvia's dumb when she's hitting her traits. She has a buffed NP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
anyway.
it actually got a good effect in Invul.
Aries say so. Yeah, Aries say. I like the combined arts. To the 2-hit evade, and then her third skill is the same as Lancer, the instant kill thing, which is pointless. But the crit damage and then the servant trait thing is where I think a lot of her damage comes in as well. Is like she has two traits. Anti-curse and servant.
Yeah. She's just got like all sorts of damage multipliers applying to her NP. Just like a perfect storm, if you will, because you got 30 card, you got
Arts up.
another 10% card. I forgot about that. And you got 50% special. Not special. I keep messing up my super effective. Then potentially another like however much percent defense down. Then you got special attack versus servants. I wish the crit damage actually mattered sometimes, but it's hard to get her to crit because she fits in arts teams, and she's an
Avenger. Yeah,
But
it's
like
very hard.
the good thing is like she has that taunt and the on defense thing, but you're running with Castoria. You have an invul in that turn, so it doesn't matter. Like
yeah, it means you get more NP gain from being attacked.
You get MP
and
gain from
Avenger.
getting the hit. Avenger passive, which makes you get MP. You debuff them, you get MP back. And on top of that, as long as you, and even if like the curse, one of the things with her is because her damage mod is curse, she has it on a skill, thankfully. But you can also, for uptime's sake, have just one of her arts cards with a curse command code, and you're fine.
Mhm.
You can always make sure it's applied.
Yeah.
Just
It's
don't run her
nice
with
if
Van
you
Gogh
have
for
first
some reason.
kits. Bro.
Unfortunately, she's not chaotic nor evil. Otherwise, you could have paired her with Dolman as well, but and to like sort of help her crit damage. I don't know.
She's got the NPC alignment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as
I can't knock her
Fate
for
Grand
it,
Order's
that's my
adopted
alignment too.
child, they had to make her good though, because she was definitely abandoned by her own work. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Congrats, you've been adopted by Fate Grand Order. You're now a Fate Grand Order character.
and one of the scariest damage dealers in the game.
Yeah, I think like as far as like if you're looking for like 120s like for a single target, I think Aerise is a valid target for that because she's gonna outdo 5 stars like easily enough.
Yeah, I definitely think her weakness, like this is like hyper TA stuff, but compared to Creamhild, her cards, are gonna be a lot weaker because of the lack of that 1.5.
Yeah, and no
I do.
crits. Like,
Yeah, no
maybe
crit.
if you had
One plus
crits, you could do that.
her deck is also pretty bad for crits, but that's sort of like nitpicky because of how much damage her MP already does.
Yeah.
So like that once again, that's like hyper TA stuff. Like for example, she couldn't do the the 500. Actually, no, nobody could have done. Like there's like fucking 3 servants that could do that. I'm
The
wrong.
what?
Do what?
The 500,000. No, not 5 million HP. Brittle Mart from Iliafest, right? That CQ, that
Oh.
min turn, that 2 turn. I think it was done by 3 servants. I think it was Rama. It was Rama and Draco, and then one more. I forgot what's the last.
I think it took me like a couple of turns with Creamhill.
Creamhill can probably return a bit. Like 3 turns is fine, 2 turns. But yeah, Rama, funny. Rama short cooldown, so it works in 2 turn comps. Anyways,
Yeah, you know who else has a 4-turn cooldown, 100% crit buff and an absorb buff?
who? Izumo?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, the Britomart. Yeah, I just looked it up. It took 3 turns with Creamhill, for the Britomart challenge quest,
Yeah, but
which I think was normal for everyone.
She's very similar to Yang Guifei, now that someone mentions it, because she's got the taunt, she's got the dot
debuff
damage
on hit.
gimmick.
Yeah,
But she has the damage to back it up. Yang Guifei, Yang Guifei doesn't have like a burn, like an immediate burn skill, and
It's a little awkward. She's not an immediately start doing a bunch of damage type servant. But I do like Yang Guifei's playstyle. It's very smooth for a team. Because
for a double caster, you live pretty well. You can keep on
she can like protect her team with her first skill. She's got, she's fairly tanky on her own. It's just funny.
I think
how,
she was.
It's funny how she, even though she's super hyped on the CERN fight, she gets her team killed really fucking fast because of the debuffs.
Oh, yeah. She kind of did a cool thing though. I think she was like one of the rare units that were able to break ORT's second bar. The first fight. In the second bar, like 10 million HP or something, and then she was able to break it. That was certainly something to behold. 10 million damage, getting shredded by Young Fei. But certainly a good team player.
Did anyone ever upload a full clear of that fight? Because I know it's actually possible to stall it out.
No, I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, I saw someone show the startup of a setup, like how to start a setup for that fight. And
I don't know if anyone.
It's what you have to do. You have to do double Merlin and Vitch, and every turn you NP. So you got HP regen, and every turn you cooldown, not cooldown reduce. You
drain him.
You drain. So you never have to contend with the NP. And they have crit. They have crit resist craft essences to prevent them from ever having.
I could have done that. I have a 120 light Vitch. Dang.
That seems so tedious.
Yeah,
dude.
Like, how long would that take?
Dude, it would
like it would for 5 million years.
Yeah, dude. Like if
and
she's
you fuck up one turn.
If she does like I'm assuming she'd do like 30k maybe per NP. Like if you're it depends on NP levels, but then it's got like how many trillion HP?
He has 10 million on the second. I think it's like 10, 20. Like he scales even higher because like somebody hacked somebody basically
because I saw a hacked
the Kojiro to like one shot him every bar, and I think it was like it goes up to like 30 million per bar.
Oh, I'm gonna look it up. I'm going to the main quest and I'm looking up what this
gonna take 20 years, bro.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, turns out they still haven't cleared it. They've had FGA doing that for the last
They're
last few
still here.
months.
This dude, the 1 year project. At the end of this year, he'll finally upload the video. Where
Okay,
he
no,
finally
it's
beat
the final bar is 700 million.
him.
Oh, jeez.
So it's 1 million, 10 million, 100 million, 162 million, 237 million, 325 million, 393 million, 475 million, 562, 625, and then finally 700.
Well, if she is doing 30,000 damage per turn on average, because you're only going to be using her NP for damage, just that last bar is going to take you 23,000 turns.
Oh, no.
And you have to sit through 2 Garden of Avalons and her NP every turn. Holy
I
shit.
think Minturn people really scared Lasengle. Cause what gives you the motivation to feel like you have to do this?
They saw the Wodime thing, we're like, no, not this time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
dude. Yeah, because it's actually possible to beat Wodime. Like,
Yeah,
dude, that one person, that absolute based individual that sat there and spent
for
weeks.
the command spells to recharge with Mave.
Yeah, yeah, and like just thinking of that, like he had to do that multiple times for card RNG's sake. So that probably took months.
Yeah.
Like,
It's-
oh my god.
They were like, nope. They're like, we saw that happen once. Try and beat, like, even just the 100 million HP, I think would take
You can't
too
get
long.
past that.
3 days.
There's multiple
No, that wasn't
100
3
million
days. The
bars.
guy used like over a dozen command spells into that one clear. It
Yeah,
was multiple
yeah.
weeks.
Yeah, it was multiple weeks, which is ridiculous.
Oh my god. Does that break your login streak if you stay in the
No.
quest?
Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure it
does?
does, right?
It's
Does it
I
not?
thought it
it's
doesn't.
refreshing the
Oh, it doesn't? Oh.
it's refreshing the command spell.
Oh, true. Oh, that'd be so funny. He just relogs and then he gets like a month worth of daily login rewards.
Dude. Yeah, this guy. I
Not
swear,
very- AP
JP
efficient.
people,
Yeah,
crazy.
JP people, they're crazy.
Yeah, showmanship. FGO's got a lot of dedicated fans. This is definitely proof of that. Very cool runs that doesn't get enough recognition. Like obviously people know about this, people talk about this, but like this is like something to immortalize in the FGO history.
Yeah.
Whoever actually beat that ORT, there's definitely gonna be someone who's gonna try that. In China maybe, because I think for Billy people they're also pretty crazy with stuff. So maybe they'll do it in CN. But yeah, crazy stuff. What were we talking about? Eris?
Yeah.
But then we start talking about look, everything's a tangent, and that's fine.
Yeah, we talked about Yang because she's very similar, and Yang Min turned ORT, and then ORT is beatable by the peak Buster team, which isn't being used for its Buster crits.
You guys don't understand. Korean Light is the best AoE Buster. God.
Of all
She's
time.
the
of all
AoE,
time.
the best AoE Buster assassin. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
I mean, that's not a very hard. That's like barely a bar. There's barely a bar there to break, dude. It's like what? Cleopatra and Semiramis.
Neither of which are good.
And then there's Gray.
Oh, Gray. Gray's pretty good as DPS. Invul
Gray's
Pierce,
decent.
free MP5, upgraded MP. That's a good unit. Good unit and a half. But yeah. Yeah, what's next? Who else do I have on my list? Let's get all the single target arts out of the way. I have Faker on here, actually.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah,
Faker's
Faker's
this year,
that year. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
I thought about Faker, but I think the others I had were better than Faker, or more.
Personally,
up with
I
10.
kind of feel like she's more useful than some of them in a lot of cases, because she has. Actually, let me pull her up.
It's very wide coverage.
Yeah,
Has a
yeah.
extra
Okay, I gotta
caster.
use.
Well, she's a pretender that can act like a rider, and so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means
She
you can
actually
use
does
her
more
against 6
damage,
classes.
She does more damage against casters as well, against compared to knights, because it's 2, not 1.5.
But yeah, like having 100% battery, and then a single target NP that does decent damage, and you can use her against all 3 knight classes.
does have a ramp
or
up with the resist down as well on her
Yeah.
MP.
Yeah, like you can have her NP multiple times, or if you're in a certain kind of fight, you just, like, as soon as you break the bar, single target NP, she can just taunt, and you get her out of there, and then different DPS does stuff.
Yeah, she's one of the 100 chargers that is arts and also doesn't, in my opinion, doesn't have her MP gain like punished. I don't think like her MP gain is actually like okay.
Yeah.
Like instead of like getting like very significantly nerfed, which
see,
is very good.
I've only ever used her in like comps where it's just her NP and I'm not touching her cards or anything like that, and so I'm just having her fire off her NP, and that's kind of it. I've
tried to use her.
Well, yeah, that's
like-
that's what she's good at, and like
Yeah.
it can be pretty valuable. Like if you just have one enemy that you want to deal with, but the main DPS just doesn't quite fit there. Like if you're up against like mixed classes, like you're up against a caster, a lancer, and an archer, and you're using a lancer, but like you don't want to have to deal with okay, actually let's say saber, lancer, archer, and you're using a lancer as your DPS, but you don't have a way of dealing with the saber. You can just have her pop in with Black Grail, NP, take out the saber, and then you can just let the other one deal with the rest.
I mean, she also has a taunt, so like if you like, okay, it is a 50% defense up though. Though I think the thing is like the other like 100% single targets are tend to be casters, and so like while they can like kill, so like Cersei and Sanzan can like kill assassins. You know, she just does have better coverage.
Yeah, she just kills everything else except riders.
Yeah, she has such good coverage, it's ridiculous. And even as a DPS, I do think it's pretty nice. Like first and foremost, once again, you can use her against a lot of stuff. I actually used her against. Now, you know, the trait change does run out, but I have used her against like caster bosses. Like Babbage in the map and the advancement quest, she does pretty well. And also, there's actually not that many. No, not even not that many. She's the only single target pretender, right? So like, if you want to deal with, obviously, Kama's still gonna be better if you want to deal with the alter ego, but like, she's not a bad option. Like she just has. It's like sometimes having full class advantage forever is a good thing, right? So. I mean, we've definitely gotten better DPS options. Like I think Bava, she's a pretty good one, but she's still not single target.
Yeah.
Right?
So just going off something someone said in chat. Yeah, she does have a 50% defense buff, but that's why I specified like single target NP. Because if the enemy has a single target NP, like what you'd expect at neutral is like at least 15k, maybe 20k plus. She's probably gonna die to that. Especially if you got like Black Grail, and then they've also got hits afterwards. Then they might have an attack buff, which is gonna sort of offset the 50% here. It's very likely that she'll still die from it, and then maybe you don't want her to instantly die.
Yeah, like the thing is, she's not really dead weight. Like the taunt gives her defensive MP gain up. It's not just defensive, but
well, it's only one turn, so since it's not defensive, it doesn't last until.
Oh, wow!
Because the game's coded
stupid.
Weird.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, so like, she gains her MP back. Like, if she were to live, she gains her MP back. She's at the very least like casting more Buster arts down on the enemy. So like, this could be a supportive effect as well. If you want to boost your main DPS's damage, if they are of Buster arts, which should be pretty common. So I don't even think she's necessarily a dead weight. if like she pops in, does her MP, and then wow, she's useless. I don't actually think that is the case. So yeah.
Because like also like the like if you're using her like as the single target, like because normally for like multi-core you have single targets and you have an AoE, right? Like having 100% battery, like if you're putting her in an arts team, I think it's perfectly feasible to think that she can get off a second NP.
Two.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very
like,
easy for her to get 2 MPs.
So like, because the first one you just literally launch it off, or the first one you have, you know, from like Castoria splash charge, like
Yeah.
like if the first wave is AoE and then you have like a single target wave and then, you know, a single target wave where you need a single target, or sorry, an AoE wave where you need a single target, like that, it's completely feasible to do that kind of thing, to like pull that off where due to splash charge you just save the MP charge for the third turn to like nuke again. Like her being arts definitely helps, because that's the one with splash charge, and like, you know, you can get at least 60% from that.
Yeah, and she's permanent. So like honestly, if I'm not gonna say like, oh, it's permanent, so she's easy to get MP5, but like it's more feasible for people to like accidentally have her at like MP2 or something, I feel, compared to some other stuff. Like Cream Hill, you have to specifically roll for her. Eris, you have to specifically roll for her. Faker, and like Luvia, you don't really like. Sometimes you just accidentally have them, and you might be pretty mad because, you know, now pretenders can actually spook you. But like, hey, this is a good servant, right? At the very least. So if you just have one lying around, she's gonna be very useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why she was I think she was the most picked 4-star on the 4-star ticket that came immediately afterwards. And by immediately,
Oh, the
I mean
perma and
soonest one.
story locked only.
Yeah. Man,
Yeah,
I tell you, this coughing, I'm considering going, and oh my god, my nose is like getting stuffy.
Yeah, I could.
I'm considering going and getting another swig of that cough syrup, even if it might get me high again.
Yeah,
no, it's good. It's good content. Yeah,
it's good. Yeah, it's good
I'm
content.
I'm gonna go grab a beer. Actually, no, I lied.
Pushy's gonna get drunk right now, absolutely hammered.
Yes.
I already grabbed one.
This
I already grabbed one actually.
Again.
When the
Yeah, dude.
started.
Last night, like I was trying to deal with my, because like I had a really burned up back of my throat because of the coughing. So I took some cough syrup, and I came back in here in my room, and I'm sitting there, I'm like watching a video or something, and I notice I'm like a little giggly, and like, and I'm like, wait a second, am I high? Because like I don't do drugs, I don't smoke weed, but like I could tell, like, yeah, there's like a steady flow of dopamine up there. Like I feel like I think this is what being high is. So
Auto doing drug, he fell off.
yeah, dude, and doing it for content.
Yeah, doing drugs.
You're gonna do drugs for content, huzzah!
Yeah, I got a dose earlier. It was like a third of what I did last night because I didn't want to, like, because like even though it like feels fun and like everything is funny to you because you're really giggly, I hate it because like I don't feel like doing anything afterwards. It's like I don't want to be this unproductive on my only 2 free days of the week.
Yeah, true. There's only 2 free. Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, cause actually, I don't think I've even said it on stream. Yeah, I just got settled into a job Monday to Friday evenings. That's why I haven't streamed at all in like the last week.
Employment, gainful employment.
Yeah.
Now take all your money and spend it on gacha.
Nah, dude, I gotta buy Christmas presents for everyone because I've been skipping out on that for too long, and I feel like shit for it. I'm gonna buy my friend. He doesn't watch the podcast, so it doesn't matter if I say it. I'm gonna buy him some Disco Elysium merch because he was desperately trying to get me to play the game. Like it seems like a pretty good game. It's just I'm not sure if it's my style.
I see.
Yeah. Anyways, F go.
Yeah,
Let's
Evgo,
go.
Faker, good unit. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm gonna go get high or something.
Yep, go
Alright.
get drugged.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What else do I have on my list? I have
So,
Charlie.
What? Yeah, I don't have to. I'm just gonna spoil the remaining ones on my list.
Yeah.
It was Bazette, and then I had Riku, and then for 10th place I had a tie between Taisui and Io.
Oh,
those aren't
welfare,
gacha.
bro! I forgot welfares. I was like, how the fuck did you come up with 10? I can see Bazette. Like Bazette is still a good server.
No, but that's
Yeah, I should
that's
put
good.
Bazette before Charlie. Actually, now I
Yeah,
think about it.
I think because Bazette is one of those ones where it's an interesting gameplay twist. But Bazette is also the same of like everyone like super highly. I've said this on the podcast probably like 3 times, and I've only been on
Yeah,
like 4 times.
overrated.
So like I think people hype her up a little too much, but that doesn't mean she's bad. I
Yeah,
just wish people would temper their expectations. But yeah, no,
Yeah,
then
really
Taisui and
good.
Io I think are like some of the best like welfares. Taisui has an interesting mechanic, and Io's just generally like good. I think Taisui is
Yeah.
better than Io in gameplay sense, but Io's just really strong.
yeah. Both of them are really strong. Like Taisui has some team stuff. I do end up like if I'm doing like a slow clear or whatnot, or like when I did like the free to play clear for Olga, I did actually try with Taisui. I think Taisui is a very interesting unit in terms of how much he actually provides. He gives what buff removal res as well. He's like the second one. He's just not as good as team buffing as Nightingale,
Yeah,
but he can
Nightingale.
technically do that as well.
But
So yeah,
he's really good at those 6, at those multi waves.
oh the curse
things.
spamming ones.
You
you could
the curse and the defense down, because like when it procs, it casts a defense down by 20% for 3 turns. And so if you have if you're like fighting 6 enemies and there's one big one, or like even 3 and they're constantly resummoning, you can stack so many defense downs.
Yeah, it's a funny servant if you use him right. Yeah, and also just as a alter ego like AoE looper,
Oh
like
yeah, but yeah, no, his first skill is arts, NP gen, and stars, and that's for the party.
yeah.
Second
His
one is
refund kind of
guts,
sucks, but yeah,
debuff
it's good
immunity, and
enough.
buff removal resistance.
Yeah, debuff immunity, a skill seal. I remember having to use him for a lot of stuff just for like one
so, like,
part of this skill.
He is kind of an alternative to Nightingale. Nightingale just gives that. Nightingale's thing is she gives attack up and NP, damage up.
Yeah,
And
crit
so
up.
like that's just very valuable.
Yeah,
and
she also
I think
strips
NP
like one buff. Depends on the situation. It could be very useful.
Yeah. So Taisui does give debuff for immunity, so that could be a place as well. I
Yeah.
leveled my Taisui. I don't have like an esports copy because
I don't have it either.
Alright,
maybe
I'm
they
back.
add him to evocation.
No, but yeah, true. You can buy one extra copy for evocation. I do hope they bring him back. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. So last night, I was really confused by my predicament. And I googled, can you get high off of cough syrup? And the first, Google immediately gives me an emergency hotline.
Stop trying to make meth,
Bro.
Otto.
The emergency hotline would actually send police to your house instead of like
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
EMT. They're there to like arrest you. There you go.
Yeah. How dare you abuse cough syrup? See, like the reason why they don't want you doing that is not because it's hazardous. It's because it's cheaper than weed, and they don't want you gaming the system.
Damn, true. Competition to weed.
Yeah, they stand to profit because they. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. So I guess
That's
you
the
guys were
cough syrup
talking about. Yeah. I feel like I'm already feeling it set in, but I think I'm just placeboing it into being right now. So we were talking. You guys were talking about Taisuri, right?
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah, we were jumping to like further down. Because I was because on my list I had technically 11 because I put Taisui and Io at the bottom.
Yeah, I was
like-
curious, like, how do you come up with 10? And I forgot welfares exist.
Yeah.
Like, there are a lot of good welfares last year.
I put EO
like,
on the
even
list.
Summer Vaux. Even Summer Vaux is a good one. So, like, yeah.
But Summer Valks is
Yeah.
strictly farming. They don't have really party
Yeah.
utility. They're just
Yeah.
finally a decent AoE assassin that people can generally get.
Loops. Yeah, I mean, I feel like she's definitely like more hyped than actually see play. I don't actually see her being used a bunch for farming comps because, like, you know, assassin damage is still rough. But yeah, I mean,
Well, that and there just haven't been that many like prevalent like rider nodes that need her.
yeah, and also they're anti-Earth, and if you just pulled for the second banner of that event, then they're just kind of irrelevant, right? Like-
Buki, let's go.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Ibuki at MP2 probably destroys their damage. At MP5, I'd imagine. I'm not sure at MP, maybe even at MP1, Summer Ibuki destroys their damage. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, Ibuki's damage is really stupid. So honestly, and Ibuki has a bigger battery.
I'm gonna look at that one looping list that
Oh,
that
true.
Mist always looks at.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see
Ibuki
here.
at MP1 might beat them, like against riders. Like, it just happens. It's just stupid.
So yeah,
but,
Ibuki at MP1. Oh my gosh, 416,000 on turn 3, whereas the Summer Valks are 165,000. This seems wrong. This
No.
seems very-
Okay, Ibuki's 1.5. Like, probably Valks is neutral. I'd imagine.
Valks
Oh,
are-
Valks might be neutral.
Are you looking
So
at
you
the
have to
wrong
double
Valks?
that.
No, you're not looking at the wrong Valks.
You have to
Uh,
double the Valk damage.
No,
But still,
no, that counts class advantage.
Oh,
How?
the Ibuki one's with Oberon.
oh, can you remove
If you
Oberon?
compare, okay, Summer Ibuki with double cast Doria is 236,000 versus Summer Valks with Black
She
Grail
still wins.
Yeah,
165.
185k on waves 1 and 2, and then
So yeah, congrats.
236K.
They're literally just irrelevant if you pull one Ibuki, and she also has a bigger battery. Like,
Wah,
Ibuki
wah.
has a bigger battery. Wah, wah. So there you go. They're all like the sins of being anti-Earth is having to be compared to Ibuki and Kukulkan.
Oh, actually, it says
Stop.
damage is shown as neutral for all except Berserkers. So actually,
Oh,
okay, so no, you would
Valks
probably
wins.
need MP2. You
Okay.
probably need
Oh,
MP2
okay.
Okay,
to
I
beat
was
it.
wrong then.
that makes more sense. God, I was so scared.
About to get mad.
I
Get
was about to
angry.
get mad. I was like, "Damn, Ibuki, really? You really got to do this to like Like, you might still pick Ibuki because Ibuki has the bigger battery, so like she has better. Like, there's some nodes where Valks might just not be able to refund, right? So, but like MP2 Ibuki, I feel like MP2 Ibuki from a lot of people is a reasonable assumption, and then it's
I don't
just,
know. Valk's big thing is that they refund a ton. How many
Yeah.
hits are there MP?
Yeah, but
It's
I
like
mean, like,
12
what if
or
it's
something.
what if there's
really
like
high.
what if the node is like 2-1, 2-1-2?
Well, I guess.
There you go,
Well,
gone. She's dead.
they might still be able to. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
true.
know. I don't use them. Like, why the fuck
I've
would I
never
use them
tried.
if I have all these
Summer
other
Ibuki.
farming options, like Summer Ibuki and Tez and fucking even shooting. Like, shooting is gonna outdamage.
Oh,
them.
true. Yeah, and also Tez. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, I gotta
Tez.
blow,
You're right.
blow my nose again.
If you roll Tez, yeah. Also, Tez has just. Dude, Tez even has a passive 10 refund. I mean, it's for the entire team, so it's better. But like, he loops so well. He has ramp up MP. I don't know why, but hey, sure.
Just for funsies.
Yeah, it's like Space Ishtar, but better. But he's an assassin, so it's not better.
Yeah, Space Ishtar is overrated though.
Yeah, if he was like, yeah, once again, game balance. Why is he not Grand Berserker? Because game balance. Okay, like the only reason he's not Berserker is because we can't make him Berserker. He'd be the next Arjuna Alter. All right, like you can't do that. But I mean, not really, because his damage isn't gonna be that good. But I don't know. Anyway, the summer.
Berserker, I think it'd be fine.
All right,
if
all
he's-
right. I
I
don't
think
sound
he-
like I got my nose pinched.
It's like two overlap. It's the same it's the same thing with Muramasa being arts. It's like, oh, Ibuki, dude, both of them got fucked because of Ibuki. Muramasa, why isn't he Buster? Oh, because Saber Ibuki's already Buster. Why isn't Tez Berserker? Oh, because Summer Ibuki's already Berserker, so he can't be a AoE arts
Yeah,
Berserker.
dude.
They got like
Muramos is just
ultra.
I don't think Ibuki had anything to do with the Muramos. I just think they were like, oh, you know, an arts
Aoi
saver,
art saver.
Aoi art saver. This will be cool. But then they forgot the part where they make him good.
Yeah, dude.
And 5 grails I'll never get back.
When will the next
Man, I wish
Koyan buff
Grail a
start?
refund.
She's not gonna get buffed. She's not gonna get buffed. Like, let's
Dude,
be real.
yeah.
Like that. It's a running gag. Is she's not gonna get fucking buffed.
Where is my Grail refund? Holy cow! They should implement that. Just have it so like in Nikat you can spend like 5 paid currency, which is nothing, or to refund all experience stuff and
No,
spend it on
you
someone else.
can't do that. It's just like here's the thing, right?
Well,
Like,
well,
your
you
actions
can.
have consequences.
You can
when you
use one
dedicate-
servant to enhance another one.
Yeah, when
doesn't do
your
anything,
grail,
but-
your actions have got. When you dedicate a grail to a servant, it's like a marriage, and then when you get a divorce, you have to like pay. You have to pay for it.
You have
know?
to pay alimony.
Yeah, I have to pay alimony. It's like you don't
God
get to
forbid
do that.
child support.
No,
Yo.
give me Grail refund. I swear.
Who are you gonna
Dude,
refund
you
us,
should
like,
have signed a
fucking me?
prenup before you grailed them.
But
No, okay,
who-
if I was gonna Grail refund, I'd want to steal Grails from. I'd steal them from Muramasa, Miyu, Ryoma, MIXA, and
Ooh,
I would
Ryoma.
start
Oh, it stinks.
and I would start distributing them to the Lost 6 summer servants.
I'm gonna. There's only one servant. Okay, there's like technically 2 servants, but like really
120
one
Barcher,
servant.
let's go.
One servant I'm going to refund grills from if I could. It's just Saber Stolful. He's not even bad. I just don't use him.
I
rather
would
go
take
with-
my 1 grail back from my Jinke on NA.
You know,
Bro.
I'd probably take them back from Dioscuri as well. So
I'm-
if I took that back, that'd be 10, 15, 19. Yeah, I could get 19 Grails back. That's enough to 120 servants.
I'd rather grill Saber Medusa than a Stolful.
Oh yeah,
It's
Saber
just-
Medusa is way better.
Yeah, I would rather grill her. But
Yeah, last week we talked about how why we grailed certain servants, and now we talk about why we regret it.
Yeah, I'm full of regret.
120
Gross.
Koyan Light is not a regret though, even though I don't use her enough. Apparently she's good at a lot of min turns. I just don't use her enough. But
Afraid of that bond.
she's very fun. I really like, like shooting stuff with her cards. She has a very satisfying Buster card animation where she just shoots you with a rail gun. But yeah. Anyways. Fuck, where were we?
Oh, I want to mention something to you guys because it's topical, because it relates to this. You guys, we were mentioning Muramasa earlier. Remember that like Muramasa like schizo post in
Yeah.
the comment section? I
Yeah.
saw on one of my videos with Total Eco, I saw this comment of someone saying like Total Eco is one of the most broken units in the game, and it was like a long paragraph thing, and I saw it had like 10 comments, and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be good. So I was gonna like read it on stream, and I opened it up on stream, and it's just them having a discussion, and at the end of the 10 comment chain, they're like, take care, and he's like, okay, bye. And I'm like, what is this wholesome garbage? I wanted them to murder each other.
Nah, it's
It's
totally
like a 10 comment chain of them having just a normal discussion. It's like, who does that?
See, Muramasa induces toxicity. Tonalico induces peace.
You
among the
telling me
people.
that normal people don't ditch like entire massive paragraphs about why they regret arguing with the person to an extent where the owner of the fucking video deletes it apparently.
Oh, was it deleted?
It's not on there anymore.
Oh, that's funny.
Plushie,
I'm
what
glad
about
I
the
screenshotted
grills on
it
the
when I did.
Liz? I
It's
would
on the-
swap
That one
grills
podcast episode for
between.
prosperity.
I would personally swap grills between Pretender and Rider Liz. That's it. That's the only thing I'd change in terms of my grill Liz. Because the Pretender Liz, she's not a bad servant at all, honestly. But it's just not as good as Rider Liz. Like, especially for someone who likes to solo min-turn stuff, Rider Liz definitely gonna see a lot more play than Pretender Liz. Like, honestly, if you're more of a farming guy, Pretender Liz probably would serve you better. But there you go. Anyway, sorry, I just answered some guy in chat.
Yeah, it's fine. I've done that multiple times.
Yeah.
Let's see. A couple more that I'm not sure if you guys have mentioned. I think she's been mentioned a lot throughout the stream, like by people in chat. Huyon Juo, I believe, is a
Oh,
really quality one.
I like. Would you say Huangzhou is better than Bazette though?
it depends on the situation. Like
mean-
it
I mean, she's easier to use, I'd say.
she is easier to use. I think she's lacking a little bit, just a little bit, because like I hate doing this, but I'm actually going to dock points from her because of evocation. What's her face? What's her face?
Scotty, Skaha,
No, the Buster one.
Gray.
Gray, yeah.
Oh.
Because like she's also an Invul Pierce AOE. I know they're not comparable, but like
I mean, she's a lot more crit. She crits
yeah,
and stuff.
and her crit is like kind of like it doesn't want you to do Mighty Chain, which I don't like.
Yeah, it's a little weird in that regard.
Yeah. That is my main issue. That is what like one of my issues with her. I like her a lot.
I don't
like
think
her
it
crit.
disincentivizes Mighty Chains because the crit buff is on Buster cards, so you can do MP Arts Buster. The crit activates first, so like, you know, and
No,
you're probably
I'm
using it with
stupid.
Summer Scotty, and so you're
No,
already,
because
you're,
I'm soloing. I'm stupid because I'm
Well-
solo. Oh,
well,
I'm
the
either
Buster-
soloing or
the
mentoring,
Buster-
yeah.
The Buster increases the crit, and you might want to use that earlier in the chain for more damage on the rest of it, but if you're using it earlier in a Mighty Chain, then you're going to get less damage overall because the Buster card isn't last.
yeah. So I just think just slotting the Buster card third, no matter what, is always the better one.
Yeah, I mean,
I
best
guess.
damage for her is Buster Quick Buster, honestly.
It is interesting that she has the passive for Buster Star Absorb. I think she works really well with Summer Scotty. I mean, like, what Quick Servant with 2 Buster cards doesn't? But, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, she does work very well. I think she definitely plays into the Buster thing a lot more than Riku, but the problem is Riku. I don't know. I guess it's not really a problem, but like I think you would ever only roll for one. And like Riku's
They're they're like it's in that.
they're not really
string
that
of,
similar, but like yeah.
Well, it's
yeah,
in that
yeah,
string
yeah.
of quick AOE 30% chargers.
Yeah, it's the
which there
same.
were
Like
a lot of.
yeah, like Brittle Mart, Riku, and then Huyendro. I think all of them
was
are
first
actually
though, wasn't it?
No, Riku was first.
No, Riku was first. Okay.
Riku was
Riku,
first.
and then, yeah. One thing I do kind of like the stun thing. I know it's unreliable most of the time, but there are some setups that let you take advantage of it. Like if you're using Fuma, for example, like he's got more quick cards, so maybe that'll be fine with you. And then you basically guarantee that for a turn. Like, and most people wouldn't do something like that, but that's something I would do.
Yeah.
Let's see. I regret not making a video of her versus the Oberon fight, because she is like kind of a hard counter to him in ways, because she's got the buff removal. Yeah, buff removal resist for 3 turns. She's got anti-evil.
I think that is her the buff removal resist for 3 turns is very strong.
Yeah.
Like having it one time is useful. Having it for 3 turns is like
it can bypass a lot of stuff actually.
Yeah. Especially since there's a lot of buff removal situations where it's like on attack for the enemy, like with Morgan, which is another one that it worked for. She would work for.
I guess she does. Yeah, I would put her above like Charlie, for example, right? So like she's definitely because like she's like the offensive package. She's like the DPS not offensive, like she's the DPS package that kind of has she has Invul Pierce, she has buff removal resist, she has like a decent evade skill. She can kind of handle most annoying gimmicks by herself.
I do end up using her, I think, often enough. Like I do periodically use her because she, you know, she works perfectly fine. Like she loops perfect. She loops like a normal quick looper.
Yeah,
50%
I'm pretty sure
starting
she can loop
charge.
Zerks, right? She can loop Zerks with let me try.
Yeah, with a 50% starting charge. See,
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm,
the
I'm,
Cali
I'm, I'm a,
stage
tr-
is
I'm
they're
a,
evil, so she's gonna murder them.
Yeah, true. She's gonna do a lot of damage for that. But like, yeah, she's actually a really good servant. Like, she's kind of a sleeper servant. Like because Riku gets a lot of praise and Britomart gets a lot of hate, so she's kind of in the middle. Like nobody, like I feel like people definitely don't recognize her as a character enough. Like even though she got like the best CE this summer, um, don't even fight
Oh
me
yeah,
on that.
that's CE.
Yeah, don't even fight me on that. It's
Where
the
her
best CE
thighs
this
take up
summer.
half the CE.
Yeah, don't even, dude.
It looks weird.
She literally stole Knocknaria's thighs. I don't know where Knocknaria's thighs went. She just like stopped
The
squatting. She just stopped squatting. I don't know why. She skipped
Well, she's
leg
a fairy.
day.
The fairies don't do leg day,
Dude, have you seen the? Oh, God.
except for Bargus. Bargus does leg day.
No, but dude, it's such a disgrace. I would call it a disgrace. I look.
Summer Bargus
As-
FA definitely shows she didn't skip leg day.
As much as I like Knocknaria, as the idea of Knocknaria as a summer welfare, I think her FA is a disgrace.
Oh, actually, I still have this. Right, I have this still on the Photoshop thing from because like you know how like you wouldn't. I'm struggling. From that Photoshop document. Okay, this is fitting.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really fitting.
Literally me. All right, literally me right now. Jesus,
That worked
look at
out
her.
Like,
way
look
better
at
than I
her.
thought.
Look at her.
Hold on, you gotta move her
Jesus.
up, otherwise you're just pointing at her chest. Have him
I
point
mean,
to the
that is what I'm
thighs.
pointing at. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, both works. Jesus.
God,
look at
that worked so much better than I meant. Wow.
Flushy right now.
Yeah, it's great.
That should have been her FA. I think she would have sold way better if that was her FA.
That's
Like
too-
imagine that
If
as
she
an
had a
outfit and as
costume.
her FA. Like I think that like
They can make her summer.
Bro, it would look so
Uh,
weird because she's got the hooves. I don't like
Oh,
how people
true,
have
she
to
got
say
the
it.
hooves.
It's like hooves, but it looks like hooves.
Hooves. All right, look. I'm
I
gonna
like
send
her
this to
Ascension
the.
too,
Like
actually,
roll.
for that reason, because it has like one hoof, but like one
Yeah, that's
normal
pretty cool.
foot.
But-
Ascension 2 also has the weird where she's wearing the underwear on the outside though. Like
Wait, does she?
yeah, look at
Yeah.
Ascension 2 and like open it up like
What about
she's-
Ascension 3? Isn't that
well,
the same
Ascension
thing?
3, she also is wearing the underwear on the outside, but it looks different on
You don't
on
understand. Chinese people wear underwears on their outside. I wear my underwear. Stop.
You go to school, you go to your, your little school thing, and you're like wearing your
Yeah.
boxes on the outside.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
Chinese. This
Yeah.
is normal.
Yeah.
Look, guys, it's a culture thing, okay?
You understand. But yeah, I'm about to send the two Knocknarias in the voice chat. Dude, this is not the same person. Okay? It's not the
Right.
same person.
Well, okay, that's true. She went on
Dude,
a
this
diet, I
is-
guess, for summer.
This is not the same person. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, Sango. I thought Nasu was horny with Maeve. Like, why did of all the people they cut her thighs, bro?
Well, at least her chest doesn't look weird like her first summer form.
Yeah, like, dude, this, and then what the fuck happened? Instant, like, dude, what happened?
Well, she took a vacation for a year after being murdered. And
Man.
then-
And
What a travesty.
and stop doing squats 24/7.
yeah, she had to do squats to keep up with Morgan.
Plus she can. She's on chemo after the wine. Bro.
No.
Oh my. Oh, dude, that's actually so fucked up. The idea that she got so skinny because she was like almost dead.
She
She
got
like almost
atrophied.
died from that poison. Yeah, she almost died from that poison wine, and she had to like lie on her like deathbed for like 2 years or something.
No, she did die. You know, obviously being summoned back means you're dead. You don't summon the living in fate. Well, I mean, okay.
Well,
except for
to be fair,
a certain trait. There is a living human thing, but most
Yeah,
of
and
the
then-
time they're dead.
and then there's
Skahak though.
and then there's Merlin, who's not actually a servant. He's just like he's just over there in
just a
Avalon.
guy.
Hanging
He's just
out.
projecting.
She age regressed. No, did she age regress? I thought her IQ just got lower because like all of her minions share like a brain. She's like a hive mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like the when you start killing her minions, she becomes dumber.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's why her
Yeah, the
Fri-
less
friendly
followers she
skill
has, the
seal
less
isn't
thicker
guaranteed.
thighs are.
yeah.
You gotta get her more followers, plus you to plump
Dude,
her
her-
thighs.
Part of her brain is in her. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. Fuck.
Ugh.
Ew.
Don't.
Where the
Yeah,
where,
I mean-
where the fuck have we gone?
Yeah, Nocnaria. Unfortunate. What did they do to you? I mean,
I don't
honestly
think
though,
I'm high yet.
honestly, other Nocnaria art is not that thigh heavy like normal. Let me grab one from Lost Boat 6. No, it is still thigh heavy.
I'm kind of shocked that her original outfit from that like CG wasn't a costume.
Oh, the coronation one.
No, the one from
Oh.
like the CG that you posted in the voice chat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like her Lost Boat 6 designs infinitely better. Like, cause she's very like outward, very exaggerated. Like her whole character is just very exaggerated, right? Like, and
I mean, I
like,
think her sprite for summer is fine. Like it's a swimsuit thing. I think the sprite is
yeah.
fine. I just think the normal art, just the pose looks a little weird.
yeah, like for example, I mean, I like how she's playing the violin, I guess, but like, we got the 3 images here. Like, yeah, I mean, I like the normal outfit better though. Her Lost Boat 6 outfit. It gives her a more like queen
Also,
authority.
yeah, her thighs aren't as in like the actual like expression
Yes.
sheets aren't as thick as that one image.
Yeah.
So-
I think it's supposed to be perspective.
Yeah, because you're looking up, right? Like she feels like she has a lot more authority in her I don't know. I guess I should be happy that she's free. Like the fact that they made Naria a free like welfare character
And
is
that
such a
she's
good
good.
idea. Yeah, and it's such a good idea that because I always wanted Nocnaria and I definitely I always felt like but she's not like her design isn't different enough from Maeve to make like a separate servant, especially considering she already got one summer. But the fact that they included her
and then
this
like
summer
do it
is,
again, and that's
is-
why
is
Summer
very good.
Gareth too.
is very good. Yeah, and I have a lot of fun with like like massive healers. I always get very giddy when I see them heal like 10,000 HP. Like it's funny. It's like, oh my god, this character just full healed, and look at that. Look at what you did last
like,
turn. You didn't do
what do you have
shit
to
last
do?
turn.
You have to like 120 her to like get out of that, use that 15k heal if you're overcharged 5ing. Like
Yeah, she heals too much, and like it's not even like if you throw her with the Tamacat heal boost, yeah, like she just full heals if you don't kill her. I tried with the no Habertrot cheese against Duryodhana, but I couldn't. I had to like cheese with one Habertrot to solo it, but
yeah, that's
Two
fine.
him.
Like
But
I
yeah.
actually haven't done anything with damage chests on that fight yet. Because I think it's interesting. I think doing damage, it does. I was gonna try like Morgan on that, but I realized that all of Morgan's skills like debuff, and it just ruins everything.
yeah, and
So
it's also
Morgan's just
Zerk on
absolute-
Zerk.
I know Morgan's
Yeah, it's
absolutely useless
horrible.
there. It's really funny. Tonally goes insane damage. Normal Morgan absolutely terrible there.
Yeah, specifically there, yeah. But yeah, like Nocnaria was a great anyways, I don't know why we're talking about Naknare when we can be talking about.
Yeah, you guessed it, Britomart. Yeah, it's another one I wanted to talk about.
You wanted to include Britomart here? Get out.
I'm not gonna include Britomart.
If you insist.
They can't now. They can't hear us because he's gone.
Yeah, I'm back.
That's how it works, bro. I didn't know that's how it works, but yeah, but yeah, Britomart is definitely underrated. I do think her anti-trade is kind of hard to proc because you really don't want to bring her against riders.
I don't know, like her anti-rider damage actually isn't that bad. Like if she's up against riders with riding, she's doing basically counterclass, if not better.
I mean, yeah, it is basically just gives her an extra class to punch at.
Extra coverage.
Technically,
instead of
like she has weird coverage because she's a lancer, so she's used against archers. She has anti-rider, so she can use her against riders, and her append is Avenger, so you could use her against Avengers. So there's 3 separate things that she can do decent against.
Here's the thing I think that sucks though. Most riding servants are not riders. They're sabers, right? I'm pretty sure most riding servants are sabers.
We can check this. There's a lot of servants with riding right now, by the way.
Yeah, no, saber
is
most saber is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5 rows of this list, and it's like 15 rows, so it's like a third of the
Lancer is arguably the worst class to have anti-riding, like in my opinion.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 riding archers. And how often are you fighting? Like, okay, Durga isn't a story thing. Zenobia doesn't count. Babanchi story. Jane, no.
At least she destroys.
We still have 70 non-saber classes here.
I know, but like, I just feel like it's kind of a weird thing to give a Lancer anti-riding. Like, if she wasn't, what if she wasn't Lancer? Like, what if she was? I don't know what class she could be though.
I mean, there's a good chunk of riding riders though there. Like,
yeah,
you got ones like Ozzy. You got Cats, Ryoma, Odysseus.
I think it benefits more like people who like Britomart, like people who like maybe 120 Britomart, and suddenly this character has better coverage than other 120s, right?
It's almost like 40 servants that she has double bonus against.
And fix her. You don't need to fix Britomart, dude. They tried to fix Bradamante twice. She's still worse than Britomart. Like Britomart does not need fixing.
Design I don't like.
I think she's fine. Like I really think she's. I mean, we already had this discussion last week, but like I think she's definitely underrated, overhated. But I don't know if I'd put her in top 10.
I think there's more sabers that have riding than riders. What? Why?
Yeah. Most sabers have riding.
It's a trait of the saber class, of course.
Yeah, because most knights.
But riders.
Most knights ride. Yeah, but most knights ride horses, and like a lot of riders don't actually ride. Like for example, like Carmilla drives a fucking car, so she doesn't have riding. Kintoki
rides a car.
Yeah, but hold on. But riding is expressed as the ability to like that. So like that's what allows Saber to drive a car in Fate Zero. So like riding is like it could be for cars.
No, but Carmilla isn't good at driving a car. She's good at running into people in a car. So technically, she's bad at driving a car.
Did you see that one? That one edit I did. It was a really easy edit during I think it was the Carmilla and Spishtar challenge quest. Have you seen that one video of that car that just drives straight into a roundabout and goes launching off of it? Just put that right before her in P.
I think I have a brief recollection of that happening, but
so do I.
Hold on. Let me find this right quick.
She has riding EX because she's a fairy knight. Like because she's a knight. She stole it from Tristan. Right?
I see.
It's weird. Does Maeve have riding? Because she specifically
Yes,
said
Maeve has
like,
riding.
Whoa,
yeah, she says
jeez.
like I'm riding men.
Rider of men. Hey,
I ride men.
Nakanaria
Now,
does not have riding.
she does not ride men, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, Valorant Summer has riding EX. Wow, as well.
She riding Sir Nunos.
Yeah, she rides Sununos.
Yeah, she rides Sir Nunos. How do you beat that? You can't beat that.
Yeah, she rides a god.
The best mount out of all of them. Oh yeah, definitely. Huyen loops on Zerx with Black Girl, Triple Scotty.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was really good looping. Yeah.
I mean,
I
Bruno
mean,
Mars
it's
does have
barely
debuff
even.
immunity for 3 turns, so I guess I don't know.
I think Huyen's looping is less
Found it.
consistent than Britomart though. I'm pretty sure Britomart, bruh,
It's zoomed in weird,
here
but
it comes.
fuck, it's zoomed in horribly.
Bruh.
Uh,
So, okay, so
could you fix the zoom? I'd like to
Yeah.
actually see it.
okay, so Huyen barely does it. She refunds 49 on Zerx.
It counts.
So Overkill might like fuck it up, because she has quite a bit of hits on her. But... oh my god, that happened? That actually happened? Like in real
yeah,
life? That's literally what her MP. That's her MP. There you go. She doesn't even have an actual.
You even
MP.
got the direction it's coming from correct.
fucking love that video.
God, dude.
What kind of like you have to intentionally do that?
Yeah, you do.
It's like intrusive thoughts. It's like, oh my god, there's a ramp. I have to go. I have to go for it. Like that's like the actual definition of intrusive thoughts. It's like you're just driving and you see a fucking ramp. You're like, oh my god, I have to jump in.
me when I
Holy
play
shit.
me when I play GTA too much and I see a crowd
Yeah.
of people next to the
Oh my
road,
god, I have to jump in.
like, oh my god, I could kill so many people right now. Like,
I get a kill streak.
dude,
That's horrible.
dude, I got this. I don't know why, but like every time I'm playing GTA 5, like if I see a motorcycler, I'm just like, dude, this is such a free kill, and I just fuck with them and knock them off, and yeah, it's I don't know why. It's psychotic probably, but it's
Honestly,
it's
motorcycles are dangerous. I think there's so many casualties from motorcycle in Taiwan. I don't like.
yeah.
I don't
Motorcycles
think there's
are
that many.
funny. Yeah,
They're
yeah,
crazy. Yeah, it's so insanely dangerous. So honestly, I am all for like restricting motorcycle usage. But anyways, also Britomart, with the same note, she refunds 60 with Triple Scotty Black Grill. So Britomart has one of the best refunds, quick refunds. Like yeah. She's really good at looping. So honestly, if you like her, really good unit. But
Now, on
like
the other hand, AoE sabers are kind of AoE lancers is kind of a rough field.
yeah, I guess. But like I wouldn't I wouldn't put her above Huyen. But I think she's definitely underrated.
I mean, she's
also
like I
she
think
also has
she's
two
fine.
buster, right? She also has two buster.
Buster.
yeah.
Yeah, she's like summer. She's like in the shape of Summer
Dude.
Scotty, right? So like it kind
Dude,
of
this debuff immune, I love it. 3 turns of
Yeah.
debuff immune. That is like irreplaceable a lot of the time.
Am I crazy to say I feel like she's the better executed version of Ryoma Lancer? I genuinely feel that. I don't know why.
Well,
I guess Ryoma Lancer is
has
better
buff
defense.
removal resistance and is more defensive.
true buff more resistance.
And
Yeah.
it sucks, but you know.
His looping sucks, but that's about it, right?
Yeah.
Is his damage
bad.
that bad though? Like
His
he
damage
has
is not
the-
bad. He has ramp up. He has really good damage, but he just can't loop. Like
Yeah, it
he-
kind
he-
of annoys me. Because the sheet that Mist uses, he is like he's done a really bad disservice there, and I know like his looping is shaky because he has worse refund than most, but he like everyone else has Castoria with Black Grail, and then also Castoria, Oberon with Black Grail. But like he can Black Grail with Plug Oberon, right?
No.
Yeah. Wait, real?
No.
Yeah,
Not
Ryoma.
on Zerx. Not
Well,
on
not
Zerx.
on- Well, I mean, like, if you're gonna be up against Berserkers, you can use fucking whatever else.
Wait, let me try. I feel
Like,
like
he
he
should-
doesn't because
He should be able
I
to,
thought
because
he
he's got
could.
50% battery, and like,
I
if you're at
thought
that
he
point,
could, but like I think somebody asked me. No, he should be able to. No, as long as he refunds 40, should be
Yeah.
enough.
actually, it's 29%.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah,
What the fuck am I talking
yeah.
about?
There's no way he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, he loops on Zerx. I don't know. Then why? What? Does the list not contain double Castoria?
Well,
Oberon?
Well, in
It
my
should.
theoretically, like I haven't done the numbers, but it is my theory that his damage would be higher than any of his competition as far as AoE Arts Lancers goes. If we
With
were
Oberon,
counting
definitely.
because
Yeah, because he gets
has the MP
60% MP damage
Yeah.
up on the last
yeah, his
turn.
ENP ramp up.
Let me actually. All right, let me see his damage. Here. Let's see. I think he might need unlock the Pentu not maxed out because you get 60 plus the battery. You did double Castoria second skill. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, why does
you know,
Realma not have Oberon on that list? Come to think of it, looking at it here.
I think it's just because he struggles to 0% with.
No,
with
he
the-
doesn't. Actually, he doesn't.
What?
He doesn't struggle on Zerx,
Wait,
which is weird.
with Plugless?
No, with plug.
Oh, with plug.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. I think it's because like on that list he has Ocean Flyer, I think, which is
Why
yeah.
does he not have BG?
I think it's just because he has a hard time without.
No.
if you're doing plugless, I don't
Oh,
know.
does he have BG with plug?
No, he's,
No,
he's
he
just
doesn't
on
have
there
that
once.
listed.
Why
They did
not?
that. They did that for Finn. They did it
Wait,
for
wait.
Lambda,
Wait, why,
Percival,
whoa,
Richra, but not him.
hold. Why
Yeah.
not? Why doesn't he have BG with plug?
He's the only one without BG, actually.
That's
Yeah.
so stupid. I'm going to wait. Can you screencast? No, can you screen share here? I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it on stream right now. Hold on.
Oh, okay. You want me to?
No,
screen share
I
that?
can share my. I don't know if you can pull this up, but wait, what
I should
happened
be
to
able
my?
to.
Movie
Fuck.
recording.
Hold
Hey.
on, give me a second.
Make sure to not do something that will dox you, okay?
I
Don't break
won't.
the
I mean,
law.
dude, it's not gonna dox me. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's just a webcam, a plushie.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you should be
let
able
me
to
set
like just
this up
capture,
real quick.
like do like
This
a pop
is-
out and like capture.
It's pretty
the window.
consistent, right? It's pretty consistent. No, this is Does he have any one-turn buffs? No. No, right? I can use all of it.
Okay, hold on. Let me copy this to browser.
I actually just want to test this out. My bad. If this is
That's
too
fine.
much trouble, because if we do this and then like we set it up next time, we can like
Okay, yeah, I got it set
use
up
stuff.
right now. Hold on. I can probably hold on. Where's the Okay, there it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
hi.
And I can hear
Sorry. Caught me looking at Koyan light. All right, hold on.
Always
yeah.
looking at Koyan like. Oh,
Like this is good damage. Did I fuck up or something? Like okay, so double Castoria
He's
plug
NP2,
Oberon,
Okay.
right? Double Castoria plug Oberon. Like there's nothing
Why
weird
is there
here.
nothing else in your party? This
Because
is so
I
inefficient.
just made it.
It's so inefficient.
Dude, it's a
your bond.
He's
like,
better
this is fine.
Muramasa. Kinda, yeah. I mean, in
his
this
looping is
context, yeah.
fine. I don't know why he isn't included. Does he need like? But he was like 10 over.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the guy that made the list. I mean, to be fair, like the guy, he's put a lot of work into that list, so like I won't fault him
Probably
too much. It's
missed
just
it.
this is
Yeah.
kind of
He does refund 49%. Wait, hold on. What did I do
60%.
differently?
60.
'Cause I'm doing the same thing and I got 49% back.
Did you not use one of the skills?
Did you not use?
I used
I
both
only
the
used
MP gain one.
Oh,
No,
mine has a full
yeah.
append. Mine has a full append. So
Oh, so you
I
used
didn't.
Castori S1. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yours should be even easier to loop.
Oh yeah, but it still works with Oberon because it's 50%, and then the next turn
Yeah.
is 60%, and then Oberon comes in, and it's you know, yeah, no, this loop's just
Yeah,
fine.
it's like
If you plug Oberon.
it's a lot over as well, no?
Red
Like,
Wife.
isn't this like I got
Life
80
Queen.
next turn? This is like, yeah, I'm like 40
oh my
over.
god, this is actually a lot of damage here.
I'm
I mean,
40
it's Black
over,
Widow.
dude. This is
Yeah.
it's not even close.
So to be fair, this is NP2. So
Yeah, this is MP2.
Red Wife.
This is
Life
look at
Queen.
that. Look at that damage. These are good.
2.2 million. Damn. 700k
Yeah.
each.
I mean, this is at MP3. 2.8 million is what I got at MP3.
Yeah, it's good damage, man.
and my skills are maxed as well. Because like I
Oh,
like Lancer Ryoma, but like I
lower
don't.
the first one.
I don't know why I
Yeah.
lowered it because it's Ryoma. I like Ryoma, but he's unfortunately just. You know that he came out like right after Melusine, and I was like, I already have the Lancer I'm investing in, and it's like I already have
Yeah.
Melt at 120 on it. Well, no, not at 120. Melt was at 104
Melusine.
because I unlocked Depends.
Guys, you can roll for Melusine right now during
Roll for
FGO
Melusine and
29 million.
Let's
Roll
go.
for Melusine right now. How many banners has she gotten? I feel like she's got 4. What the fuck's happening?
5 or 6. no,
I think
probably.
Melusine has had quite a few raid ups.
She's had like
Same with Morgan though,
5?
like because well, I'm sorry, they Fairies Night sell.
they should
on.
rerun this thing. Actually, no, they should never
2,
rerun this thing ever again. So I'm
3.
exclusive.
You know, this is her 4th raid up
Sorry, let me.
because she was
close
released to Master or Clear Aid Campaign 4,
Yeah,
Road
not
to
putting that
7,
on
Lost
screen.
Belt 6, and then this. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Melusine is not like super rare to have on raid up.
Yeah, why didn't they include Ryoma?
Oh, Lancer Rio Emerald. I am a Lancer class of her.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Zelda
yeah,
Gold.
that. Dude, that was great.
Yeah, it's like Lancer Rio Emerald is good.
Like, do you mean did your autocorrect put in that instead of Ryoma? Like, how?
I don't know. It's just a joke, I guess.
I don't know if it was a joke.
They know who you are. Like
Do they?
I'm. They
I'm
do.
insignificant.
How the
No,
hell
they
would it
do.
autocorrect if they didn't know who you are?
We're all like in the same podcast and whatnot, in the same server. They definitely know, bro.
Yeah, that's true. So I was streaming yesterday, and someone's like, I mentioned the Discord, and they're like, "Plush has a Discord server. Link me." I'm like, "It's not my job to link Plush's Discord server."
I always tell them it's on my channel banner.
I know. We
It's
told him that,
open.
and he's like, "It's not there," and I'm like, "I give up."
Really?
It's like, I can't,
Is it not
yeah.
there?
It's like I can't deal with this.
Oh, it's not there. What the fuck? Did YouTube change something? Oh, they changed their UI. It's definitely that fucked that up, I feel. Oh no. How do I put it back
No,
up?
it's right there. I just opened your thing. It's at the
Oh.
top.
Oh, I don't know then.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know what that dude is going on about.
Professional
To be honest.
YouTuber over here.
No, I
And
don't see
server
it though.
owner.
Wait, I can't find it. What? Oh no, I have it in the description.
Yeah, it's like I like Carmilla. Perhaps too much. That you need to update that. But then like this,
Yeah, I like.
Yeah.
Shut up. I like Carmen.
Yeah, that's the thing. You like her. You don't love her anymore, do you?
yeah, you should update that to say that just say Draco.
Coriander.
Replace
No,
Draco.
no, dude.
Draco.
No, dude. Just say perhaps a little too little.
Too little, too little.
Too little, too late.
Oh no, people are joining. I immediately. People are joining. Oh boy.
Oh no,
Oh, she's-
you're advertising your Discord server.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Like,
This free promotion.
It's a scam.
free promotion. What do you mean free? Oh my god, there people are joining. What do you mean free promotion? Like
You have 3 people, 4 people.
4. Oh my
Damn,
god, it's
dude.
happening.
Nice balls, bro.
It's,
Slaps them.
Who's consistently
It's
fucking
D
reacting to
is Natsu.
Oh, that
Bro.
dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he does NATAs. That's pretty nice. But yeah. I like women who just kill me, plushie. No, that's not what I tweeted. I think because like there was a bot that was like, you know, like a fake FGO random anything bot on Twitter,
I hate those.
and then he's like, smash or pass Koi Sky, and I was like, I was retweet. I was joking like, oh, how's that even a question? And then like people got super serious. Like, I don't like women. It's like I don't like women with a stinky personality. And then I think I retweeted something like, I love it when my girl drugs me and sells me to a human trafficker.
So
Or
plus,
something.
you still gonna do your smash or pass list on the stream?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yeah. One of the idea was smash or pass, and I remembered there's so many lolly characters in this
Yeah,
game, and I
plus,
can't really.
plus
Yeah,
yesterday,
also, how the fuck are
in
we
the
gonna-
chat was like, what do we do? Like top servants for 2024 or smash or pass? And I was like, if you do smash or pass, you're just asking to like incriminate yourself. Or something like that. Or if I'm there, I'm like, I'm like, that's a dangerous question for me.
Smash
Like,
or pass.
No matter what I say,
Melusine.
I'm in trouble.
Smash or pass Melusine. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Yeah, also, how the hell
Uh-oh.
are we gonna, like, Smash or Pass is like one person. Like,
No,
how are
it's
we
a
gonna
collective.
democratically decide this?
No. Everybody answer their own, and then like when somebody answers a weird, we can like stare. We can like stare like what the fuck. Like for example, if someone this said,
Someone's
they
like
want to
Draco, but
smash
only
Edison.
Ascension one.
Well, you said it.
I knew it was a joke. It's not real.
Draco's the Antichrist. It doesn't count.
Exactly. Look, Draco is Nero. Therefore, Nero died as an adult. Therefore, Draco's an adult. Therefore, it's fine.
Damn. Which one is a bigger sin? Smashing the Antichrist or smashing the child? Okay, no, don't answer that. Don't fucking do not. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Anyways,
Oh.
wow, what did
Tell
we
it to the
sidetrack?
judge.
We hit
I
10
don't know what to say about that.
servants.
No,
Did
we got to Brittle Mart, which not bad, and then we
So,
have
Scotty, Ibuki, we win over Riku. I know that's probably not number
Yeah,
3 for you guys,
Riku.
though.
Riku's like 5
Riku's on my
for
list
me.
though, so that's fine.
Riku's 5 for
Okay.
me, actually.
And
we got Koyan Dark.
Lady Avalon,
Korean
Korean
Dark,
Dark.
Love-
Creamhild, Arc, Erisei. So that's
8.
and then Britomart is 9.
Not
But I
Brittle
would-
Mart.
No, Britomart.
Huyen Zhuo, right?
Oh, Hugh and Joe is 9. Okay, so we have talked about 10 in total between all of us.
Rate
We can
Mary
talk about
Anning?
Rio.
Rate Mary Anning.
Oh, Mary Anning. I mean, honestly, Mary Anning is
like, you're gonna
Mary
roll for that
Anning's
one
not.
regardless.
Yeah, you don't have. Like, she's easy to get and like cheap to invest into, like even more so than welfares. So I don't like. It's just kind of a given you'll have her, but like Mary Anning is useful, but like not a great DPS.
Well, yeah, she's a 1
Here-
star though.
Here's the thing, right? So I thought Mary Anning was the next low-cost esports art support, and then Shufu came out. So yeah, there you go. Like,
Yeah.
Shufu is the biggest reason why Mary Anning just feels so underwhelming in my opinion. I think as a low-star art support, her role overlaps too much with Shufu, and she's just like straight up worse
Shufu
than
just gives
Shufu.
30% charge.
I never
And-
noticed how
and-
bad her
yeah.
card gain is. Shit.
Yeah, her card gain is bad. Her refund is also bad. I think. I did try
I
to
mean,
loop with her.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
she does inflict buff block, but
Yeah, that's basically all it does.
Oh, I forgot about this. Maybe you could like if you need buff block on arts support, you could do
She
this. You
can
would sacrifice
refund.
buff block,
It's not amazing, but
yeah.
I mean, she's only got 10% battery anyway, so that hurts her.
Yeah,
but-
okay, unless you need buff block specifically.
The thing
And
that
now
sells
means you have to give her
the
scope.
thing that sells her over Jifu for
Star
me
Bomb.
at times, yeah, it's the Star Bomb. Because sometimes I want
mean-
the stars immediately, and I don't want to use a Star Bomb craft essence.
She's like a middle ground. She's like a not as extreme Mozart, kind of for arts servants, but it's only female as well. I think that's another problem. Like if you're not using a female, she's kind of useless, right?
Or unknown gender, which has some servants that are arts, like crap. Hold on. Almost none of them. Only one of them, Dioscuri.
Oh, and Ramaru.
Oh, Ron Maru's there. Yeah, you're right. 2 servants.
Yeah.
All right, great coverage.
I mean,
Hey,
yeah.
there's Shinji Wang.
Do you know Mary
I don't know
Anning's-
why there's not like I feel like there's some that like they should have like a both, because like Dioscuri, Okita Summer, because it's 2 separate people. Like I don't know why it
I mean male and female.
yeah, male and female, like because Arjuna Alter is like good and evil. Like I don't know, they should have, because like it's annoying. Unknown gender is actually I think a demerit trait most of the time, because
Rare. Doesn't work with
it doesn't work
Habertron
with a
and
lot of
stuff,
things.
right?
Yeah, so it's like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man, I just remember a while back I was using Summer Canis and I was using Habitrot as the last support. And I got cock blocked
Right.
pretty bad.
Right, because I think that like there should be, because like even like Canis I would say should have like male and female trait, because Canis was both. That's the lore.
The lore.
Yeah, it's like I understand there being like an unknown, because like Enkidu 100%, but like but like also like Avenger Nobu can, like, it should just be based on Ascension.
Like, yeah, it's annoying. Like, honestly, imagine. I know if they do actually make that change, Tyra would probably still be genderless. But like, there's so many cases where I feel like if I could cheese the solo with like front loading Tyra with one Habertrot, that just make it so much easier. So it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah. But yeah, Mary Anning's biggest downfall as a support is because she's a lesbian.
Yeah.
What?
It's because she's sexist.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
no,
true.
like the only reason she does this is because she's a lesbian and she hates men. Wow, that's gonna get canceled. But
Hey,
Plus,
she's
she hates
she's the
lesbians.
sexist
on the
one,
other hand,
right?
I read a lot of Yuri, therefore you can't cancel you.
Yeah, I love lesbians. They're hot. I mean, wait.
Ew, men.
Ew, man. In my
Men.
comics, no.
I mean, that's
thanks.
kind of FGO. Ew, men in my FGO, unless you're Oberon, or Merlin, or I don't know, Tez.
What the
I
fuck-
did
What
spend
are you saying?
yesterday. I did spend like
I'm just saying,
yesterday
like, support.
morning reading a Yuri manga. Actually,
I'm just saying, like, I don't use men
there was
other than supports.
If you want to, for people listening, if you want to read a weird Yuri manga, go look up a Yuri manga called "Sorry, But I'm Not Into Yuri."
Wow, that is very meta. That is extremely meta. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Rome is greater than any gender. Then why
That was
isn't
also dumb reasoning. I think that's stupid.
that's? He's like a concept of. Right, like he's the concept of Rome instead of a person. But then why isn't Talaluk genderless?
Yeah,
She's a
because
city.
Talaluk's a city.
But because because water nurtures, so she's a female.
Sounds kind of sexist. Hala Sangel? Also, like I like how the like Kashin Koji and Sugitani are both unknown, even though it's like pretty explicit. They, they were dudes, but Kashin Koji's just, into that.
Kashin goes like, oh, ew, men.
Kashin
I
Koji's
hate-
like, ew, man. Yeah, it's like, how many other servants are they gonna summon? And it's just like, yeah, how to run in with Kashin Koji. That's their new like explanation for it. Is they just like,
Yeah, it's
they
like-
met Kashin.
it's
like
like
any
Summer-
Japanese gender bend now
it's like
is they
Summer
ran into Kashin
Skaha.
Koji.
And her swimsuit
Making
room,
swimsuit. Yeah, she makes everyone.
and
into
then
a
she
summer
gave
servant.
it to Scotty.
And then Kashin Koji just like sneaks up, into your room at night and she just cuts off your penis.
So the top 10 servants that we have right now. So we got Scotty, we got a... Fuck, man. We got Scotty, Ibuki, Rikyu, Huyanjuo, Britta Mart, Los Angeles. We got Creamhild, Korean Dark, who else?
Arc.
Arc.
I did
Arisei.
include Arc. I mean, you guys can revoke the right of Arc away.
No, I think Arc's fine. Arc, Arisei, Rikyu, and then
No, we're one off.
Hyunjo.
No, then we get 9.
I got like 10 right here.
Oh.
Okay, Scotty,
Yeah, but I'd
Ibuki,
like-
Rikyu,
I think not
Hyunjuo.
having Bazette on there is kind of like, because I think Bazette is. I think Bazette's
No,
overrated, but
it's
I think
fine.
Bazette's cool.
She's cool. It doesn't mean they're good.
Are you saying Bazette's not good?
I
Hey,
think she's pretty good.
hey,
But the
Rio,
Minturns.
Rio,
I don't know.
you spent
I
this-
don't like getting touched.
look,
and
every
then
time you
having-
come on
No,
my stream, you downplay the shit out of Bazet. You
Yeah,
are reaping
have to.
the fruit of your labors, alright?
I have to downplay Bazette.
No,
Otherwise, they get too uppity.
like honestly though, I do think it's a disadvantage. Like I genuinely believe having to get like debuffed or hit in order to actually do damage with your MP kind of sucks. Like I
Okay,
genuinely
yes.
think it kind of sucks. Like
It-
I
it-
know she's not horrible, obviously.
She's
but
probably
I
too
genuinely-
technical for like most of the because you have to like manage things and like plan things out a little bit more carefully. So maybe too
It takes
technical
too
for
much
general
brain
recommendation.
Yeah,
Also,
like
too much investment because she does require high MP levels.
It
there's
kinda
like
depends.
she has really good quick cards though. Holy shit.
Yeah, her gain stats are great.
What the fuck? I did notice.
Yeah, they're insane quick cards.
That's 4.8. Jesus Christ. What the
Yeah, and then
fuck?
she's got another 40% actually. So 4.8 times 1.4. Yeah, she's got
She's not hard to
6.72%. Divide it by
I
But-
think like
3.
to like have her not die, you have to like you definitely have to prepare.
Yeah.
How do I put this? So like using Bazette is like dealing with a gimmick. Right? So like in order to use her, you kind of have to already account for a gimmick. So if you have to account for the actual CQ gimmick on top of that, sometimes it's too much.
Yeah.
Just put her with units that can give her more layers of survival. Well, quick supports aren't exactly known for that. Right.
So
yeah,
I
even Scotty only gives one.
so someone I like pairing with her is Habitrot. Habitrot can get her a lot
Oh.
of survival there, and she dies out, so she's
True.
not like wasting too much space.
True. Habertrot is definitely a good. It heals her back up. The guts is 5k HP.
Yeah, and then Invuln.
Yeah. So
yeah, because that can
true.
cover like if you're going for a 3-turn, Habitrot covers everything. You got
True.
you got the invincibility one turn, you
got
use her
debuff
evade the
immune
next
as
turn,
well.
and then you have the guts the next time.
Yeah, and
So
she can
that covers all 3 turns.
she
Habitrot
can
is
stop
literally the solution.
debuffs as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Telling you, man.
True. Bazette with Habertrot is pretty good. Damn, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, and then there's some other sort of
TA brain.
different types of to lesser extents. Like someone like Lakshmi Bai is pretty good for it too because she's got the her
Targetable invul.
yeah, and then that's got like damage cut and heal as well.
Yeah, the
Um,
chat is saying Miss Crane. As
Miss
much
Cra-
as I love Miss Crane, but hate Miss Crane.
No,
Every
okay.
time you use Miss Crane, you get angry.
The thing with Miss Crane and her though is like, okay, might be Minturn brain, but like you're using her MP, which is non-damaging and is quick, and you're using her Buster is very strong, so technically you could do Crane MP, her MP into Buster, like that. That's probably decently strong, but like
you gotta knock out the bar. Well, because you only have to do like that's only like her cards only matter the first turn. Because like if you're going for like stuff like that, you have to like knock out the bar with just 2 face cards. After that, it's you win. You win.
So because the MP takes the enemy down
damage.
to like 1 HP. Yeah. Essentially, you just need to overcome the first turn damage. If
so
you're
like
doing
Miss Train on
stuff.
turn 2, fine. Like that's not an issue, I don't think.
True.
So,
that is
so another nice thing about Hapatron is she has a damaging MP that makes stars. So you can, and she's a rider, so it makes sense because you can use her against casters.
True.
Yeah, so there's some
I
nice
mean,
synergy there.
I guess Habertron does kind of fit the problem. Yeah, that's a weird one.
I just think Bazette is interesting and fun, but I don't think she's like. That's why she's like at the bottom of my 10, aside from the welfares, because I think like she's definitely worth looking at, but only like if you're willing to like really invest in Bazette.
Dude, look at this passive here, and then look at this one offensive buff here. It's so misleading. It's the NP damage boost.
Is it Oberon?
Yeah, that's Oberon's buff.
It literally doesn't work with Oberon.
Yeah, because
Oberon sleeps her.
Yeah, he sleeps her before she does any damage.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Oberon's buff is delayed till the end of that turn, isn't it?
No. But he removes her buffs before.
Yeah.
He purges buffs. That's one of the debuffs from the skill tree.
It happens at the end of our card's turn, but before the enemy
Oberon
acts.
does not work with her.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oberon does not work with her.
That's why
there is one way to bypass it. They even patched the bug. There was a bug where Oberon won't be able to sleep you if you die at the end of the turn and you revive with guts. Like you die to like a curse. Like that was a bug where like you were not able to be slept by Oberon, but then they patched it, I think.
Dude, remember?
Yeah, you can try her with Oberon unless they patch something. I'm pretty sure she does not work with Oberon.
Dude, remember that time we theory crafted a setup with double Oberon in Kirei and Chengong, where every turn you're able to use the NP damage boost from Oberon on him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then it didn't work because you can't die from dots if you're switching from one wave to the next.
It was another thing I tried with like Arash, like back in the Arash looping before like Chloe and stuff. There was a comp where technically you could do like level 1 Koyan Light and she'd die from like a curse, but like it doesn't. Yeah. But yeah, I think I did a not self-advertising. This is an old video. Who cares? But I think I did a FGO Mythbusters.
You did.
Yeah.
Mythbusters with Bazette, and then I'm pretty sure one of them was does she work with Oberon, and then it was I even had pre-patch footage of her bypassing it against the curse where that actually does trigger. But
oh my gosh, you're right. She doesn't work with Oberon. She gets slept immediately. Holy cow.
Yeah, I think it's the buff removal fucking her up. Like if it doesn't
does it. Yeah.
Yeah, the buff removal fucks her up.
And then she's slapped immediately.
Yeah.
That's so weird. I'm shocked that they have this thing to like have her work with buffs, but they didn't make it so that Oberon works with her. But
yeah.
Well, Oberon doesn't. Oberon wouldn't want to work with her.
I don't think she necessarily needs
accurate.
Oberon anyway, because I
dude,
don't think she necessarily because like
that
her turn 3
Scotty,
ends.
Yeah, that triple Scotty damage, dude. It's big.
Oh, dude, can I pull up the clip, or is it
Yeah.
self promo.
Can you
But like,
screen
Self promo. You're already here. Your name's on
Oh.
here. What's there to promo?
look,
No,
so
sir, I don't want you like mooching off the popularity of this podcast. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
shit.
How dare you?
I think this. I'm not sure if this was patched. I don't want to try this again. But oh fuck, I'm
Wait
stupid.
a
All right.
second, Plushy. Did you only agree to come on this podcast for clout?
Yeah, I did.
No,
Just
Wow.
like how I'm intern for clout.
Wow.
All right. Anyways,
the Minturn cloud is real.
wait, did you pull? I can't look at the stream to see.
No,
if
it's
you
not
pulled
on
it up.
screen yet.
Okay.
I don't. Oh, okay. I already have the player up.
So like this was the only way to bypass it. Let me open up the stream on the phone so I can see what happened.
Whoop. Yeah, looky there. Looks good.
So like this was the only way to. Nice one.
Well,
What happened? Anyways, so this was the only way to bypass it. So like, was it user MP? Okay, let's skip this. It's like too slow. Alright, so Bazet user MP, and then, okay, I shouldn't have one-time speed this. My apologies, but
wasting our time here.
Yeah, you from a year ago. How dare you?
yeah. So she dies from the dot, so she doesn't get slept, and now this works. So this is technically an Oberon boosted reflect, but this is the only way to do it.
And
This
they
is
patched
literally
this.
the only way to do it. Yeah, and I think
it's
they
only
patched it.
145k
It's
anyways.
not even that much damage.
She's still not slept though. See, she won without getting eternal sleep. But I'm pretty sure they patched this. They patched this eternal sleep thing, which kind of sucks because it was funny. It was funny. Before,
Whoa, what
but,
was with those in hentai tabs you had open, dude? Oh, you
What?
sure you wanted to share that?
Wait, did I really have in hentai tabs open? I mean, it's understandable. It's
didn't.
me.
No, but I got you thinking there.
He's like, but it'd be
I
funny
mean,
if
yeah.
you did.
I love the. Okay, I
Okay,
can't say
okay,
what
yeah,
I read yesterday.
Oh no.
It's about Koya and Skaya.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a shock there. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I mean, what's the shock there? It's about Koya. It's always about Koya and Skaya.
Monkey music.
But yeah, that was the only way to bypass it, and now even that's dead. So GG's. No fun for you.
Alas and alack.
Yeah, but Bazette is a fun unit. I guess putting her on. Should we talk about Io?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can talk about.
Io and Taisui are the welfares that I think are like good as well.
Io has a lot.
Jesus, this is cursed.
Why did she have so much? Like they gave her so much.
Gouda Gouda privilege.
Yep.
And then they made Keisuke. Why?
He's
Then he's
he's a weird
terrible.
one.
Give him better numbers. Like you don't even have to change his kid. Just give him a better numbers. Like you can technically make him like half decent by giving him better numbers, right? Like there's a lot of Koen Sky. There's not enough Koen Sky ones.
What I want to know is why does Io have a passive that grants Wild Beast trait? Why didn't they just make her like Wild Beast trait?
Because
She don't got that dog in her.
that specifically avoids Koen Skya synergy.
Where the fuck is it?
Wait, so how?
She
So, like-
isn't. Oh wait, never mind. It's different. It's animal. I think she doesn't have. Cause like if she's wild beast, she should have like defensive advantage against Beast 4L. But I think she doesn't. Let me try. I can try it right now. Actually, it's 5 AP. Who cares?
Oh no, 5 AP. My AP.
I think it only procs her own skill. Like that passive specifically only works with her own skill, and it doesn't work with anything else that interacts with Wild Beast. I could be
Oh.
wrong. I could be wrong. Let me test right now, actually. But it's weird. It's like a nerf question mark. I think it's definitely a lore thing. But yeah.
Okay. Gotta group these together.
So she is demonic beast technically. But it only she has a what's her skill? It's a crit buff to demonic beasts, right?
To wild beasts. It's
Oh, wild
critical
beast.
damage of wild beasts 50%.
Oh, wild beast. Sorry.
Attack up 20%, 10 stars.
Yeah, so technically it works. It's a Neo. It's a team-wide buff as well. That's kind of insane. I don't know how she has such good numbers. Oh, it's only demonic beast. It's different. Yeah, Yeah, I guess. What
Well, the crit is
enemy
only wild
interacts
beast.
with
Like, and wild beast is rare. Like wild beast is servants like Huyanzhou, Daikokten, Vich, Dark, Atalanta Altar, Lobo. Like, not a lot. There's so few.
They have so many weird traits. What the fuck's happening?
Yeah, like Moon, as we learned last week. That's a thing.
Moon, right? What the fuck even is the point of Moon?
I don't know.
The-
Kirei has it and Atalante has it.
The question is, does Koyan Dark do more damage against her? I think that it should, right?
Yes.
What if I
Why?
just
Increase the critical damage or what? Dude, like, okay, so can we talk about this? Like, hold on, pull it up. Pull up
Okay.
EOS. Like, what the fuck?
I pull
All right,
up-
like,
hold on. I gotta.
this is insane.
EO's power mod being a 50% anti-divinity mod is...
Fucking. It's there.
And a ramping NP.
Echo. Yo.
And a
fucking.
Sorry.
30% battery.
So her third skill is an AoE 20% attack up, an
Hold on
AoE
a
crit
second.
buff for Wild Beast that includes herself and a 10 star bomb on a 5-turn cooldown.
Okay, yeah, but the crit
Hold
thing
on.
is going to only be for herself. There is zero synergy between her and
Yeah.
other
Wait a
entities.
second.
I mean,
Uh,
yeah.
I just need to check something right quick. I think someone just donated for the mic fund.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got the notification sound effect.
That
Stream.
meter is at like 2.
Yeah, it's almost there. It says. Is that the mystery? Yeah, we're almost. Fucking, I hate that. I gotta log into Streamlabs again. Continue talking, please.
Anyway, yeah.
So,
So
yeah.
talk about EO.
This character's insane. Like, I know her refund isn't that insane, but
She has
like,
battery.
yeah, she has a battery, and like, this is such a good crit DPS skill. Like, yeah, anti-divine 50% P mod 3 turns. She has 2 crit buffs. She has a arts crit buff for 100% additionally for a turn.
Yo, Ninja Kid Cat.
Or
Thank you for the $50 donation towards the mic fund. We're only like $10 away from it right now.
What's
like-
the donate link again?
It's hold on. Let me figure it out. I
It
put
does
on-
say this spreadsheet does say EO doesn't work on berserkers and assassins without swap when using Black Grail.
That's like why sure why
Okay.
like I guess for art servants it's a higher, it's like a higher
Bro.
what is it called, higher standard, but like she's free and she is the highest DPS AoE ruler, right? I'm pretty sure. Maybe not like Moriarty anti-trait might be higher.
Hold on. Like without traits, I'm pretty
Oh.
sure Melusine is higher.
Okay,
with
never
that high
mind. Yeah,
MP levels.
no. Okay,
Thank you so
I forgot
much,
about
man.
Melusine. I forgot
Okay.
about Melusine.
Okay, I got
Melusine don't
EO
count.
up finally.
Look, Melusine don't fucking count. All right, like I don't care. She's not a ruler. She can, I don't know,
What is she then? She's not a ruler.
She's Melusine
She-
class. This is bullshit.
She has been usurped.
Actual bullshit.
Yeah, she's got big crit damage. That's what you guys were talking about, right?
With her first skill, Kiddo.
Kiddo. Hey, kiddo.
Hey,
Not
kiddo,
even a
what's up?
child servant.
Yeah.
Not even a child.
Yeah. She's not. Yeah, that would be the other AoE arts critting ruler.
But she's also not okay. Why isn't Melusine a child again?
We've gone over this
Okay.
every stream.
Oh,
Come on.
boy.
She's 4.5 billion years old.
No, it's such a bad argument. But like, yeah, like EO, bro, this character's stupid. All right.
Like just the
Like,
first skill is really good.
Oh.
The
Someone just donated the rest of it, I think.
oh wow.
yeah, but like that. I just matched it.
Already
It's
closed the
$10.
page.
But yeah, like I don't know. She's such a ridiculous. I think Melusine, obviously, like honestly, Melusine kind of had to exist in my opinion. Like the reason why is because like there was just no good like AoE arts rulers. I guess there doesn't have to be one, but like as a DPS at least. I think
because like the other one's numbers are like okay, so Moriarty with Castaway, Oberon with Black Grail at MP1 is like 260,000. Johanna's 229,000.
Yeah.
Like
Pope Joan does less at MP5 than EO at MP5.
Are you sure?
Yes, because I have Pope Joan. I did the looping.
You did
Just
the
gonna-
numbers.
Just
Yeah,
gonna
Pope-
interrupt right quick. Plushy, thank you for the last $10 that got us to the mic fund.
Yeah, it's like MP4. I'm only looking at MP4. It's like $10 off, so why not?
Yeah,
But yeah,
appreciate it, man. So
no problem.
I will not be ordering it quite yet because I still need to hold on. Actually,
We need a whole stream just dedicated to breaking down Melusine in great detail. There's no great
let's-
detail. Like Melusine, like you know, every character have their own like gameplay quirks. Like Koyanskaya maybe with actually no, Koyandark doesn't have it, but like what's a good example? Like
God, I gotta confirm it's me again. Fuck me.
Well,
Like,
what-
servants with quirks? I
Like-
mean,
like- yeah.
what Van Gogh or like
No.
even-
Like for example, Artorias all have like passive regen 20 on MP, for example. Yeah, so like the thing with Melusine is she has to be able to loop 111. That's her thing. So despite being an art servant, they made sure that she could loop 111 Zergs. There you go. Congratulations. That's Melusine. That's the breakdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my fault they made my favorite better than your favorite.
No, they're not better than Koyan Light though. There you go. I win.
Aw,
They're not a meta support. Get out of here. I mean,
They're a metal looper. They're better than
Metal
Buki, I
looper.
swear.
Okay. I will order the mic in 1 week because that's when I'll get the paycheck from YouTube because like
Is
better
new-
part of $100 of that is coming from YouTube funds. So
I
Yeah.
saw your super chat thing there.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
impressive.
and I feel bad about that because I didn't realize that $30 of that went to YouTube. Like,
Yeah,
Oh no,
holy
YouTube takes their cut. YouTube, so the thing like YouTube takes 30%. Twitch with their bits does it looks like they don't, but then you realize that bits cost like 30%
I'm paying more
Yeah.
for bits.
Well,
they
yeah,
pay more
that's
for
why-
bits, so they still get their cut.
That's why I have it set up to do it with Streamlabs because Streamlabs doesn't take 30% out of it. Streamlabs,
Like,
I think they take
or
like
people
a
just
couple
link their
percent.
PayPal directly for people. To
I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I would.
even though
like,
it's,
like,
that's
I'd
kind
be
of weird. You
afraid-
get doxxed. Yeah,
I'd be
you get
afraid of a
doxxed.
PayPal
over
because
that.
people would like do like I think someone like if someone's mean and like they do like a donation and then a
Chargeback?
chargeback.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Is the new Moriarty trash? No. I think Otto has the most like if you check
Yeah.
out his channel
he's-
enough, he has the most use.
He's fun. He's not like a. Okay, he's not like Johanna in the way where he's like really support oriented, but he has even then he still has really good team synergy with certain types of servants because there's like
anti-evil, right?
Yeah, there's like 5 different arts anti-evil servants.
I've tried to make teams with him and Tonalico, and I can't get it to work ever.
I mean, it's because Tonalico's like Buster. He does arts down on MP now, does he? Oh, is it on skill? I don't know.
It's on a skill. He has to NP unless they're already
he has to
evil.
NP to make them evil. And
like
that's
he
the
works
thing,
pretty well with like Luvia and stuff.
Yeah,
He also works well with like
Johanna,
Kirei and yeah,
Kirei.
Pope Joan. Yeah, like they are pretty good.
Yeah, who are I'm clicking on the thing.
There's also Bakken, but Bakken's damage is kind of low in general, so it doesn't really help her that much.
You did bring up Johanna, so like I'm pretty sure she has worse.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, but the thing is with the two of them, when I run the two of them together, I find myself
she helps him as well.
I find
It's like
myself more so using him as the DPS because
they help each other.
Yeah, because she has.
Benny Enema could work as well.
Yeah, I guess so. It's
just, like half of it.
Like he has an arts deck and he likes critting on his arts cards, so she helps him crit, and it's kind of funny how that ends up working.
Unless you lose the 50-50 on his third skill and it goes Star Absorb on Buster, and then.
Well, I mean, you might.
It can.
Like he has one Buster
Jones
card,
skill
and
one
he
can
probably
still...
won't have it on that turn, anyways.
I think Pope Jones skill 1 can actually fight for it. It's a Star Absorb up as well.
Yeah, and also if
Pope
you have.
Jones is the.
Yeah, also, it's 20 Star Bomb, which means 10 stars go to that, but you still have 10 left over, plus whatever is there.
So the
Pope Jones... Man, Pope Jones...
It's like the Astolfo thing. Astolfo is more likely to crit on his Buster card, but like he still can crit on other cards.
Yeah, that plays really well now with Summer Sky.
Yeah, with Mighty Chains, that makes more sense.
Okay, so we need... Summer Castoria that's a support, but Arts and Buster crit. So wait,
I should try to do more stuff with Pope.
The problem with
She's
Moriarty
fun.
is Yumin. Well, I mean, if you're gay, then I don't know. He is that. So his voice actor, there is a
yaoi boy.
Yeah, a yaoi. What do you call them?
Fujoshi.
No, I'm talking about like the audio tape. Nah, what the fuck am I even?
CD?
Drama CD? I don't know, something like that. But with
ASMR, what?
But with him and Oberon's voice actor. It's lewd. And so yeah.
No.
It's kind of funny. It's like. But
no. Oh no.
You know what's really funny though? The song that's playing right now, that started playing as soon as we started talking about this. It's called "She Fucks Human Men."
Oberon's gonna be like, I'm a eternal sleep your ass.
Bro, what does that mean? Is that a threat?
It means whatever you want it to mean.
It means whatever you want to. We can sleep for. Wow, that's bro. I mean, Oberon already has the tendency to be pretty gay, ship with Merlin, and all that.
Well,
like,
he is also immune to charm.
Damn. Oh, true. That's interesting.
And confusion, and terror, and skill seal.
He's a very calm and collected person who hates everyone.
Yeah.
True, just like me, for real, for real.
I should really do more of Pope John. I really like the combination of ruler and damage cut. I think that's a really cool.
You know who's the ruler with damage cut, but not on
Draco.
himself? That's right, Melusine.
Yeah,
Wait,
true.
hold on.
I mean, yeah, Draco's kind of ruler with damage cut. that like she has the same reason why it's good. Like she actually takes 0 damage
Sorry,
very
yeah,
Hold
often.
on. Actually, if you use the Pope to support Ruler Melusine, the Pope gets like 2,000 damage cut for 3 turns.
I don't think she. Yeah.
Yeah, she just doesn't
Stop
take
taking
damage.
There's just no damage.
Yeah, it's really good.
And then
I-
you can use Moriarty for like
Is crit down?
arts resist down. Yeah.
Sorry, I
God.
accidentally took second Melusine instructions.
Do you know
unclear.
how many Pope Jones I have?
6?
I have 6. What the? I forgot I had the 6th one, and I never
you got a
used the
120
useless
or-
one.
120 or unlock all 3 pins, even though one of them
120
is most
Pope
certainly
Jones?
useless.
What do you mean?
One-
It's anti-rider damage. It's not a
That's
berserker.
fine.
Well,
It's
I
not-
mean,
Berserker would be
the-
better. It's
but-
not a. It's not a.
Well,
Avenger.
no, I mean it's like they're not a
But-
berserker, so it's
but
not like
like-
crit resist.
but like, you gonna do a lot with your extra attack? Like, I don't know.
What do you mean?
Maybe
Oh,
you'll see
you
a
mean
lot.
the extra attack.
Extra
Yeah,
attack's
true.
always worth it, especially. If
Do you know
you're-
Pope Jones soloed
Are
prison
they?
power?
Yeah, you.
Pope-
I was like, I'm like,
Pope
I wonder if
Joan-
Melusine can solo prison tower. You're like, Pope Joan can do it. I'm like, all right. Screw. I'm like, I gotta do this now.
Yeah, Pope Joan.
Okay,
Because she has
I was about to
Medieval
say
man.
like all rulers could do that, but then I remembered. Oh yeah, it's
Dante.
Yeah, there's an
Dante's.
Avenger at the end.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
difficult.
that actually.
the only reason
yeah,
she did it was Dante's evil and
gotta
man.
blow my nose.
He gets double traded by Pope Joan, but I think it was a 120 Pope Joan who did it. So
Yeah, well, Dante Melusine doesn't have any advantage against Dante's, and she still did it.
chaotic.
Oh,
Is she not
shut
chaotic?
up. Okay, yeah,
Chaotic,
she is
there you
anti-chaotic. Never mind.
Yeah, get out of here. She also has the stupid invul skill. You can't do that, bro.
Oh, what are you saying? The 2 attack 3 hit invuln is overpowered
With the 80 battery, yeah,
with
it
an
is
80
overpowered.
battery and her
It
ramping
is
attack
overpowered.
and
It's
crit
6
up.
turn cool. Why is it 6 turn cooldown? Why does Arcoade have to be a 7 turn cooldown?
Because it's 20% more charge.
That's the
I
literally
mean,
doesn't
sure,
matter.
sure, this
for
is
a
arc
pen
skill, but better. Like, it's 80%, but it gives invincibility. It has the MP damage. I mean, sure, it's
Like,
arc,
yeah,
but better. But you know,
It's arc skill with the invul. You're trading the invul with 20 charge. I know, yeah, like Buster Loop.
So when you start with a pend, Melusine really is just arc, but better.
Anyways,
Unfortunate. Anyway, once again, Lost Belt 6 is the best thing Figure.
they should stop doing that to fucking Arcoade. Stop it, bro. They should. Why is Koyan Dark second skill 7 turn cooldown? What part of that makes it 7 turn cooldown?
I don't know.
It should have been 6.
Shoulda. Yeah.
Melusine can only get that one. No, I mean Ruler. The Ruler one can get it
Yeah,
200
we're talking about
times.
the ruler one. The ruler one is like Ruler Melusine is a very straightforward skill set, but it's the most efficient version of that straightforward skill set.
How did Girlfriend not buff Koyan Dark? I don't fucking know.
Well, you see, they were too busy coding subtitles into NA.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm blaming it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm blaming
they
everything.
got
at
it.
this point.
They got their priorities straight. All right. Like,
Yeah.
I really wanted to know what I don't. Why would I care?
I really want to hear Osakabe Hime say poggers when I use her second skill. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to
Oh,
turn this
no.
feature off immediately because it looks weird.
I'm gonna keep it on.
I turn
Okay.
it off because it looks horrible on
Really?
in videos. It looks
think it
horrible in
looks
videos,
fine.
in my opinion.
I think it looks okay on NPs, but on cards, like it's showing up over the cards, so it looks weird.
We'll have to see. We'll
Yeah, I
have to
guess we'll
see.
have
When
to
does it get implemented?
Isn't it now?
probably-
I don't know. I don't follow it.
I think it's
NA.
after this next event because they also announced like a bunch of half-off AP stuff, but we haven't gotten that yet. Oh,
It's
Guys,
probably
remember
after
to farm Tunguska. Tunguska's very
Tunguska.
good. Dude,
Tunguska.
okay, I do hate one thing about Tunguska. I hate a lot of things about Tunguska, but like, all right, one thing in particular though about Tunguska that I really hate is that, to take full advantage of the bond, you need to roll for a damage C, and that's fine, but they didn't put Koyanskaya as the featured servant for that band.
Who is the featured servant?
Taikobo.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Ew.
Man,
I mean,
he
he's
didn't get
good.
buffed either.
Okay, yeah.
He's
no,
coulda-
actually a good unit.
He
He
could have
is
gotten
good. But...
another 10% AoE.
Yeah, he's good.
No, dude, yeah. Like honestly, I remember in JP chat, when I was like predicting this event, if Koyan Dark got a buff, Buster Multicore would be very strong. If Taikobo got a buff, Quick Multicore would now be very strong. So it was very
Yes.
interesting.
But both
neither
is
of them
still
got buffed.
worse than Arts
Neither got a buff.
multicore.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, and speaking of that, why is Melusine the face of the 29 million campaign, but they didn't buff Melusine, huh? Riddle me this, Batman.
they really need to buff Melusine, yeah.
Because
They do.
they knew that people were gonna buy without seeing a buff.
I don't even know what part they could buff about her. The MP upgrade. That's
Give
literally
her
the only thing I
crit
can
damage
think
on
of.
a
They
second
need-
skill.
No, they need to give her an anti-trait. Because Melusine Lancer
Dude,
on the
no.
Duradanya quest is one of my lowest damaging servants.
Yeah, who
Only-
gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Dude, why does she need an anti? They're gonna give her anti-earth again. For
That's
sure. Why? Stop.
No,
Stop
give her
this.
anti-servant. Anti-servant.
Wow, yeah. Well, give her a week to Enuma Elish. Yeah, there you go. Fuck you, right? Like, it's not. It could. It's probably not as good for farming actually if they do that. I don't know. Debatable. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they could buff for Melusine other than the MP. Or I mean, they could also do the thing you suggested where like she doesn't transform, but she still uses her skill 3.
Well, I give you the choice. Like,
It's
when
probably
you
harder
press
to
skill-
code though.
Yeah, but okay, if they can code 2 buttons in for freaking Kukulkan and Bargus, they can code in 2 buttons like transform and take the charge, or don't transform and take this other buff. And on skill
mean-
3,
Oh my god, you're saying
I mean-
Cool Con too?
I mean, it isn't what's happening during the transformation actually swapping her out for another servant, like what the code is doing. I don't think they could actually do that.
well, they would just have the other skill. Then when you press the button, it do something different other than swap out.
Dude, if they code that
10
one
million
buff for
QP.
Melusine, the next event we're gonna get in JP would be next year May. Okay, their coding team they can't handle that shit.
Look, I know, they got problems, but yeah.
So,
What if they hire like 2 other people?
What if they
Yeah.
hire? Nah, bruh, get
Bro.
out of here.
Get Yondev in here. He'll get their coding situation fucked up
Yeah, hire
real good.
Yandev to
I
code
look,
features for Fate Grand Order.
I hate Doom posting, but like I'm so mad. I really hope this Wednesday. I'm not even asking for an event this Wednesday. Just Ordeal Call to pre-release campaign. I would be so happy. I'll be so happy if they did that.
I
'Cause-
feel like, okay, for the past 2 years, they've always put out a story thing on Christmas. Lost Belt 7, Christmas. Tunguska, Christmas. So I think Christmas Day, we're probably gonna have another one.
There's 0% chance of OC2. I disagree.
It could be
Bro.
Christmas. I bet it's Christmas.
Lucario, you never have anything nice to say. I've noticed that, like, every time you come in here, you just, like, want to doom post. Like, chill out, man.
Oh yeah, where's our lotto? Like, give me. I need a lotto.
I mean, okay. The one thing they did this year that was very unexpected was Ilya. I think the Ilya lotto, like I remember, like usually during those kinds of circumstances, it was like in between events. What we expected was just like fucking dead weeks. But they gave us a lotto with a new servant, so like there is still hope that they actually do stuff. So, you know what? Dude, OC2 this year isn't even hope posting. It's not even that, but dude, my bar is so low. Do you know how low my fucking bar is? Like, oh my god, Ordeal Call 2 this year, or like Ordeal Call 2 this year, or a new event. Like, dude, you pick one, right? Like, my bar isn't even high. It's not even coping. Like, Koyan Dark buff is coping. This is not fucking coping, dude.
Yeah, expecting a lotto an event or a OC2 is not coping. That's just normal.
I really think
Yeah.
it's expected. It's expectable. It's expectable.
Yeah, I think OC2 being this year is perfectly fine because it's been like 6 months since OC1.
Yeah.
I think
Oh my
like
God.
having two story every 6 months a story chapter is not unreasonable.
Evo Fest. What is Evo Fest?
Evocation probably.
Oh, I fucking okay. You know what?
No,
FGO
he's
hot
talking
takes
about
right
the
here.
fighting game tournament.
Yeah. FGO
I
hot take.
Finally, Fate Unlimited Codes is going to Evo.
Look, FGO. I kind of hate evocation.
Really?
It's like it's an excuse to like drag on for another fucking week. I don't like it. Like I like how they rerun it and buff it. Like, but like it shouldn't take up that long, bro. I'm just like if I see evocation this Wednesday, would I be like really mad? Probably, honestly. Like, yeah, you know, rerun Santa Nightingale. Yeah, that's great, but like,
It doesn't give you something to do.
I'm not gonna be happy about it. Like, bro, it's nothing. It's like not, especially for people who already have all of these things. It's like catch up. It's a catch up event. It's not an event. It's a catch up event, dude.
Speaking of that, they added Remember Essence to the menu. Can we now get Ox King in there? They added Shauna O.
So here's the thing: they've managed to dodge all of the actual good ones. So from the Da Vinci event, they released the both of the ones that are not the on the 25 MP one, and for Go West, they've released both of the ones that aren't Ox King. So what I think they're gonna do is they're going to release both of these more desirable ones during 30 million.
Oh, you think?
Yep. I think
Yeah.
Ox King is coming on 30 million. I think Ox King, Ox
Golden
King,
Carp.
and Golden Carp, and whatever that one's called, the Cruel something. I don't know.
Maiden
Cruel
of
Angels
Orleans.
Thesis. No, not Maiden of Orleans. We already got Maiden of Orleans. Is the
I
other
don't know
one?
what it's called.
It's the On Death
But-
Team 25.
Yeah,
MP
that one, the
chart.
Jean
Yeah.
one. I know which one you're talking about. I just don't know.
Oh, Merciless one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like that one. I think we're gonna get those. But yeah.
That would make sense. So if we should, if between 28 and the 29 million was about 3 months, we should expect 30 million in February.
Ox King next year, finally. Holy shit.
I would love Ox King.
I've been waiting for 20
Ox
years
King.
for Ox King.
Holy cow. Then I'll
Jesus.
be every run I'll be PMing like I'm like, hey, put on Ox King. I need more Ox King.
Dude, Ox King and the Golden Carp, both of the, because like if you do like min turns, like Crane Castoria comps, like if you don't have Golden Carp, you only have 15 and you can't proc Crane, and you have to do some bullshit. Either
Oh, yeah.
Crane, like you have
Carp.
to work with someone with a, you have to do with someone with a costume or like whatnot. It's very annoying. So like Carp is just, because
Dude.
20 is like the breakpoint for
Dude,
stuff.
I was saying
Yeah.
it for a long time. Because, like, you know how people were memeing about, like, oh, we need to get Golden Sumo in shop. Dude, fuck Golden Sumo. I want Golden Carp. Like, that is
Yeah.
basically irreplaceable. There was one craft
Yeah.
essence that kind of replaces it. Which,
But it's 15.
yeah,
Although
it's
there's
12
Two
stars.
of them. No,
Oh,
there's a
One's
there's
a Buster
Buster.
one, one's an Arts one. The Arts one
Yeah,
is
and
just
there's
flat out
15.
all the way better, though, because that's at least in P gain. So if you put
yeah,
it on
but
the
they're
support, then-
15 stars. They're 15 stars at MLB.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not
sometimes
20.
that's the amount that you need, because, like for example, I guess an applicable example for you would be, like, if you're using Melusine, and you pop her second skill in turn 1,
Yeah.
you got 10 stars,
Well,
but that's not enough to
Melusine
guarantee
also is a
crits.
costume servant, and so Miss Crane
Well,
gives stars.
Well, maybe you're not using Miss Crane for that turn 1. Maybe
It's
you
just-
just want to
yeah.
crit on turn 1.
Well, I know, but like I know what you mean, but like this is definitely more min-turn talk, but like
Yeah.
like
Yeah, I
sometimes
gotcha.
you're just 5 off, and you're just like, you have to like jump through hoops to work around. It's very annoying. It's like, honestly, it's very annoying. There are, honestly, like, if you want me to be real, there are more min-turn runs that I was not able to do because of the lack of Carp than Ox King, because Ox King is just the damage thing. So technically, unless your damage is really tight, it's just like improving your RNG. Your damage roll doesn't have to be as good, but like for Golden Carp, you literally can't bypass that shit. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah.
because it's
too valuable.
it's two really good effects.
Yeah. At least we got. I do also think there was a good CE. That was kind of overlooked. I forgot its name already. It's the Iskandar one, where like it's a
Oh.
50 MP start where stars per turn.
Oh yeah.
Well, that one
His
came
rightful
today.
place. I think that's what
His
it's
rifle
called.
play, yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
one's
like that one a
also
lot
good.
too.
That one's also very good. I think that one, to me personally, this time around was the most valuable one. I think Shana-O is a bit hard to use because it's one turn quick buff instead of
Yeah,
three.
Shano is
one's
rough.
awkward.
You gotta plan that.
Yeah, you got yeah.
Bro, I remember using that back when that was like the only shit we had for quick, like before Scotty.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah, I remember doing like this one run trying to get really high numbers out of MHX, and I had done this convoluted setup with Waver and Osaka Bahime and uh, and Shana-O. Is very weird and complex. Yeah, I think I had to have a rash NP with Shana-O just so
Oh,
I could make
God.
sure. God, it was so cringe.
Yeah, Shana-O is it's actually not as good. Like I barely see it in min turns. It's like if you're using a quick DPS and you're like there is a damage gap that you're very much struggling to break through, because usually you'll be bringing outrage on that support. Like the only time you use Shana instead and make your RNG like 20 times worse is I just don't have enough damage. Because Shana is what, 30% quick? Is it 30?
30% quick.
Yeah, it's really
for
high.
one turn.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
turn versus 15% buster for 3 turns.
Yeah, but like 30% quick for one turn can potentially like
Yeah, that can turn the tables.
yeah,
Yeah.
it could make a undoable damage check to doable damage check. So
you just
like,
have to
people do-
gamble.
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
your-
like that one min turn with the one turn of the summer challenge quest with Bazit, with the single Bazit. Yeah, that one was
Oh my
hilarious. I
God.
loved that one. Yeah,
Oh,
'cause-
that you shot. Oh, that's right.
yeah,
because
he used
she
two of them.
She kills you. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
hilarious.
it's so weird, but
I mean, having this kind of stuff is always fun, right? Like
Yeah.
like utility seed.
I'm
I
trying
also
to remember the
bought.
last time I used Shadow O in NA.
This is hard to use. Like
It would have had to be before Scotty. Like it would have. So that I'm looking like 4 years ago. Holy cow!
so, that was
4 years
basically free talk. Because we already went through all the good ones.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean-
it's that part of the podcast where we just say random shit. Yeah,
I mean, next year is
This part's
really
fun.
stacked. Next year is really stacked. Mostly stacked
It's really stacked,
specifically
but really
during summer.
boring.
It's specifically during summer. I mean, honestly though, Summer Scotty alone, I would say makes the game. Like it changed the game a lot, like compared
yeah,
to
changed quick a lot.
anything else. Yeah,
that and the mighty
compared to anything
chains,
else.
like oh boy.
Yeah, last year was actually pretty game changing for Quick in particular. So they actually did achieve their like what they because like people were like, oh my god, Quick didn't really change them. Like last year was actually a great Quick
Yeah, the
revamp in my opinion.
people who didn't think that Quick got much help are people who didn't really know what was wrong with Quick to begin with.
They like farming.
Yeah,
Is what I'll say. It's like Quick is never gonna be
Yeah.
as good at farming. Like I don't know why they expect Quick to be as good at farming as Arts. I guess it's technically worse than Buster. So because Buster has the advantage
Still-
of not having to worry about refund.
still
Well, I
has
don't
the
know.
advantage of turns 1 and 2 being higher. A lot of people don't realize how big that can be at
Yeah.
times. Like I mean,
Yeah.
you know that QP node on Paper Moon. Like I've been using Okutan there. all the
I mean,
time.
I use Insta Death, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean you can do that, but then like you know who does that instant death really good? Domon, a quick
Yeah,
servant.
Dolman.
Lamel.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I just think you shouldn't expect too much from the game. Just has to be not that farm centric.
Yeah.
Like literally, the game. Anything that is not optimal for farming, people are gonna like very much discredit. So like the game has to be not that farm centric. It's just unfortunate.
Oh,
But
jeez, this is weird.
the game
Yeah.
should be. Yeah, like Rio, didn't you say something like CQs with like reward, like farming rewards or something? Like
Well, they should have, what they should have is they should have a tier of like free quests that are like challenge quests, but like just give better rewards than any of the other farming nodes. Like take like actual like go through like have actual like mechanics and stuff like that.
yeah. Like the one-time rewards they lock behind these quests are obviously very good. It's like lores and stuff, but like it's not enough. Like I guess this is, I don't even think this is a bad thing because like people are gonna say, oh my god, if you gate too much
Okay,
materials
found it.
behind,
I found the last time I used Shana. Oh,
bruh.
it was 3 years ago on the Saber Altar Memorial quest.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
So using MHX with Double Scotty, Merlin. I also have Ox King in this and Golden Carp. The setup is Shanna O, Ox King, 2 Golden Carps, and a Black Grail.
Jesus, what amalgamation is that?
It's
That's
a.
cringe.
So I used Buster Crits because I had Merlin and I needed Buster Crits to do it, and
Yeah, like my point, like people tell me often when I make the suggestions, like, oh, the game would be too like whale. It's like would be too pay to win if you gate too much materials behind challenge quests. But like honestly, like ask yourself,
The fuck do you want it to be gated behind? Like
No,
farming? Like you want to
yeah.
do the same thing over and over again? Is this
Ask
what you want out of
yourself-
the game?
is CQs more pay to win or farming 90++ more pay to win? In my opinion, farming 90++ is infinitely more pay to
it
win
is
than CQs.
so much more.
It's
Yeah.
infinitely more pay to win. Like farming is so fucking pay to win. It's just like numbers. It's just numbers. It's raw numbers. So if you don't do enough damage, just pull for another fucking copy or die, right? Like it's just farming is just so much more like it's so much more free to play, like non-friendly. It's so much whale centric. I don't like how like the game is so farming centric. Like it's just, and they're whale gating the farming so hard that it's ridiculous. Like servants at MP1 can actually beat CQs. Like the thing with like why do servants start at MP2? It's because of farming. It's definitely because of farming.
Yes. If it was just like challenge quests, like MP1 servant, like crit servants can get away with MP1. In
Yeah.
Challenge quests.
And then suddenly Quick would have like an advantage over Arts because like Quick has way stronger crits and stuff, right? So like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably still not because Arts supports are just so good. You can last like 200 more turns as an Arts team. But like I don't know. I don't like how farming is whale gated and the game is just all, the game is not all farming, but like the game is like they're putting all the relevant stuff behind farming, so people are skipping CQs. People are skipping CQs all the time. Like from what I've heard from like people are like, oh, you know, I just see a CQ. If I don't beat it with the most brain dead Arts team, I just quit. I
don't understand that. Like I remember when I first started this game, like struggling and figuring out, but still beating challenge quests.
Yeah, that was
Like,
part of
yeah.
the fun of
Yeah.
it.
that was when the game was better. Like I've always said, like I sound like a fucking boomer saying this, but like back in the day when people like, you know, during Neurofest, people are more hyped about exhibitions than the farming nodes. That was when the game was like better, like at least for like the mentality of the community.
Bring back exhibitions.
Now, yeah, that was
Bring
when
back
the game was better.
exhibitionism. I mean,
Make
what?
it harder. Like I don't know, like apparently I don't know how accurate it is, but apparently the Morganfest exhibitions were too easy. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's our DPS is like power creeping too much or
were
or
were
it's
they that
actually too
easy?
easy.
I thought a lot of people had a lot of trouble with that.
Yeah, I heard a lot of
one.
people skip
The
it.
Ash one.
Yeah, the Ash one.
Yeah.
Dude,
Like-
the Ash one. Oh, sorry.
Well, like
Oh, the Lee
challenge
one.
quests, there is like also like, you know, definitely like an increase in power because remember the Jaguar Man like a terrain
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's probably
how the
free
first
right
time
now.
was impossible.
Yeah,
Like,
it's probably
that
so
one
free
I
right now.
had the hardest time that one the first time, but then on the rerun it was super easy.
Yeah, it was free. It was just damage rush.
Well,
Like,
Castoria
I remember.
didn't exist the first time, and then Castoria existed.
Yeah, and that fight is the pinnacle of like damage check, because like the other two had like resistance ups, and and then when you break one of them, they have 2 card resists. So like back in the day, you couldn't brute force it. Like I remember the best way to beat it was like fucking Karna or something, or like Lancelot Berserker. Basically, you brute force it. It's the easiest way to beat it.
And then I remember Arjuna Alter being able to do it.
Yeah, and then now, because you can absolutely brute force that shit for free, it's just like it's so easy.
If they reran that, I could probably knock that out with like, I don't know, with most of my 120s.
If they reran that would have to make their HP times 10.
That was part of the fun of Neurofest coming back. Like there was so many new servants out, so many new toys. Like remember when the Siegfried challenge quest was really hard?
Oh
yeah, and then you got like all sorts of stuff that can just solo it like it's nothing. Like the game has just progressed in so far that it's just kind of fun to compare what it took before.
I think one, like I really want that CQ to come back. Sweet Universe.
Oh.
Because that's a damage test node now. How much HP does she have? 20 million? 30 million?
No, it's I think it's 10. Hold on. I'm pulling
10 million?
Because I remember it was annoying, but a Melusine 2-turn with it.
I don't think
it was the last time I used Himeko, I think. Like that was because I think that's the last time I ever used Himeko.
Turn that? Oh, I think I didn't 2-turn it when it came back. What a noob. I think I didn't wail that hard at that time.
Yeah, so. And I remember the Melusine one not being hard, but I remember like okay, I have a video of like from 3 years ago of a 3-turn of it, and that was like impressive back then, like of MHX doing a 3-turn on it, and it was, oh wow, you shot a O here again.
I feel like I could 2-turn it with Assassin Carmilla. 10 million with the damage C shouldn't be that hard, right?
No, it was rough.
Nah, 10 million is still a lot. Never mind, I'm stupid.
Like
oh, she's Dragon though. Can do Draco.
Bro.
I would like them to bring it back just because, like, I think there's a whole lot more things that could do. Hold on, what is she?
The thing that I hated about that quest...
I bet Tonalico could nuke that into oblivion. Holy cow. I'd love to see that. Well, I mean, if Melusine can do it, Tonalico can for sure.
Yeah, I think Draco can probably do it. Oh, but Draco struggled with Bertomart. No, Bertomart is 5 million. And that event had a damage C.
Well, you also have to consider that AoEs, like, one, it uses face cards. And 2, the AoEs have an advantage because killing the enemies in Sweet Universe gives you buffs. And
it's not a lot, no?
I mean, it's Buster up. Like, and so when you're doing a Buster Brave, it is also Buster Brave Chains for easier use.
Oh, but sorry, Otto, you were saying something?
I was saying that the thing that I really disliked about that challenge quest is that that buff removal you get from killing that one.
Hitting it? Yeah.
Yeah, when she kills that, it's 500% chance of removing a buff. It's not 100%. Because I tried to make Murasaki work there, but her third skill didn't really do anything.
It's one of those. We finally saw that happen again with the Nocnaria.
Yeah.
The 500% buff removal res.
Yeah.
The 500% buff.
Which was evil. That, like, I kind of liked, like, I mean, it definitely limited who could min turn it, but like it gave some interesting like I was able to do min turns with
I mean, don't you just face tank the damage?
Yes, it really favored 120s.
Yeah, it's just you
had to face tank the damage.
Here's the thing about Sweet's Universe though. Think about when they made that gimmick. There were like 2 servants that had buff removal resistance. Why did those 2 get penalized? Why?
You just have to eat it. I mean, they just want you to fucking eat the buff removal. Like I think they just want to. It was truly, damn. Back in the day, it was so fun. Like I remember, like there's so many strats. Like like you backline like Ku and then Herc, so like you starve her to death. With the actual gimmick, how you're supposed to do it. Yeah, that was a good time. That was an FGO was fucking peak. I mean, obviously, all of these new servants are really cool, but like, what I envisioned to do was to beat all this kind of quests with these servants, and there's just not that many stuff to do.
I wish they would do more of those type of quests. Like, like I don't know, like they don't even have to have like the recollection quest had what, teapots behind them. Like they don't have to put good rewards behind challenge quests. I'll do them. Like just
they're trying to do with the. I think they could do like they're doing everything very slowly. So they're slowly ramping up the free quest difficulty for the Blank Earth. I think they could potentially ramp up the difficulty for Blank Earth challenge quest. Because like honestly, if you think about the Duryodhana quest, like never mind. Are they still not
redoable?
No.
Oh, what?
You just have to quit out at the end. They're not redoable. So
yeah, I haven't even done the Berserker. I'm probably gonna leave. I want to leave the Berserker one until I like finish my caster class score for Tonalico. See if I can start getting closer to. What is a 120 Cuckoo? Isn't it like 67 million or something like that?
67 million, and he didn't have Jinako.
Bro.
What? I hate like.
67 million. He didn't have Gina. I'm pretty sure he didn't have Jinako. Let me check. Unless he rolled. Unless he rolled specifically during this banner. Oh yeah, Cuckoo also soloed it for free. Nice one.
Do you have a video of this
yes.
run? I've just heard people talking about it, but I haven't actually seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the fucking JJK joke I collab with. What comp was it? Let's see. So it was Rhaenys. So it was Crane, Kukulkan, double light, Rhaenys, Oberon. So I'm pretty sure MP4 Crane though. I'm pretty sure
I wish my Crane was NP. Like not
actually
having an MP1 Crane is suffering. I didn't realize it would be this bad. But
actually, this might be the maximum damage because Oberon is 30% MP damage up, right? If we don't count the skill 3. 30 plus Cuckoo 60, so it's 90, plus double Crane, so 150. 150 plus the Mystic Code 20, so 170. No, never mind. 170 plus.
Tonalico can hit cap if I just have a MP damage command code in the front because she's at 480%.
My Durga hit cap, so I actually couldn't use the command code. I had to use the what is it fucking called? The bunny Artoria one. That's a RNG. Is it RNG or is it tricolor?
What does Rhaenys do? Like what versus Janako? What's the benefit there?
No, he doesn't have Janako.
Oh, he just doesn't have Janako?
Yeah, he just doesn't have Jinako. So I think unless he hits cap, I don't think he hits cap with this, right?
Well, actually, hold on. Janako would be bad for her because that is a problem I did run into. Is the skill seal stops you from doubling up Buster Servant skills.
Oh, because the cooldown.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you do it on turn 3? So it's like. Oh, true.
No,
yeah,
you do it
right,
on turn 2 because
right.
you have Crane on turn.
Oh, you're right. You need the. I mean, you could just have the.
You could use the swap
anti-seal.
Mystic Code and swap and Miss Crane on turn 2.
No. Just do the Just do the anti-seal command code.
Oh, you'd have to RNG that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty
like
sure.
If you're going for if you're going for max damage, I think
Yeah, you
RNG
that.
in that. Like you're fine.
So I think he just doesn't have Jinako. Like
I did find it kind of fun with Tonalico because Tonalico has to get hit for maximum
Oh
damage.
yeah. She needs to have like low HP.
I couldn't use any taunts. I couldn't use tauntsies on the first turn. So it's just like I'm like, but you gotta kill Vitch. It's like, all right, kill Vitch, but don't like. you know,
Don't kill her, but take her pretty low. Like,
don't kill her, but take her pretty low.
30, 60, 60. So it's 150. 150 plus one. So yeah, it's not even close to cap. So if he had Jinako, it would have done more. It would have done more.
Wait, is
Actually,
Jinako
would it
MP
have done
damage?
more? Jinako has 30 MP damage and 20% attack up and 50% anti-lawful. So her MP damage will be bumped up to 400% with Oberon's second skill. And then with
Guys, look, it's us.
yay. Why is Rio still the same?
He's died.
Yeah, I'm dying.
I do think this comp, somebody on on JP Twitter probably did it with the Jinako. I think this comp could push the damage to like 70 million with Jinako. I think Jinako can definitely make this hit 70 million, like maybe 72.
Next time we have a guest, we have to do this.
Yeah.
You post this for the
For the teaser. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Have raids. I want raids. I like raids. I don't see the purpose of raids. Raids are a lot less fun now, unless they do it like Tunguska, where one turning is not optimal. Where the last one, where you actually want to 3-turn it, because like if it's just 1-turn raids, it's Oberon just ruined it. Like there's no strategy for raids anymore because of Oberon. Like back in the day, there's like, oh, I have to use a character with natural charge and I pair it with Merlin, so I finally make her. No, you have like fucking 300 MP charge battery right now. You just double Oberon with a Buster unit, and then you just go ham, right? So, but I like raids.
I like raids too.
Yeah.
Oberon, King of Raids. Yeah, I mean it's a 1-turn burst character. What'd you expect? That's literally what raids are. But like it's fun. Like I like how do I put this? I like community interaction. I like people are like, oh my god, I'm waking up, and then we're talking in chat like, oh my god, the raids are how's the raid going? Like how many of them are left? I like community interaction because that's what makes people feel involved. Like sometimes you just need to feel involved, right? Like this is also why I'm not as opposed to like maybe like a one event PvP, like just for one event, because like I like to get involved with like other people when I play, right? Like it makes it more fun.
So I just added. I definitely, because we were talking about the thing and I was looking at it earlier because I didn't know Janako had MP damage, and I was looking at Tonalico and I'm like, wait a minute. So Miscreant MPs twice. That's 60%.
You
Oberon is
cap
30%. Janako is 30%. Black Grail is 80%. Tonalico is 50%. That's 250. Multiply that by 2. That's 500, which means using an MP damage boosting Mystic Code is a waste of buffs, which means I could have been higher.
Oh, I forgot to count Black Grail on the Cuckoo comp.
Oh, well, Black Grail is 80%.
So it's 280. So it's
Okay,
so it's
it is
over.
cap.
So Jinako actually hits too high. Jinako hits
I
cap.
could take Jinako. Well, anti-lawful is good for that, but Tonalico already has an anti-trait. The MP damage is wasted. The MP damage on Tonalico is
MP damage is actually wasted.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wow, Tonalico and Cuckoo are just hitting MP damage caps.
Yeah, they have too much. MP
That's
damage.
so funny.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
I
even
remember when
someone
I
like
first heard about
Durga,
damage caps. Like I'm like, wait a minute, there's a cap to damage, and we were like, yeah, it's like 500%. I'm like, nothing's ever gonna hit that high. How do you even do that? And now we're sitting there like, all right, well, I'm hitting damage caps, so I gotta.
well, you double it. That's how you hit that.
Double it.
Yeah.
Another one.
Another one. Also, I think doesn't Tiamat hit Buster Cap almost?
Yeah, Tiamat also almost hits Buster Cap. Due to how she works.
Yeah,
It's
Tiamat.
like these servants that are hitting like caps. It's like, hold on a second.
Yeah, let's how does
shit.
because you
I
double
fucked
cast
up.
the skill. It's always what happens when you double it, right? You double it, give it to the next person, right? Like Tiamat's problem is you double cast her massive Buster buff, and then she ramps up a lot. So she has 30. Oh, it's only 30 though. It's 60 plus 90, 150. It's not cap. plus 2 Koyens. 250.
Doesn't
I don't
she
know
have,
what's the
like,
cap for a
Rampant on her
Buster.
NP?
Yeah, it's 90. 3 turns. So it's
Well,
90
so
plus
cards are
300?
400 because
400.
they go down to negative 100.
Oh,
Isn't that how it
okay.
works?
I
For
think
some reason,
so. I
MP
think cards
damage
is lower.
Yeah, I think cards and crit and attack are all. Wait, does that mean
Attack
MP
is
caps?
not.
No, attack is not. Hold on, I'm gonna.
I think
Google this.
card has the lowest cap. I'm pretty sure card has the lowest cap. I could be wrong.
You mean defense down? I thought defense down had the lowest cap.
Oh
'Cause it's
yeah, defense down is
100%.
only 100. Yeah, defense down has the lowest cap. But like I mean buffs. Doesn't card have a lower cap than MP damage? Isn't it 300 or
Okay,
something?
so here it is. So attack mod default value 100, upper bound 500, defense mod
100.
yeah
Low-
100,
yeah.
card mod 500, card mod 500, power mod 1000.
Oh.
Hold on, what is the? I'm starting to think that this thing is not. Correct.
Oh, card is also 500. Then no,
This
then
isn't-
Tiamat is not hitting cap. Tiamat
This
is not
an
even
This
close.
is an Atlas Academy page. So
I mean that's probably correct. But, like
yeah.
no, does the card start at 100 though? Like there's some weird shit going on. Like some values start at like 0, some values starts at 100.
Yeah,
Right.
Sean,
yeah, Pikmin. I don't know what they're talking about either. Honestly.
we're
We're
talking
talking
about
about-
math.
Yeah,
Yeah,
caps, buff caps.
yeah. I mean, yeah, but like, I
So-
don't know.
I think cards start. So the base damage of card mod is 100%.
Oh, okay, here it is. So
Right?
this make like, all right, I'm gonna post this image, and if you want to
There we
pull it
go.
up so I can explain it,
Uh,
it's gonna take some explaining.
Okay.
let's see.
Oh, brother.
Attack mod 100, lower bound 100.
Right.
Okay.
So
yeah,
so-
default value being 100 cuts
Yeah,
it
so-
down to 400.
So pull that up, and we'll explain this here
Yeah,
to
there
the
it
people.
is.
Okay,
Wait, we'll put it in front, not in the back. Them pointing at it doesn't do anything. They can't
oh,
see it.
yeah. So my memory is correct. So the card mod upper bound is also 500,
God,
but
there's a
because
lot
it
of things in
splits
here.
You
out
started 100. Okay, so yeah,
100.
what is
Yeah, there
attack,
you go.
defense,
It's so
command
fitting,
attack,
though.
card mods, all start at 100. So you can only get 400% more.
Yeah.
Whereas NP damage, special
Starts at
defense,
0.
crit damage, and power start at 0, so you can get 500% more. So
Yeah.
the cap is always 500%, but some start at 100, which is attack,
Yeah.
defense, and card damage.
Yeah.
Whereas power mods, which goes up to 1,000 for
Yeah.
some reason, crit.
I mean, because
Now,
events like casually have like 200%
Oh, yeah.
power mod. That's
Now
probably why
crit
they have to make
damage
it
crit damage was the first we were hitting 500% on when Super Orion came out. 'Cause Super
higher. And
Orion
then
was the
Van
fir-
Gogh.
Yeah, Super Orion came out and we started hitting 500%. Then Van Gogh came out and we started hitting 500%. But it wasn't until Oberon that we started hitting the 500% NP damage cap.
Yeah. I feel like Buster Cap is actually not that. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Buster Cap was because Oberon. So Oberon plus Double Vitch is 150, plus Tiamat is 150. So it's
So that's
300.
300. So that's 100 off.
It's 100
So,
off.
so if you're doing like, if you have like, say, if you're doing like a challenge quest and you have like a Merlin and the Merlin dies and someone else comes in, and then you have like a Mystic Code, or someone's doing Ox King, you can hit that cap or get very close to it.
Yeah. But it is harder.
It is
for-
much harder.
It is much
But
harder.
I do think it's funny that like some servants can hit MP damage cap with
Oberon.
Oberon.
Yeah. Because you only need to hit 250, and you have Black Grail. Like Black Grail being 80 is so high. So you only need 170 if you subtract the 80. So 170 from buffs is not.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
pretty rare, but it's not that rare because like you also take into consideration you're double casting your own steroids with light. So like
Bro,
people
all
like
all they gotta do is reduce Summer BB's cooldown on her battery skill, and then it's easy.
Summer BB is 50%, right?
Yeah, 50%, and then you get that twice,
So 100 plus
180.
Flicker is already 180.
and then
Plus the Mystic
210.
Code is 200.
That's 200.
Plus Oberon. It's 230. Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Wow. MP cap unit. Holy shit.
Yep, easy game.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I opened up Twitch to look, and the thumbnail is just a giant close-up of the clown plushie face.
Wait. Oh god, that's so cursed.
Imagine if they made Black Grail 100%. I thought that was what they were gonna do with the Zerk Grail, but they didn't.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
I mean, it's been a while. It's pretty late.
Bro.
I think I ordered food, bruh. What the fuck?
I mean, is it not true?
Yeah.
It's accurate.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, brother. I love this. Also, also, I've only got 2 tags, and one of them is a Buki guy.
Which would be better for Melusine as an MP buff? 20% MP damage for 3 turns or 20% attack up? Do you mean Arts or Buster? Buster, right? If it's Buster, I think either could work. Because Buster is the card type that doesn't have attack buffs. Because, like, if you're in an arts comp and you get attack buffs, I feel like you hit cap pretty easily. Probably not, but, like, you have a lot more attack ups in arts. Because if you're considering, like, Castoria MPs.
No, very few comps hit any type. The only caps you're hitting right now are MP damage and crit damage. Everything else you can, like, skirt around it, but you're not getting closer usually.
Yeah.
And you don't want to. Like, you want to spread out attack, card, power, and MP. You want to, like,
that's
it
what
is
I
better
meant.
to have all of them at 200% than 2 of them at 500%.
Yeah, that's what I meant with the question there. With like this, like if you were to buff Lancer Melusine's MP, which would be a better ramp up. I think it's specifically interesting for probably attack up for Buster, right? Because Buster doesn't have
so
a lot of
if it was for her arts form, I'd want MP damage, but yeah, well, the interluder MP make her arts MP buff NP damage, make her Buster form buff attack. That'd actually be better. That would
it
they'd
helps
have
the
to make it
card,
different.
too. Like if you do that with MPBB with Lancer, it's probably scary card damage after the
well,
MP.
Melusine's face cards are already scary without grip. Like,
yeah, I mean.
yeah.
Man, why are we talking about this? Yeah, I mean it's getting late.
It's always it all comes back to Melusine, baby.
Yeah. There it is, Melusine, best servant of the year of our Lord 2024.
Does Melusine doesn't have a rate up in 2024, does she?
Probably.
You mean on NA?
Yeah, in NA.
She does.
Probably.
Next year?
Does she not? I'm pretty sure she has
can't
like.
imagine-
Oh wait, Road to 7. Yeah, she has
I
one
can't
of the Road to
imagine
7.
them going an entire year without rating up Melusine.
Yeah, they just couldn't help themselves, bro. Like I
Hold on,
thought
but
this
that
year
means
we
it has been over a year since the last Melusine rate up. We haven't one now. I mean, she's had a couple of rate ups, but only 4 over the past 2 years.
I guess
I
Koi
mean-
and Dark also already had 2 banners, so it's not like it's insanely crazy.
Well, I mean, Koi and Dark only came out 6 months after Melusine. Melusine's had double her rate ups, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Koi and Dark is 10 months without rerun, which is fine. Like,
Oh wow,
I
yeah.
guess.
The Melusine rate up for Road to 7 was Melusine and Percival, which is a good combo for
But
rolling.
it's a troll. No, but it trolls you. I don't
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
because you can get gold lancers.
No,
You're like,
yeah,
ooh,
gold
gold
Lancer.
lancer.
Oh.
Like, oh,
This is the kind of banners where you absolutely hyper skip that shit. Garbage. I hate that.
you're like, ooh, gold lancer. I'm ready to be sad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's also when Oberon gets his rate up.
Yeah. Oberon. People should absolutely get Oberon because haha, we really need to reiterate that every time he comes out. Oh my god, guys, we get roll Oberon.
Guys, Oberon he's a meta-defining, game-changing servant.
If you want to do 90++ at all, he is a must roll.
Which is dumb because I don't use him for most 90++s.
Well,
I've
you
actually,
got MP5s all over
I've
the place,
I've
man.
actually started using double Castoria for more 90++s than anything else.
Yeah, it's arts. Arts is good, man. Spread charge on meta supports.
Or like double Scotty, even like double Scotty into like I think I use Buster the least
Yeah,
in
because
because like
Buster doesn't have any spread buffs. Ruler Scotty
yeah.
had at least. I assume you mean Ruler Scotty.
Yeah,
Ruler
Ruler
Scotty
Scotty
had
has
spread
like
buffs.
that spread, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
on second skill.
All right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, Quick just need a spread charge. Buster actually needs spread charge and spread buffs. So like they could have saved it with Koi and Dark, but they're not. They're not. Fuck you, right?
So yeah, here's what they're gonna do. They should just buff Summer Scotty. Wait, hold on. How would they buff Summer Scotty to like make this work? I don't know. I don't think they could.
Just make the second skill AOE 30 charge.
Yeah, but then she's just an 80% charger.
Who cares? Quick,
But then
people complain about quick farming anyways. Just make her 80 charge.
Dude, if she was but you would start off with a pend and then you just fully charge an MP, and then the next turn, if you could get back 50, you just use that, and if you need it, yeah,
you get back 20. You oh yeah, true.
Yeah, then you charge up again, and then you use like the 2K4 Mystic Code or something like that. It would just make it would make quick looping very easy. An 80% charge would be a little broken.
Yeah, but people are complaining about it, right? Right? Like every time I queue up any stream that is talking about a servant, they're like, "Oh my god, quick fucking sucks." God.
NA people are smart.
That's why the JP players are the superior ones.
They really
Yes,
like farming.
We have had 2 years of preparation and planning.
Here's the thing. I don't think they're completely wrong, but it's really because they only care about farming. They really only care about farming. Like, if you really only care about farming, I agree Quick is technically the worst card type. Like, most of the time. Unless you have a couple premium loopers. It's not like Buster is like... Buster also has the premium problem where the battery just has to be big enough and the cooldown has to be short enough. Otherwise, you just don't work.
Yeah,
right? But like...
Buster is the most expensive.
Buster also relies on, like, if the event CE doesn't have 50% charge, then
it's such a big difference. Yeah, yep. Buster with events with 50 MP charge Cs and not is so
and then
different.
And then if you're counting, if we're allowed to count Buster having Oberon, this is such a funny thing to me. People will give arts loopers shit for needing a plug Oberon, but then they'll be like, yeah, you know what, this Buster looper that has to start with a 50% and has to have plug Oberon is a great farmer. Like, what? Like, so you do the same thing with arts.
It's the double standard.
Yeah,
wow.
Game Press does it all the fucking time because they're jerking off Buster looping so hard.
So like the real question is, like, okay, so what you're trading off? You're trading. I mean, in their logic, right? You're trading. Let's say cranking. What's cranking's numbers again?
It's 8% Buster, 15% MP damage.
No, it has to be higher than that, isn't it?
It's 15% MP damage.
It's not. It's actually not, right?
Yeah.
It's 815. You're right. All right.
So you're trading, right? Black Girl and cranking. You're trading 65% MP damage up, which with Oberon is 130%. You're trading 130% MP damage up for 50% Buster up, plus your own steroids again. So, like, if your servant's own steroids is as good as 130% MP damage up, plus... Okay, so, you know what I'm trying to get to, right? So, because with Buster, you can double cast your steroids. So, your own servant's steroids for a second time, plus 50% Buster up, has to be equal to 130% MP damage up in order to make the Buster comp better than the Arts comp.
Yeah.
If they're both plug Oberon. And it's actually not gonna be the case. Like, you think your own steroids... I mean, I guess your own steroids can also be MP damage up. So for characters like Cuckoo, maybe. But like, most characters don't have that much self-steroids. It's not gonna beat 130% MP damage up, dude. Like,
yeah, they don't. It's just too high.
Yeah, so, it's too high. It's way too high.
So before we wrap it up here, I want to show you guys something. This kind of made me want to go for episode 2 of shitting on Game Press. Just this
Oh, no.
one line. Which of you would like to read? Right
I'll
quick.
read it.
Just read this. Just read this paragraph here and
Demon,
see what made me think this.
Demon King Nobunaga finally gets her NP charge upgrade, just reaching the threshold that allows her to loop efficiently or effectively with double Koyanskaya and Oberon setups. With the latest upgrade, she sits on one of the best multi-class farmers available, with a high damage ceiling and a particularly impressive damage against enemies with her target traits of choice, divine, or heaven attribute, which are quite common. Heaven is not. She arguably is the best Avenger looper available currently, although she in particular benefits greatly from having her supports of choice. For those who do not have Koyan Sky and Oberon, users.
So any statement, any claim there that they made that might stick out as a little bold, you know?
Oh,
Best Avenger looper?
Yeah, arguably the best Avenger looper available currently.
They just looked at wave 3 damage.
Spishtar and Summer Kama are both way better.
They looked at wave 3 damage.
Yeah, exactly.
She probably has better wave 3 damage. That's it.
But that's not even true though, because
No,
Summer Kama has
actually-
better wave 3. Summer Kama has better wave
True.
3, but they're probably only looking at the double Castoria plugless.
No, you can't compare that.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Actually, no. Okay. Question. So Nobunaga has to run cranking. Oh, we need to queue up that looping list again. Nobunaga with cranking. Actually, no. Okay, does Nobunaga out damage Spacer Star Buster mode?
Hold
Plug
on.
Oberon. I actually have some doubts with that because Spacer Star Buster mode has.
Well, here's the
120
thing. They just said
60%.
in general, like, so
What do you mean in general?
Spishtar here. Yeah.
I'm literally
Spishtar.
saying her like only one of her modes, right? Does Spishtar have a Buster
Oh,
mode?
shit.
Yeah. VVO. It's close. Wait, what's the wave 3?
Yeah, we can't see it
Hold
on screen.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it. Hold on. Gotta make it smaller. And put it there. There we go. So, okay, 312k. Okay, that's
Oh.
nice.
Yeah, well, she
But-
wins, I guess, a
Yeah,
little bit.
but yeah, like, we're talking Fitch Oberon. Okay, so
Hold on, but
comparably,
Spishtar,
Castoria,
Castoria Oberon is higher.
yeah, on every wave.
Oh.
So,
And Summer Kama is way higher. Summer
Yeah.
Kama
Yeah.
is literally 33% higher. Like it's
Yeah.
it's 312 versus
it's so
417.
funny. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, she beats Needle Chris Avenger. Barely.
Yeah,
Congrats.
like there's. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I
These
don't
people
think
are,
beating Needle Chris Avenger it's Needle Chris Avenger is 277 versus 312. I think beating Needle Chris Avenger by like 40,000.
Like... Oh, true. Wait,
is
no,
that
no.
crazy?
No. Where's the
no.
wacky? Where's the
No,
wacky
not
Spishtar
again.
Buster VVO? Spishtar Buster Black Grill VVO with the
Oh,
RSMP
that's the
on
first
different.
wave. That's the AoE buster
it's
damage.
the cringe one.
Let's check the AoE buster damage one. Hold on, I'm going to that.
Let's go. Let's destroy
Avengers.
Bob. Dude, okay, it's not even gonna be close. The Spacer Star
Okay,
Buster mode with Black
so-
Grill, that's good.
Here, let's. I'm gonna link this here, and
It has
it's
to be,
important
like,
to not look at the
50.
traits
It has to be,
because
like,
when you take
5
traits
million.
into comparison, Nobu does do better because traits are
You
stupid.
can't look at trade there.
But like when traits are involved, Nobu does like two times the damage of Spacer Star. But like,
Oh, it's
Yeah,
what,
700,000. Yeah, by
Oh,
their
700.
logic, this is better though, because
Yeah,
the only thing they're
700,000.
caring about is wave 3.
Yeah.
So they're stupid. I don't know
also,
what else to
wave
say.
two damage is also better
Yeah,
by a good margin. Like,
Yeah.
and of
Yeah,
course,
'cause
if you
Black
start looking
Grail.
at like, against a Sky Divine enemy, Nobunaga it just like blows it out of the park there. But like,
Yeah,
Summer
that's
Kama
expected,
can't
though.
BG 111. Well, why? Okay, first question, right? Why do you care that much about 111? Do you know how often that happens?
It's happened like 3 times, dude.
no, it's happened twice.
One of them,
Including free quests,
yeah.
it happened 4 times.
If
There's a
we include,
112.
there was a hunting quest thing once.
Yeah, the hunting quest 111 where you just double Dolman instead of doing anything else. Yeah, I know that one. Right?
Yeah.
Like dude, it just I don't know why people are so obsessed with like 111. Also, you think Mao
Especially
Nobu does good
Gamebreast.
damage? Do you think she can kill 111 nodes? Do you think there's a 90 plus node where the second wave is as puny as 900,000 HP?
90,000.
90,000, sorry. Do you know 90,000 HP is so fucking low for 90 plus wave 2? Like, it's always over 100,000. It's like very often 200,000. So it doesn't matter. She still can't kill 111. Like,
Yeah. So
what's your point, right? Like,
so-
it's just, it doesn't matter.
yeah,
right?
that's like part of my point too. Like one of the big bonuses that they hail from that is like you don't have to worry about wave composition,
You
and
don't have damage.
that fucks up art servants. Does it really though? If we're saying double Castoria and Oberon, is it really fucking them up that much? Because at that point you only need like 30% refund. You need a total of like 60%.
You don't even have enough damage for the second wave for this shit, right? Like, so I don't understand why they're jerking off this so much.
Yeah.
Also, funny enough, look at the wave 2 damage. Space Star is actually no. Yeah, Space Star was higher on
Dude,
wave.
even Dante's is doing better. Look at that. Dante's.
Oh yeah, Dante's with double Scotty Black Grail is the highest of all of these, by the way.
Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I mean, he hasn't completely left their minds yet, but like,
Well, they just buffed him. They just gave him a battery, and that's what made him work now.
Like, I don't understand why there's like 111. Buster can loop 111. Buster can't loop 111 because of damage. Like your Buster, unless you're Buster, like 120 Lance. I'm not calling you out, Rhea, by the way, but like 120 Lancer Melusine. Oh my gosh, you can loop one. Yeah, okay, so sure, you have a 120 MP5, fully everything maxed out.
Melusine's a terrible example because for 1-1 user in single target for that's a terrible example.
Also, she can BG. It's actually so terrible because she can BG. So, so she's like the only one that can BG.
Yeah, Melusine is the worst example when you're trying to prove this point.
Because
like,
she can BG, right? But it doesn't count. She
Yeah.
cheats, right? She can BG and also front load all the buffs. Like, unlike Tiamat. Like, Tiamat has like second wave damage issues, right? So like, I just don't think y'all should like. I don't think people should like focus so much on the wave 3 damage because like wave 3 damage does matter, but wave 2 damage matters a lot as well.
Yeah,
right?
like they did that one 90 plus where all 3 waves had a 600k HP enemy. Wave 1, wave 2, and wave 3. That sucked. Yeah, that was Valkyries. That one sucked. My team for that was Daikokten, Draco, and double Castoria. It was so weird. But like
Tiamat would have all of her buffs for wave 2. Yes. Tiamat could struggle on wave 1. I have struggled on wave 1.
Yeah,
and my Tiamat's MP5.
I think more setups for that node use Janako than Oberon. I think it was Janako.
Oh yeah, because lawful. Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
Like, okay, Tiamat's problem is if you're using BG, she doesn't have an issue. Because like if you're using BG, it offsets the lack of damage compared to like fucking cranking or whatever garbage you're using, right? But like if you're using 6 CEs, then she might not kill wave 1.
Hey, that one
Tiamat's
person said the common sense thing. Aren't you supposed to use single targets for 1-on-1?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
I mean, okay, here's the
thing. It only makes sense for the reverse penis nodes, the one where it's 113.
Single target Buster looping. I actually think if you're going with that logic, if you're going with that logic, you should look at single target Buster looping because single target refund is genuinely very hard to get even for like most art servants. So I do think it's technically a better like a better point to look at single target buster looping compared to I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah, this sheet is like max level, no grails. It's counting
MP1.
counterclass damage unless they're always neutral, like over here with Avengers, which are always at neutral. Yes,
No,
MP1
it's
as well.
counting. It's counting everything as neutral.
Yeah,
Unless
unless
Berserkers.
oh yeah. Never mind. Right,
Yeah.
we figured that
Which is
out
weird because
earlier.
shouldn't alter egos and pretenders also have that? Like, when do they hit neutral?
No, alter ego's 1.5, right? On this?
Hold on,
It
it says
should be.
here.
Yeah, Pretender is counted
Yeah.
that way, too.
It should be 1.5.
Yeah,
Not
Tlaloc
that
over
you want
here
these
with
Buster
her.
It's just that it's unfair to judge
deceptively
Arts
high.
versus Buster on 3-3x Buster. No, but the thing is, Arts doesn't need to do 3-3x. There are servants that can easily do like 1-2.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking whatever.
Yeah, dude. Just like going back to the Spishtar comparison, isn't like okay? I know she can do anything that's above 111. Isn't she? Is it not possible for her to do some
Art
11x?
ruler.
Yeah,
The R
RS is ruler Scott.
Ars is ruler.
Yeah, RS,
RS
is ruler Scotty. I think there's a couple that are just R,
would
which
be
is
Rhinus,
Rhinus.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
bruh.
Yeah, because
Yeah, like-
is it's weird.
Like,
Yeah, B is Bride, CH is Chloe.
like I'm not saying Buster has like, I'm not saying Buster not having to worry about refund is not a real advantage. I'm just saying it's not as big an advantage that people think it is.
Holy cow.
Because
Look at-
most of the times, like Art Servant has
Bro.
so much charge, so much refund that they can easily do non 3-3-3. No, like do
Dude.
like
Look
Dude,
at that Arquad.
I've had Arquad,
No,
Lord
there's
Arquad.
Arquad that's either Bride, Rhinus, Vich, Oberon. Like, what is that setup with
Yeah, it doesn't
cranking?
even have
Like,
good
what
damage.
is that? Why are you running that comp?
Why are you shitting on Arc again? Wait, what?
No,
No, like,
that,
what is
no,
this?
I'm making fun of the comp here. It's Bride, Rhinus, Vich, Oberon with a Bunyan
Counterpoint ruler
C.
Melu. Well, that's been a thing they've been doing only recently. Ruler Melusine and Ptolemy can both loop 1-1-1s. With
Yeah.
as long as they're MP kills. But
Dude, Summer
yeah,
Ibuki
that's a
can
recent thing.
Summer Ibuki can 1-1-1 if she's up against casters. I've had that happen before.
So here's the thing: 1-1-1 isn't really the important thing. The important thing is and for AOE's, it's 1-1x. So
Yeah.
if there's 2 or 3 targets at the end, that's when
true.
it can be.
Yeah.
But like most of the time in 90++, if you have a 1x setup, you're probably bringing a second single target DPS. You're probably having your AoE handle the first weaker wave, your single target
Yeah.
handle the second bulkier wave, and then both of them tackling the third wave together. Like it's like
True, I forgot about
1-1-1 is not like that important to.
But
her
when
being
does
good.
1-1x happen? Like, when has it happened?
I think
like, how
1-1x
many
has
times?
I
happened.
think it has. I can't remember when.
Isn't
Oh.
it just hunting quest again?
Well,
It's
well, I
just
mean,
hunting
there
quest.
there was a 2-1x or there was 2-1-2 for like the fairy. Was it fairy? Cup
Ibuki
or-
loop stat. Summer
Yeah.
Ibuki loop
Yeah,
stat. 2-1-2
yeah, a
is
lot
good
of
enough for
some
Ibuki to
art
loop.
servants are able to do that because like it's not too hard to get like at least 50% off of that.
1-1x was
2-1-2
White Day. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, but that okay, 1-1x is White Day, but White Buster can't do it because the first wave had 200,000 HP, right? The first wave, there was a Nobu on the first wave with like 200,000 HP or something. So like what people ended up doing was Dolman insta kill first wave and then fucking Oberon on the third wave, some random bullshit. I remember making a comp. Hold on,
Oh, I'm looking up White Day. Which one? What was White Day again?
it was
Then-
Takasugi.
Takasugi.
It was,
that
it-
loser.
Oh
It,
yeah,
it,
that
it was like
oh,
the
dude, that one
the
was
first
so
wave
messed
had a
up.
shit ton. Yeah, the first wave had a
Yeah, it was a
600,000.
600,000 berserker.
Yeah, there was
600,000,
there
never
was
mind,
no
yeah.
And
Buster
then
servant doing that.
200,000 Saber on the second one, and then the final wave was 400,000, 500. So like,
So you could insta kill the first wave. So what people ended up doing is insta kill the first wave instead of actually doing damage to it.
Yep.
So I think I came
know,
up with a pretty consistent. It was
I
like
bet-
Dolman plus single target caster, single target archer plus Oberon. Oh, sorry, you go.
I bet Ruler Melusine could actually pull that off though, with like swap like double Castoria swap Proto Merlin. I bet
If you double MP with Castoria, maybe.
yeah, I mean like it's 600k against a Berserker from a Ruler. Like I think she could handle it.
300,000. I don't know. I've never done the calc, so honestly, I have no idea.
I mean, it was before
That's
Ruler
such a
Melusine anyway, so
goofy-ass
irrelevant.
node, dude.
But
It's the
Oh
exact.
yeah,
yeah,
here, dude, this one, no swap. So it was Oberon with BG plus any single target archer plus Dolman with the Shiki Mystic with the Tono
The
Shiki
Shiki
Mystic
Mystic
code. Yeah, so you use the Tono Shiki Mystic code to guarantee Dolman's insta kill on the way.
Shiki Mystic code.
oh, dude,
Yeah,
I remember that node. I
that's
tried
so-
using Nito Alter, but Nito's Alter's death chance is too low.
Yeah, I think with Tono Shiki plus Dolman, it wasn't guaranteed. Oh yeah, okay. The Tono Shiki Mystic code has to be max level to guarantee Dolman's MP to insta kill, and it cannot guarantee Nido Chris's. I did the calc, I think.
Yeah, I
Problem
remember
is,
this.
the
no
problem
doubt.
is people expect to use the same team on every 90++. Yeah, honestly,
That's impossible.
that's
you-
the only way you can do that is like Summer Ibuki can kind of do that a lot of the time.
No, even that. No, if they throw a Berserker in one of the waves, her damage just isn't going to work.
No, they could
Like-
just. They literally did that. They put Koyan Dark
Yeah,
in one of the waves.
and you know what?
For Ilia, but
I
well,
put
she's
in-
Earth.
I put
think
in
she's Earth,
Santa
right?
Martha, and she
No,
did
she's
it
Beast.
anyways.
She's divine. Fucking goddamn
Well,
it.
yours is one.
Alright.
Well, see, that's the thing is it's either you make
You
a bunch of different
120
teams,
someone.
or you 120 a really strong AOE
Yeah.
servant.
Yeah.
There's no free to play that is farming everything with the same team.
Oh, this is. Oh man, we should have this conversation with the multi-core versus single-core because this is a very interesting discussion. Yeah. Anyways, not today.
Yeah.
Though. It's so late.
Oh yeah,
I've-
yeah, dude. We need to wrap it up. Like,
Yeah, my bad.
we're approaching 5 hours here. But,
Jeez.
We're
Jesus.
past 5
Dude,
hours.
I mean,
5:03.
we've been live for over 5, but we didn't immediately start
Is the
recording.
1 million HP rider from Lilim Harlot? If you're willing to do 5 bonus, it's super easy because it's man. So
Yeah,
you do
yeah, I
any
think-
buster.
I think Morgan was able to do it,
Morgan,
which-
Morgan,
which
could
is
do it.
hilarious. Finally, Morgan was able to do a 90++. I'm so proud of her.
What was
Yeah,
the
more-
90++ for Lilim Harlot?
131.
Yeah, there
Ryder.
was Ryder Da Vinci, and she's man.
Oh, what did I do for that node?
You probably Draco'd the third wave. Like
you probably
everyone and their
didn't do-
moms Draco'd the third
You
wave.
probably didn't do much because you didn't have to farm it for anything. Like
Yeah,
if you
true.
unlock it, you already beat the event, and well, you have to do missions, but you have to vary up.
That event was
yeah,
formatted
it's-
horribly.
Yeah,
Like honestly, like the script was great, but that event, like gameplay wise, was fucking horrible. It had no raids. The CQ, unless you use a single target, it's just very lame. And then like it fucking like mission gates you or like point gates you on every day's story.
Oh yeah,
Honestly.
I remember like just being like completely caught up with missions like at max every day. and,
Yeah.
like not having to farm it afterwards.
Yep. It's
When was that? That was was that in April or yeah, it was in April.
I
Okay.
love not having
Okay.
raids.
Okay.
Oh,
Anyways,
sorry.
yeah, we gotta wrap it up. Yeah, it's gone on long enough. Thank you all so much for being here and watching. Thank you the people that donated to finish up that mic goal. Gonna order the shit next week. So yeah, Plushie and Ninja Kid Cat. Thank you so much all for fucking crowdfunding that. That's crazy. But yeah, like sub to Rio, sub to Plushie, follow them on Twitch, follow me on Twitch, sub to me on YouTube, follow Plushie on Twitter, join all of our Discords,
Follow me.
and give me a lot of money. Yes.
Yay.
Thank you for being here. Bye.
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 All right.